What if you could create a paid campaign that does not just bring clicks, but guides the right customer to the right landing page, tracks every action, and help you understand which strategy is actually driving business results? That is exactly what strategies for paid campaigns is all about. Hello everyone and welcome back to Simplilearn. In this video, we will learn how paid campaign strategies work from start to finish. From understanding the customer and building landing pages to tracking performance, running ads, and optimizing conversions. This topic is important because digital marketing is not just about spending money on ads. If we do not understand customer behavior, campaign goals, landing page quality, tracking setup, and conversion data, the budget can get wasted very quickly. A successful paid campaign needs the right strategy, the right message, the right audience, and the right measurement system. So in this session, we will first understand the basics of paid campaigns and why customer research is important before launching any ad. We will look at how customers move through the conversion funnel from awareness and interest to add to cart, checkout, purchase, and revenue. Then we will explore landing pages and CRO or conversion rate optimization. We will understand how strong headlines, persuasive images, clear CTAs, contact forms, product benefits, reviews, social proof, urgency, and mobile-friendly design help improve conversions. After that, we will move into tools and campaign setup. We will see how unbounds can be used to build landing pages, how dynamic ad personalized content based on user behavior, how Metapixel helps track visitors, and how product categories support dynamic campaigns. We will also learn about app campaigns, campaign goals, budgeting, bidding, strategies, auctions, insights, impressions, share, and competitor visibility. Finally, we will move into practical tracking and execution using Google Analytics 4, Google Tag Manager, UTM Parameters, Google Ads, and Meta Ad Manager. We will understand attribution model, campaign, URL, CPC, CPA, CPM, CTR, impressions, clicks, conversions, keyword planning, audience targeting, placements, and campaign creatives. All of this under just one session. So by the end of this video, you will understand how to plan, build, track, and optimize paid campaigns using real digital marketing tools. Now, before we move ahead, if you are a beginner looking to start your career in digital marketing, a working professional planning to upgrade your skills, or a marketer who wants to stay relevant in the age of AI, then SPG School of Global Management, the AI Digital Power Marketing Certificate Program, which is officially partnered by METS, can help you build practical job-ready skills in AI, automation, and marketing analytics. Over 5 months of live interactive online learning, you will explore more than 50 marketing tools, work on 7 industry-focused projects, and learn through 15 plus real-world case studies. The program covers important areas such as content marketing, SEO, GEO, AEO, Google Ads, social media marketing, e-commerce, email marketing, Excel, and Power BI. You will also attend masterclasses led by SPG Global faculty and Meta experts, receive mentor support for your projects, and earn a program certificate from SPG School of Global Management and Simplilearn. If you are ready to move beyond traditional marketing and build AI-powered digital marketing skills, then go check it out, the link given in the description box below and in the comment section as well. Before we move ahead, here is a quick quiz question for you. So the question is, which tool is commonly used to track website traffic, campaign performance, and conversions? And your options are option A, Google Analytics, option B, Microsoft Paint, option C, Notepad, or option D, Calculate. Let me know your answers in the comment section below and let's see who will give the right answer first. Now let's begin.
So here are the day-wise plan. So these are the activities and the session that we will cover. So today, as a day 1, we will be covering introduction to paid campaigns, creating the best landing page, and persuasion principles. Tomorrow, we will discuss about working with Unbounce tool, introduction to dynamic ads, budgeting and app campaign, and bidding strategies. And on the next week, as a day 3, we will be studying about attribution model and doing the practicals. Hope the agenda is clear to all of you. So before starting any type of paid campaign marketing or any type of marketing, it is important to understand your customer, right? So first of all, we have to understand the customer. So before moving to or jump into this section, I just want to understand from you, do you have any idea why we need to understand the customer? And so first of all, we need to understand what customers are looking for, right? And especially their behavior. Okay. So we have to implement the following strategies to gain our customer, right? So first of all, we need to follow the trends, then understand your customer's need, and then customize your product accordingly, right? So if you talk about follow the trends, it basically means what is the current trend which is going on, and basically you will take the help of social media. In social media, we understand what customers are looking for, what type of products they are looking for, what type of issues they are facing, right? So you will be able to understand that yes, these are the trends which are currently in process. Then understand your customers need. Based on the trend, you will understand what are their needs in terms of functionality, in terms of their personality, in terms of their likes and dislikes, right? And after that, you can customize your products based on those trends and feedbacks. Okay, so customer identification and understanding is very important for the customer growth as well as your digital marketing campaigns. What are the common needs of customer, right? Basically there are five types of common needs: personal needs, functionality needs, reoccurring needs, price point needs, and compatibility and quality needs. So we will take one by one. So personal needs, basically what are the likes and dislikes of a person. So it is, it is very important when you launch any campaign, when you sell any product, it is important to understand what people are exactly liking, what are their personal requirements. So you have to fulfill those things, right? Then you have functionality needs, right? Functionality basically means the product you have, whether it is correctly working or not, are they meeting the expectation of your customer, right? So just take a very simple example, like I have launched air purifier, suppose, and in the COVID-19, everyone is facing a difficulty, and it is very important to have a pure air, right? So in the home service or in the offices, it's very important to have a air purifier. But people will buy those product if they are working properly, right? Okay, so you can take another example, like you have some, any type of AC, Voltas AC, right? And everyone knows about that this is a brand, and Voltas AC is providing a very good, AC service, and cooling is too good. Okay, so based on that, you have to prove that yes, my product is working proper, my functionality is there in the product as per the customer's need, right? So this is the functionality needs. Then we next we have reoccurring needs. Reoccurring means which the demands or the selling of the products coming every time. So reoccurring, basically your target customer or your old customer which keeps on coming and purchasing the thing. Why? Because they have a faith in your brand, they are they're compatible with your brand, they are having very trust in your brand, right? So like, if you talk about iPhone, right? An iPhone person will definitely buy iPhone because he knows that iPhone of an Apple company is providing a top service. He will not compromise with the brand, right? So he will come again and again. Okay, so this is called reoccurring needs. So then we have a price point needs. So you know that price is also something which makes people to decide whether I should buy the product or not, right? So like if the price is too high, so definitely people will see that I will buy a product which is having a less price and more functionality. But if we see the opposite, if the price is high, it means definitely it is having some good quality, and quality is something which some people don't compromise, even you don't compromise. So they both are related to each other. Low price, good service, high price, it can be some premium quality, premium functionality, right? So you need to also understand in terms of price point how the customers are reacting. Then we have compatibility and quality needs. So of course, whatever the product which you are creating and which you are selling, it should be compatible to your customer. They can use it very easily, right? And of course, quality is very important. If the quality is not present in your product, so no one going to purchase it, right? And it is essential to have a quality in your business services, in your products, in your whatever the persona you have. Okay, so these are the some basic common needs of customers. Now moving to the next part, methods to understand customer, right? So what are the methods to understand your customer? It is very important to see how we can connect with them, and how I can understand what are the basic ways to just look for your customer attention towards the product. Okay, so if you see, number one, you have to take the customers' opinions and conduct some surveys, right? For the feedbacks, like the products we have. Suppose uh, people are purchasing iPhone, and in the suppose Flipkart is a company, right? And Flipkart has launched some iPhone products. When you will see, when you will going to purchase any product, you will see the feedback also, you will see the product quality also, right? So simply in the same way, it is important to understand the functionality of our products. Then ingredients basically means what are the important attributes and the factors which are making your product more reliable. So let's take an example. You are having an iPhone, and you know that iPhone is quite having a good amount of pixel camera, or 50 or 60 GB RAM, right? So these are the ingredients. You will be understanding that yes, people are basically looking for those iPhones which are having camera pixel of more than 50 kb, and RAM GB of more than 60, right? So it is something which people definitely trying to divert their mind to purchase the product. Then you have your feedbacks. Feedbacks are very important, right? So whenever any customer is purchasing your product, right, and you must be aware that you can see like there is a feedback form, right? You will see in the feedback form people will write the things. It can be your reviews also, right? So yes, I have purchased iPhone from this company, and I can see it's working fine, it is having good options, it is easy to use, right? So these are the feedbacks which people can start giving. And then of course you have a quality. So quality is very important for any of business services or any of the product, right? So having a good quality makes your customer to come again and again, and you can attract your new customers also to boost your digital marketing campaign. Then you have trends. Trends basically means you can see a social media, what people are actually following, what they are saying, right? So yeah. So Karthik, you have mentioned that if the price is high and the quality is not good, customer will not come, as it has spread the bad image of the company. If the price is affordable and quality is good, it has attracted consumer easily into the price point and quality of the of the need of the customer. Correct. If your price is high and quality is not good, no one will come, right? No one will come to purchase the product, of course, right? And if the quality is high, it doesn't matter whether the price is high or low. If the quality is good, then definitely you will see some customer. Okay, so you have good insights, I can see, right? And based on that, it is some philosophy people have in their mind that yes, my quality is fine, definitely people will come and purchase. But if the quality is not good, then sorry, no one will come to purchase the product. Okay, so everything is about the quality, not only the marketing. So marketing is the first step. You can make your customer to come onto their website, but after filling the form and purchasing the thing after 1 or 2 months, they will reply, no, 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 it's not good. So based on those feedback, you will have a bad impression. And if you have some, mismatch, then you will see how to improve this, right? So be ready before going to some type of, insights there, right? Basically, these are the factors which you can perform a paid campaign. Google ads, Instagram ads, Facebook ads. But paid campaigns is basically why we are using it, is a part of paid advertisement where you have to generate some type of ads, advertisement simply, right? Where you can see that people are coming and clicking on your what ads to go to your website, and they will purchase the product and they can make a decision accordingly, right? So what it helps, actually it reduces the organic growth time, means it simply reduces your organic effort. Anyone know what is organic here? What does it means? What is organic growth time? Anyone, guys? Have you heard about yeah, correct. Pooja has mentioned it's non-paid ad, right? Okay. And yes, non-paid ad, correct. So let me just show you. Suppose if you are going here, so it is hide here. So now you can see here, show sponsored results. So these are sponsored ads. Can you see here? These are Google ads. It is coming in under sponsored. You can see, right? And right now it is being hide. So it depends on the query what you are typing, right? And how the things are coming, and you will definitely see advertisement on the top for the Google ads. Rest, without paid marketing, it is called organic, right? So we will discuss this in detail in our next slide, at how we can enhance our paid marketing strategy and how it differs from what your organic result. Okay. Second one is grow the brand at faster rate. Yes, due to paid campaigns, you can increase your brand recognition. People will be aware of your brand. Okay. Suppose I have a company, let's say uh, ABC, right? Now I'm launching a product of, suppose, let's say AC, right? So when I do some paid campaign, so people will understand that yes, this is ABC company is providing AC, different type of ACs. But yes, at that time I will be not, I cannot compete with Voltas and other, because they're already a big brand, right? So it's important that when you start any type of paid campaigns, it is necessary that you should have a proper insight, proper data, and you can just generate the ads. You will see after 5 to 6 months, people will start recognizing you because of the advertisement. But here is also one more point, as I think Karthik has mentioned: if the quality is not good, no one will come, right? So it's better to have a quality also along with the marketing campaigns. Okay. Any questions still here? Okay, fine. Let me just moving to the next part. So, how paid campaigns grow your business, right? First of all, they grow your business exponentially at a faster rate, you can say. Okay. Like it doubles the return on ROI. Whatever the investment you have done, whatever the, money you have used in your costing of the campaign, it will maximize the return. Not in the same month, but later or sooner. Once it's, recognition start from the people, right? And it is a faster way to grow your business exponentially. Okay. Then next you have helps to reach the target audience. So whenever you create any paid campaigns, you set your audience, right? So let's take a very simple example. Suppose I have created a campaign for let's say watch, smartwatch, right? And my target audience is basically from, you can say, from 7 years to 50 years, because every people is wearing a smartwatch. But you will see the professional ones or the young people are basically uh, buying more these type of smartwatches. So I can understand that from age 17 to age 35, people are mostly purchasing smartwatch. So it helps me to identify that yes, these are my target audience. Okay, then it expedites the product selling process in the market. Of course, once you have your paid ad campaign, it increases your selling of the product in the market, and people will be aware that yes, this is a company which is providing a good amount of ACs, or the watches. The people will definitely come. Next is retargets the customers easily. You know what are the retargeting of customer? Means those people who already have visited your website through some channel, but they cannot purchase the thing. Might be they have not taken a decision, but when they go to social media from the same ID, you also have some experience that suppose you are checking some Voltas AC or any AC, right? And you have not purchased, but later or sooner when you scroll down your Facebook, you will see the ads are coming in a affordable cost, or some other type of campaign through the Flipkart option, because you have reached Flipkart last time, right? So it helps you to understand, you can retarget your customer easily. You got the point, everyone? How to retarget the customer easily in a theoretical way? Of course, everyone saw this, concern regarding the Facebook. When you scroll down in your Facebook or Instagram, you will see the same product comes again and again, because you have reached already through Flipkart or Amazon. Okay. Then you have tracks and makes conclusion on the inculcated strategy. Of course, when you have all these things in your hand, you have all type of information, what are the customer, what are their feedbacks, what are the retarget audience, so you can make a conclusion that yes, I have to invest on these people, I have to target on Delhi NCR, I have to target these person from age 17 to 35 to make my campaigns to grow much at a much faster rate. Okay, so this is what, how you can uh, grow your grow your paid campaigns exponentially, right? Next we have conversion funnel. So before moving to conversion funnel, can anyone tell me what is funnel in a simple language? Funnel means what? Correct. So basically, step by step journey, and Rishika is saying stages a lead go through before turning into a customer. Correct. Or in other words, it is a path, if I'm not wrong. It is a path which makes your customers to go from one path to another and complete the purchasing, right? So from starting point to end point, for from how many stages your customers are coming to buy the product. This is called funnel. And conversion funnel, basically, if you can add some cost or the amount or the lead type of information, it is called conversion funnel. Okay, so let's see. So as already mentioned, it is a path with different stages that leads to your customer's final purchase, right? And what is the importance of it? You can purchase, you can track and optimize what are the important pages, what are the stages where the people are coming. So it's your responsibility to optimize those pages in a more systematic way, so that your customer don't face any problem, because it is a path, right? And yeah, Karthik, you have mentioned conversion funnel. It is the roadmap of a new startup. Of course, new startup also. I am saying old startup. because trends are changing. You will never know. People are today were using Google, now they are using AI, right? So you don't know when the trend will change. So you have to follow the same thing every time, and you need to understand the customer states and behavior every time. Okay, correct. So now then we have conversion funnel levels. So there are different levels in the conversion funnel, and you need to understand what are the funnel levels available here. So first of all, awareness, right? Awareness is very important. And how people get awareness? It is through your social media, through Instagram ads, or through by doing a Google. So nowadays, if you see, so social media is quite trending. People get aware of these products or any type of your campaign or anything. You have to make aware of your campaign through social media, right? So number one, first of all, in the first part, people will get aware of the product, that yes, this is some type of a smartphone, and yes, I have to purchase, or I will see some type of smartphone and what are the qualities and feature. So the name is suppose Redmi, right? So people aware that yes, this is an iPhone, or this is a phone whose name is Redmi. Only the awareness. Next one is your interest, right? Interest means to get something to make your people engaged, right? So you can question me, sir, how can we make an interest for the people, how they can get engaged? So it's very simple. To make an interest for the people, so you have to create a proper landing page. Means the advertising page which you are generating, it should have some proper insights. It should make people to think that yes, this is a good iPhone, I should look into this, right? So through important and engaging content on your website, it helps your customer to understand your brand much more better, right? It will make them more friendly to come on your website if you have a good amount of or good quality of content. Now the next is desire. Desire, basically, if you see, it is basically a decision type, right? So after having an interest, when they get engaged, they will see that yes, Redmi phone is good or Lava phone is good. Which should I purchase, right? So they will do a comparison, apple to apple comparison, right? Because they want to take some action. Okay, so this is called desire, where they have to decide, they have to take decision as per the current availability of the products. And finally, the action. Action means the action which you are going to purchase your product. Any questions still here regarding awareness, interest, desire, and action? I think it is quite simple, and it is in layman language I have explained. Great. Okay. Okay. Thanks. So now moving to the next part, I think it will be continued as it is. Now it has been divided into three parts. Number one, upper funnel. Upper funnel, it's the same thing. It is based on the research, how the customers are getting interest in your product. So first of all, in the upper funnel, your awareness will come. Might they are coming from social media, might they are coming from Instagram or Facebook ad, right? Then middle of the funnel, it basically focusing the consideration of the buyer. How? As I discussed, your engaging content, your comparison of Apple phone, Redmi phone, they will decide that yes, I have to move for this particular iPhone or smartphone to purchase the thing. And the third one is final evaluation, right? But one more important thing, when you see in the middle funnel, suppose, right, and suppose you got to land on some website for some page through a paid campaign, you want to see some product details, you will click, you will see you have to fill some form, your name, your ID, your query, right? Or you have to register your name there, then you will able to see the product. So you have done this. After that, you will see, you will get a notification in your Gmail, right? Notification means what? It is a way of engaging you, that sir, yes, you have seen a Redmi phone, now you have a pro Redmi phone or pro iPhone available, grab the offer, hurry, the stock will few stocks will be left. So I hope you all are getting this app notification because you are in the middle funnel. Okay, so it basically focusing on consideration of the buyers. Okay, then lower funnel, the final decision one, I mean the final evaluation means purchasing of the product, already have mentioned. Now yeah, funnel conversion rates, right? So it helps you to analyze the situation of a sale. So you have to understand how your sales are moving. Based on those sales, how your funnel is performing. Okay, so you have a tool called Google Analytics and Google Search Console, right? Where you will see some funnel conversion. So Google Analytics basically it helps you understand the traffic part, and Search Console you can see the queries. Okay, so how you can see. Before moving to this, anyone any idea about Google Analytics? Because I'm going to share my screen for Google Analytics after this. Any idea, anyone? Karthik, Vamshi, Pooja, Google Analytics. Have you used or have you heard about this? Okay, great. Karthik has already used. I think I had used. Okay, Pooja has also used. So you're all aware of these. Uh, Hear about it. Okay. So how to improve the funnel conversion rate? You have to go to the analytics. You have to go to the your landing page. Then you can see the queries, and then you can set the goals and funnels. So before moving to this, let me just share this about Google Analytics for you. Okay. So you can see from from here. Then you have to go to traffic acquisition under the acquisition section. Now you will see here you are getting some channels, direct, organic, paid is also here. So let's select a date. You can select a date from here. Suppose I have to see for past 30 or 90 days, let's say 3 months. Okay, and you will see here for past 3 months I can see the sessions are 325009, and the revenue which I am getting it is 5,36,000. It is for overall channel. Now you can ask me, sir, suppose I have to check for my paid campaigns, how I will see, right? So you can see there are different channels. Suppose you are using a paid search. Okay, so simply you have to go here and you can see it's 46,000 something, which is from past 3 months. So if you want to see individually, you can come here, right? So you can see from paid search, I'm having 46,000 of sales from past 90 days. And these are the sessions, right? And suppose you can ask me, sir, what are the products or what are the pages, right? How can I see from what pages people are basically coming? So for the pages, you can come here, pages and screen. You can see the pages here, right? Slash means home page, right? And after that it is after.com. So these are the internal pages you can see here. So you can see the views and the active user and the revenue which is being coming from here. So uh, if you see in terms of revenue, so checkout page, of course this is a transaction page, right? And if I want to see what are the landing pages in paid search, then you have to come in the same way, paid search, right? Simply you have to see the pages, then you have to type up path or landing page. I'm just typing a path here. Guys, you can please see this, because if you have any question you can ask me and I will discuss this in more detail in your practical. So it will be easy for you. Right now I'm just sharing one example. So you can see these are the pages which are coming in paid search. Okay. Now you can ask me, sir, what are the products? Because pages doesn't matter so much. It's also the your product name also, right? So if you go here, e-commerce purchases. Now you can see these are the product. Suppose nano banana sweatshirt. So it's 12,000 times 12,000 views are here. So out of 12,000, 1577 done add to cart and 455 have purchased. So how much revenue we are getting? 30,000 from past 90 days, right? Then you have different products here mentioned. You can see the product revenue and you can see how many people have done add to cart. So in fact, if you see properly, these are the funnel. First of all, people are having some views, means they are coming to your website, then they have done add to cart, then they have checkout and purchased. And this is what we have the revenue. If I want to see what are the best revenue product, simply make it in decreasing order. You can click here it directly. You will see that nano banana sweatshirt is having the highest one, right? So any idea, any questions to you this you have? Okay, Sarita is saying, can we go through this part again? Sure, sure. So after opening Google Analytics, I'm just, when you open this, right, there are two things. First of all, the numbers, how much you are getting in your paid campaign. Second one is the product revenue for each product which you are getting, right? So under the analytics section, you have to click the second option, which is report, right? So once you have a report, you will see these. Let me just first freeze them. This type of template will come. Then you have to click on acquisition, then traffic acquisition. So I'm coming to this part to see the numbers only. Okay, my paid numbers are coming here. Paid search. You can select the date accordingly, right? So you will see the revenue here. Then, yeah, I will come to your question, Rishika and Sarita, right? Let me just complete this. Then you have e-commerce purchases in the monetization section. So you will see the product. Now your question is, where does have the access to this, right? Where this data come from? Are these data analytics linked to the Google Ads and the company website? Correct. These data are being linked to your company's website, right? So if you want to see the for which website it is showing, let me show you. So it is basically for this site. Google has created a default analytics, so anyone can access it, but you can't change it. So this is the website, right? And on this website, we are checking the metrics. Okay. So if you want to see, you are saying that yes, this is linked. So this is a measurement ID, right? So it is linked on the website. If you see here, so they have some Google Analytics code installed either through backend or either through Google Tag Manager. Let me just show you. So they have hidden that code. Okay. So I will take a practical on this, right? How to create a Google Analytics for any account, right? I will give you one demo for this and you will understand. So first of all, as per your question, whatever the data which we are watching right now, it is for this website, okay? And whatever the information you are getting regarding the products, it is regarding this website, the same website, right? And you can say, sir, I can create analytics from my website. Of course, to create an Google Analytics, you should have a website admin access, right? And easily you can install the analytics code on the website. It can be done from developer, but I will let you know in a simple way through Google Tag Manager. I hope you got the answer, Rishika and Sarita. Any questions? Also, I want to know, anyone created Google Analytics? Have anyone used Google Analytics? How to create Google Analytics code or install on the website? I know you have heard about this, but creating Google Analytics code and integrating it takes a very few time, right? Yeah, of course. Sarita, yeah, it will be in the practical. I will let you know. Okay, and okay, no problem, guys. So this is generally a demo, generally a a basic picture for you to understand, to at least have a name on this, right? No problem, Karthik. You don't know about the course. I'm not going to here to do a programming, right? It's simply a one-line code. I will show you the step. Otherwise, I also don't know about the course. Okay, so now we can move further. So we already went to analytics, saw these things, and let me clarify one more thing. This is actually a very big platform. You can do all the research from here. You can generate your ideas from the data and then apply it in your any type of campaign, whether it is paid, non-paid, social media, everything. Okay. So coming back to that, then introduction to conversion rate optimization, right, which is called CRO. So let's see what is this. So it is a process where you can increase the percentage of your conversion from the mobile app or website. So in simple words, suppose I have to generate my revenue. Okay, I want to generate my business, how I will increase. So it is the same thing. It will let you know about the multi-step process to increase your percentage. Suppose you are generating 20% of leads. From 20%, how you will reach 30% or 50%, right? So it will let you know about the same thing, right? And CRO basically happening in your mobile app or website. So right now we are checking for website, right? And if it is an app, so you can also increase the conversion rate, but the strategy will be the same, basics will be the same, right? What it helps, it generates an ideas for the sections or the site that needs an improvement. Okay. And also it can increase your retention rate, conversion rate, it can increase your new customer, it can create some loyalty, or you can say authority for your old customers to come again and again by having those current data. And of course, you can increase your customer by lowering the customer acquisition cost by providing some offers, by discounts or anything, right? So we will see each and everything regarding CRO. So let's see a very basic and simple calculation. CRO example, right? Suppose you have 4,000 visitors per month, and out of 4,800 get converted. So what is your conversion rate? It's 20%. It's simple mathematics. Out of total visitor, how many get converted into 100, right? So this is your conversion rate. Similarly here, you have 4,000 same visitor, but now the conversion rate is increased from 800 to 1,000. So definitely your conversion rate will be 25%. Okay. So it's the same thing, setting targets using CRO benchmarks. So what I was talking about. So your conversion rate is equal to total number of conversion upon the total number of visitor into 100. So is this clear? The calculation? Any questions still here regarding conversion rate formula? It's very simple. Let's move to analytics again. So for conversion rate, I can show you one example. So Sarita, you have asked what is conversion? First of all, a very good question, a very simple and direct question. Conversion means, let me just, conversion means basically, let's say, yes, converting visitor into customer, basically the people who are purchasing the product at the end of the day. So I have suppose 1000 people per month coming, right? And out of that, 100 people purchasing, right? So out of 1000, 100 people are purchasing. So my conversion rate will be, so 100 people are purchasing divided by your what? 1000, and you will see in you multiply by 100, you will see the your conversion rate, right? So in the same way, you can see, yeah, correct, 10%. It's a simple mathematics. So now you can ask me, sir, from where I can see this? This can be your question, right? So to see this, you can see in the same way in terms of transaction. You can go to the transaction. Okay. Now, now you can see from past 3 months, 3296 people, 3296 people have purchased the product. Out of how many people? Out of, you can see the visitors from here. Sessions. You can take it as a session, or better, you can see the user, total user. Let's talk about total user in a layman and simple language. Yeah. So out of 2,47,481, 3276 something purchasing was there. So you can calculate in a conversion rate as per the current user and how many converted, right? So it's a simple layman language. Okay. I hope, Pooja, this is clear to you, right? Now we can move to the next part. CRO goals. So what are the important goals to increase this number? Of course, you want to increase your this, suppose 10% conversion rate to 20 or 30 or even more, right? So what you will do for this? So for this, you need to do a very deep data analysis, right? You need to understand what are the lacking factors you have in your website, what are the things which are people want to see, want to purchase you, but you don't have, quality wise, functionality wise, liking, disliking, whatever the whatever the feedbacks they have given in their feedback form. Then after having a deep data analysis, you can also do a multiple test, right? A/B testing to perform the experiment. Suppose you launched a product and you are giving, suppose uh, you have a page, you have created a add to cart option on the left side, now you are doing on the right side. So this is a type of testing. And of course the final one is tweaking of content. So first of all, content plays a very important role here, and without content nothing is possible. Because when people somehow comes to your website or through your advertisement, they will read the things, they will see the price, they will see the configuration, they will see the reviews, right? And through this you can increase your business. It develops a specific or systematic strategy to increase your business goal. Okay. Next we have CRO benchmarks. So if you talk about the benchmark, so few important concern here. First of all, website speed, right? If your website speed is not good, no one will wait for your website to appear, right? They will go and bounce back. So due to which bounce rate will increase, right? Then you have landing page layout. Landing page layout means proper navigation, proper structure should be there so that people can easily access your website through all menus, all contact form, each and everything. Then you have content. As I have mentioned, content plays a very crucial role. So without informative content, without unique content, you cannot stand anywhere. In spite of having a very good page layout, very good speed, but if the content is not there, so you can't stand. So you have to ensure that your content should be perfect, to the point, relevant to your business, relevant to your user and customers. Then contact forms. So when someone gets engaged with your website, right, and they have some query, so they will definitely fill contact forms. So while filling a contact form, you will see first name, last name, mobile number, address, email ID, and then the captcha code. So you have to ensure that whatever the contact form you are creating, it should be very friendly. It doesn't make messy for the people. They can easily fill the things, right? It doesn't mean that when they are coming, they are submitting the form, it is not working. It should not be like that. Okay. So contact form is very important to get the feedback. Based on those feedback, you will rework on your product. Okay. Then website structure, of course. The overall website structure should be friendly, should be highlighting, should be engaging. Okay. So in this way, these are the main benchmarks for your CRO. Then the same thing has been elaborated here. Website speed. A good response time will retain the clients. If the loading time is too high, no one will come. They will bounce back, as I mentioned, right? So prioritize website performance is successful for your paid campaigns. Okay. Then you have landing page layout. So it should be crisp, to the point, clear, engaging, and marketable. Means what people are looking for. So if you have a good uh, landing page, a clear design, and short and descriptive information, and very trending way of engaging your customer, then you will definitely see some engagement part from the customer side also. Okay. And due to which you can increase your customer retention rate. Content, again, it acts as a game changer. So what are the important things which you have to follow? You need to follow the trends, what's going on, what's the customer behavior. It should having a clear understanding of the idea what your product is about. Are they matching your needs or not? If it is not matching your needs, so it is useless. Okay. And also, if you just take a very simple example. So previously, 20 years ago, I guess, we were using that keypad phone, the black and white, right? So no one is going to purchase them now. Everyone is having a smartphone. Okay. So based on that, you should understand the customer's behavior and pattern, what's going on, right? And the third is like ensure that why the product, why your product is important. You have to prove it with your functionality. You have launched a suppose iPhone, you should be ready to make them understand that yes, my having a high GB RAM, clear pixel camera, these are the functionalities, right? Otherwise customer will complain you, your brands get down. Okay. Next is keep it relatable and easy to read, right? In other words, it is basically user friendly. Whatever the product you have, whatever the iPhone you have, it should be user friendly. It should not make difficulty for the people to use it. Otherwise, again, it creates a problem, and you have to ensure that yes, whatever the landing page you are designing, it should have a proper content related to the things. What are the you can take a very simple example. Suppose you purchase any type of LG washing machine, you will see a manual. They will provide a proper instruction guidance. The same thing you have to put on the website also, right? I have purchased an LG washing machine, and what are the steps, how to install it, how to wash the clothes, how to wash the winter clothes, how to wash, dishes, whatever the product you have. Then connect the customer and the product, right? And whatever the landing page or the content you are designing, it should connect with your customer. It should engage your customer, right? The products you have, it should have a proper design, its price, its configuration, its color, feedback, layout, right? Everything needs to be very systematic and in a proper way. Okay. Any questions still here, guys? Pooja, Sarda, any questions, guys? Are we are good to go? Okay. Now, moving to the next part. Okay. Content heading, right? It should be vivid and express the content in a nutshell. It is mentioned here. And of course, it should give a reader a reason why they come to your website. So, in simple words, heading is very important, right? Now, suppose you have created a page for, suppose, face cream or skin cream. You have a product of face cream or skin cream. Let's talk about face cream, right? So in the heading part, or you can say the H1 tag, right? It should have some uh, exact intent, like summer is going on, and you have a product on your website for face cream. So you can write face cream for summer, right? Best face cream for summer is much more better. Okay, so it's a way of writing some catchy style of heading to engage your customer that yes, I can see this title, I should go to the website and see the products from there. Okay, so your heading should be very engaging, and it should not be too large, having 4 to 5 words or 6 words, depends on your website niche. Okay, and it makes people to engage, and make sure one thing, it contains your 70% engagement, right? So let's see here. Suppose screen cream. Okay, let's say I'm reaching to this. I think this is the product site also. Let's see the another website I have. So this is a banner actually, and you can see they have used some banner type of images. Now you can see skincare products, right? This is a heading, and simply it is saying these are the skincare products, and it makes people to understand that yes, I'm in the skincare products. I can see and have the selection from these product. I can browse these product. If you want to see the tag here, I guess it should be an H1 tag. So you can see here, this is an H1 tag, heading 1. Everyone is aware of it, right? H1, H2. Okay. So H1 plays a very important role. It is showing the overall scenario of your product, the name of your page. Okay. Suppose I am taking any general example. Let's say I am taking the same website related to skincare. Okay. You can see, and you can see environment skincare. It is something which people knows that yes, this is skincare. I'm on the right destination. Even you can go on the not only the landing page but also the blog. You will see that the heading said the science behind VIP OT oxygenating structure, right? So that's same thing. It is some theory which is being mentioned. The question, the full content is here. Here you can see the bullet wise point. People say reviews, or you can say some taglines. Then the comparison. You can see function, benefit. Next we have content writing style. So it should meet the needs of the customer, of course. So make the conversation interactive, right? So you know that whenever you start any content, instead of having a direct information, you can ask like this, like looking for best skincare for summer. Then you can start writing the things, right? So it is a way to engage your customer. It is a way to make some interaction with your customer. Then split the words. Split means to in a layman language, like digital marketing, modern marketing technique for 5 times profit, right? So this is nothing but an engaging part, how you can increase your marketing 5 times in a profitable way. Okay. So in this way you can split your words. Then you have make use of numbers, like 5 ways to optimize your growth online, or you can say uh, 10 ways to boost digital marketing campaign, 5 ways to increase your paid campaigns, right? And 5 ways, 5 top places to visit in India. So these are some listicle numbers, right? So point number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, once you write, you will see that yes, people are having some interaction with your content, and they start getting engaged. Instead of writing a whole paragraph, they will see the 5 types. Suppose 5 places you have: Dehradun, Mumbai, or Port Blair. So they will see the heading: Dehradun, no; Port Blair, no; third is Mumbai, yes. So they will directly go on Mumbai because of that number. Okay, is this clear? And make use of informal words, right? So you have to ensure that it should be very engaging. Do not use very professional words. It should be user friendly words. Okay. You can have your customer reviews also to provide some type of authority which makes people to get engaged. So guys, on 8:20 p.m. we will take a small break after 10 minutes, I think 6 minutes. Okay, so let's complete this. I hope content writing style is clear to everyone. Guys, we are good to go. Okay. So yeah, that's important thing. Contact forms. Forms that engage your customer within the website page. So first of all, what are the important points which you need to follow for your contact forms? So first of all, you have to ensure that form is properly used within the landing page. Cables, electronics, right? So this is one of the website. I'm taking just an example for you. Every site has some contact form. Contact us. So here you can see it is directly asking for a email part. Let's see. Yeah, here you have. So first of all, a contact form. Confirm that password process is easy and hassle free. So if you see here, So you have to you have to write a name here, then India, and then whatever the state, you can have a message. Sometimes you don't have a password, because password required only when you have to register, right? When you have to register on the website, it should be, doesn't make any difficulty for your clients or the customer to face any difficulty. So it should be very simple. Okay. Then research on how to use different fields effectively, right? So sometimes you will see when they filling us contact us form, so there is a drop down menu options are coming related to admin, related to products, related to delivery, related to anything, right? So in this way you can have a engagement with your form, how they are using it. Then you have study what and how to use different fields in the form. So it's very important to understand what are the fields which are present, like first name, last name, email ID, and whatever you have. It should be clear, and the color and contrast should be highlighted in a proper way, right? And it doesn't provide any type of difficulty for your people to fill the contractors form. Why providing so much emphasis here? Because it is a way where you can generate some feedback, right? Suppose the customer is upset, at least you will be know that yes, this is my customer who is upset from my product, I have to improve this. If someone is happy, then why he is happy? Because he likes your configuration, right? So that's why contactors form or the reviews are very important. Okay guys, then we have website structure. So it helps to increase the speed of the website. So if you have a good speed, then you will definitely engage your visitors, right? Can anyone tell me what should be the speed of the website? Anyone? Karthik, Pooja, Vamshi, any idea how much speed should be there on the website? Loading speed, I'm asking. Any idea? What do you think? Just any scenario you have. 6 second. 6 second, isn't it too much, Vamshi? Okay, fine. 6 second is okay. But if your website is opening in less than 3 seconds, or I'm saying just putting the enter and within 1 to 2 seconds should open, it is much more helpful, right? 2 seconds, yes, less than 1 second. Okay, Pooja, without just loading, or we are not loading it. Okay, then fine. Funny, okay, 2 seconds. Okay, fine. I hope it's in seconds, right? Just a second, guys. Let me just let's see an example here. I'm just going to load a website for you. Suppose this is my website, right? I'm just opening it. Now see, one, two, three, four. It is taking too much loading time. Of course, site is open, so I can see till 5 seconds is open, which is fine. But sometime it also happens that people are clicking and they will see some broken images without loading. So this should not be the way. Okay, so your website loading should be proper, and it should be easy for your customer to open, because everything depends on your website opening, right? If it is not opening, nothing will happen further. No conversion rate, nothing, traffic, nothing will be there, right? So let's take a break of 10 minutes. So right now we are at 8:21, and we will get back to 8:31. Okay guys, after 10 minutes we will meet. Okay, thanks for the confirmation, Karthik. Okay, so now the next we have measuring and tracking conversion rates. Okay, so let's see what is this and how we can tackle our uh, business from here. Yeah. CRO analytics. So it is basically a tool which optimizes business and provides clarity, right, to improve your business quality. And you can analyze your conversion data from CRO analytics. So basically, we are using Google Analytics, right? And the same thing you can have clear and visible. Okay. So let's see. Then there are two types of metrics of CRO. Number one, first one is micro key metrics. Then second one is macro key metrics. Okay, so micro basically means the small, as the name suggests. Micro key means the small metrics which you can consider or which you can measure regarding your funnel conversion. And macro key metrics basically it's a large scale, or you can say a large metrics which are going to measure for your conversion funnel. Then what are the micro key metrics? Important things here, if you can see, what are the attributes, right? For example, adding to carts, taking subscription, creating accounts, and showing interest in a survey. So if you talk about micro key metrics, so you have add to cart, right? So let's see an example. So in my, I have this website, suppose, right? And in the analytics, if you go into the engagement part, there's an events. The events name is here. Why I'm taking this? I want to show you the micro key metrics. Okay. So you can see we were talking about add to cart. So if I say, let's say cart, it might be here. Now you can see add to cart is here, the same we were discussing about. Okay. So adding to cart subscription. So adding to cart means add to cart. So it is a micro key metrics. You can see 33 events are there from 10,858 user. Okay. So like cart is here. And if you see from here, like another engaging terms like contact us button, this is also engaging. Then if you go to your product page, I am taking suppose a product from here. Let's say these are the product. Okay. Then I visited this product, suppose, right? And I am doing add to cart. Okay. And this is a micro key matrix. Then I can do a checkout is also one of the part in micro key matrix. And when I submit all the form, then I will do the payment. I will click purchase. I will do submit, right? So like add to cart as a small matrix you have. You can have this checkout also. So you can track this from Google Analytics. Checkout. You can see this is also the key metrics, micro key metrics. Then you have purchase. So you have a purchase, right? 535. So you can see from here that in micro key metrics, these are the important things: taking subscription, adding to cart, creating an account, right? Interest in a survey. So you can perform A/B testing to generate these conclusion: how many people are doing survey, how many people are clicking add to cart, right? So these comes under your micro key metrics. Next we have macro key metrics. So they are actually the metrics that shows the conversion or the revenue, your total sales, your conversions, and demo signups. So if you talk about total sales, so we were checking total sale from here. Perfect. Now moving to the next part. So we will have some, macro key metrics, detailed version. You can say the button type like find pages per visit. Okay. identify the devices used. So let's go one by one. I will not take much time from here. So I'm just taking the things indirectly into the your Google Analytics. Finding pages per visit. So if you want to see the pages, you can come here. So you can see the pages visit. These are the landing pages. 2,45,000 users are there, out of which 2,22,000 new users are there. So average engagement per session, it is calculated from here, 42 seconds. Average people are just on the website, right? What are the devices used? Okay. So for the devices, you can see and come here. So you need to go to the tech, and from there you will see. So this is regarding browser and the devices. If you talk about 67% from mobile, 32.5% from desktop, and from tablet we have 0.4%. So from here you can see the device also. If you want to see in category wise, you can see in a full detail version from here: mobile, desktop, tablet, smart TV. Okay. Then you have identify social media link conversion. Okay. So social media link conversion, basically from coming from social media. So you can go directly. You have so many options. Wherever you go, you have to simply make the channel or search for organic social. So this is for social one. So you can see 5,000 something is coming. You can ask me, sir, how can you prove that this is organic? I mean, this is a some social media link conversion. So let me show you. Social media link conversion can be your paid also. So right, I'm taking for very general one. So let's say source. Okay. Now you see here, we have Facebook referral, mobile Facebook. You can see here, and people are coming, but there is no conversion. From LinkedIn, $173. From groups.google, we have $570. So you can see what are the social media links from which the people are coming. Then you have add to cart. Add to cart already we saw in event section. Each and everything you will find here. Okay. So if you see, so you have add to cart, then observe site speed. So it is obvious, the less bounce rate, it means a good and heavy site speed you have. And good engaging content is also one of the factor which makes people not to bounce back. Then observe shares means how many times your web page has been shared with social media link. Then return to customers. Then find exit percentage, the percentage of people leaving from the last page. Observe traffic, already we are checking in Google Analytics, right? And add new customers, identify exit stages, right? Find interesting products. Interesting products means the people basically they are purchasing mostly. Okay. And also as per trend, you can add new products as per the latest scenario, iPhone 10, iPhone 11, whatever the new launches there. So you have to just engage your customer through interesting details. Observe bounce rate, then perform in-page analytics, so you can do A/B testing. Find low performing articles means which are not receiving any type of traffic. Okay. So basically, the less article or the less traffic from the articles, or I can say the pages, the less traffic coming from any of the your product page, your service page, your articles, your blog. So you have to see what you need to improve there, what you can add so that it can get boost from there. Then observe time spent, how much time they are spending on their website. If they are spending less time, it means they are not engaged. If they're spending more than 1 minute, 2 minutes, means something is there that makes the people to get engaged there. Identify email conversions. So what were the push up notification you are sending to your customer through Gmail, whether they are getting converted or not, whether any type of other inquiries are coming or not, right? Then you have find the high performing articles, high performing pages, see why they are performing. It means something is there that people are coming, right? So you have to see all these micro key metrics. Of course there are so many, but these are the basic one that is basically used in your e-commerce site or uh, website pages. Then conclusion for CRO. So in all and all, it is very important to just control your, conversion, control your business in your hand. What are the important things to make your KPIs at its best, right? And it is a quite lengthy process. Also, you have to do a proper research for this. Okay. So this is all from the paid campaigns. So we have discussed about all the type of customers, how they are coming, the key metrics, right? And your conversion rate optimization. Then example, how to calculate a conversion rate based on Google Analytics, the type of landing pages. So we can move to the next part. So we just creating a best landing page, right? Already we have discussed this, but it will be coming in much more detailed form. Okay. If I'm talking about landing page, what does it mean? Website page, right? Website page of your website. And the landing page means that page which you are targeting. Okay. So let's move ahead for this now. So, what is the purpose of landing page? So, basically, the purpose of landing page to gain users' attention so that they can perform some actions, right? Now, there are some myths regarding the landing pages. So, let's see one by one. One must create a multiple landing pages to help business, right? Of course, you can create a pages, but multiple landing pages, it can confuse Google, it can confuse user also, right? So the page should be specific. If you're talking about any iPhone, their page should be specific. If you have different version, you can create another page, but the main functionality will be the same, only the difference of color will be there. So that's why you will see in any type of product page, you will see the same prices here, but when you change the color gets changed. When you change the size gets changed, but the landing page URL will be the same, right? So you have to ensure that landing page which you are creating, it should be specific, and it does not create any confusion by creating multiple landing pages. Okay. Next is, headlines are more important than content. Of course, headline is important, but content also plays a very crucial role. If your content is not engaging, people will bounce back and they will not proceed further to perform some action. Okay. So along with headline, your content should be engaging, it should be informative. Next is the color of the call to action button is very important. Can anyone tell me what is call to action, guys? Pooja, Karthik, Vamshi, Sarita, what is call to action? Any idea you have? Because you will hear this word again and again. Okay, correct. Purchase action and like buy now buttons on. Correct. Very good. So buy now buttons, add to cart, checkout, right? Submit, purchase, buy now, shop now, right? So just taking one example for you. Yeah, Pooja, shop now. So I will take some another website for you because it's already been repeated so many times. God. This is a skincare beauty cream website. And if you see, when am I scrolling? So shop, you can see shop. They have just installed the buttons to engage, right? Shop. See, this is CTA, call to action. Book now, call to action. Okay. So if you go on the this is a home page actually. If I'm going to any other page, let's say any product page. See, add to cart, buy with shop, right? Even your login is also right. What are the buttons you are checking here? So right now for this page, add to cart, buy with shop is important. Right? These are the CTA buttons, and add to cart. Suppose I'm doing, then I have checkout CTA buttons. So this is a funnel process. Okay. Then we have, so we were discussing about call to action buttons, very important, but sometimes you have to ensure that the call to action button should be specific. I mean, it should not be confusing. Like, green color is basically for peace, red color is basically for alert, you know but you have to see what suits your website. If the website design is gray, so you can see the button should be like this, black and something like this, right? So you have to ensure that it should be compatible with your website design, so that people get not confused. What is this? Suddenly a bright image is coming and it's having some add to cart button, right? Then another myth is landing page should be short and crisp. Yes, it should be short and crisp, but if it is not engaging, then what is the purpose of the landing page, right? It should be engaging in a much more better way. So this is also one of the myth which you can see here. Okay. Then focusing on conversion rates is not worth the hype. Of course, conversion rate is important, but you have to ensure what are the stages, what are the products, what are the path which people are following, and why they are coming, right? Conversion rate takes place a very important role, but you have to ensure the needs and demand of the customer. Design matters most. Yes, design is very important for your for your website, but here you have to see it should not be in such a way that people start losing interest, right? So it should be have a good design to catch your customers attention. If you are not providing this, so there is no purpose of creating a landing page, because it will not fulfill your intentions if you want to get to the paid campaigns. Okay, so I think this is clear. Can we proceed for the next part, guys? Any questions still here? Okay, so next we have purpose of landing page. So already discussed, to make your potential customer so that they can form some action and you can track the funnel, right? Because you know that various agencies are spending million of dollars to attract their potential customer through the ad campaign. You are spending so much in Google ads or Facebook ads, but but if your landing page is not proper, what is the purpose of people to come on your website through ads, and if you're not able to perform some action, if it is not having some information proper, if it's not having some trending product, if it's not having resolving the customer's intention, then what is the purpose, right? So you have to ensure that whatever the landing page is there, it should be having a proper scenario, so that customer can take action and they can purchase the item from your website. Now, types of landing page, three types we can see: short form, mid length, and long form. Okay, so let's see one by one. In short form, basically they used to collect email addresses only, right? Headline will be there, filling a form, call to action, submit button, and some pictures will be there, right? So there is no lengthy content here, only the headline, the contact form or subscription or opt-in form, then call to button or submit button, call to action of submit button and the whatever the pictures you have. So this is a short form of landing page. So it is not actually a page. If you see, it is basically you can say a scenario, or you can say a way that can result for the event or the next action to go for the purchase. You can count how many people are coming and purchasing a page. So let's say this is contact us. Now you can see this is what I have. Contact us form, right? Call to action, send a message, pictures. This is a logo. If you have any product, you can mention here. And what next? Headline. Contact us. See, we are helped to send us a message. Contact us. So the headline and tagline is very crucial. You can see here, and how you can just engage through short form landing pages also. And as I mentioned, it is used to collect email addresses, right? Then mid-length landing pages. So it is actually an advanced version, right? So what are its major elements? We can see here. Well explained headlines. Okay, so let's see. Suppose I'm taking any type of blog page. Let's say we'll have, so well explained headline. So you can see the headline is here. Okay, so Karthik, you have asked, but the same day delivery, it's take the delivery charges for some platforms. Yeah, of course. See, Karthik, you have to also pay GST when you do add to cart in your Flipkart also. And that's why when you do a payment, of course, and it is something that every agencies, every business has to follow as per the government rule. Suppose it's coming from too far, it will be saying when you do add to cart, it will be saying that it will be reached by 28th of May, right? And when you go for the payment, you will see GST, VST, all that from there, right? So of course, from some platform it takes charges. It varies, right? So it's a, you can say, a legal something from the guidelines which has been followed, and people are doing this because the main thing is they want clear products. They want the functionality of the products, and it is a part of your digital marketing. You have to follow the process. Okay, Karthik, and I guess you got the point what I'm trying to say. Karthik, is it clear now? Can I proceed, or any questions you have still? Okay. And of course, for same day delivery, you have to pay some extra charge. If you want instant delivery, now you have Insta app, Flipkart, Amazon. You can see from there. So we were talking about headline, crucial headlines, right? So well explained headline. You can see this is H1 tag and the story behind it. It is in one line summary. Okay. Then you have subheadings. So if you see from here, these are the subheadings. Okay. These are the subheadings, Lotion P50. I have taken one sample for you. These are the subheadings. And detailed content, of course, we have a detailed content here for each and every one, each and every subheadings. Next, we have persuasive images, means convincing images. So if you can see, images are not mentioned, but you know that in most of the blogs, or you can see this image is coming on the top. So this is what it is related to your website blog page. Then proof of authenticity. Authenticity means your the customer reviews, or you can see the number of customers have purchased your product, right? And some reviews or quotation marks, right? So that acts as a proof of authenticity. Then you have call to action. Of course, you can see while having a content. Now you can see shop lotion P50. They have some, call to action. But here you can notice one thing. When I'm putting cursor here in shop lotion P50, it is showing blank, which is not correct, right? So this is one of the issue which I can see on the website. We can see on the website, right? So I think it is clear for mid-length landing pages. And now, if you see about long form, it is simply means it is providing more detailed and comprehensive, right? It is having all the components as a mid-length landing pages, but with a different presentation approach. But means it isn't having a much more detailed information, and people can see different type of information in terms of subheadings, in terms of images, in terms of videos, in terms of reviews, or you can say some case studies can also be there, right? So that is an example of long form landing pages. Then moving to the next part, principles of good landing pages, right? What are the important principles for good landing pages? Add proper working links. Okay, so working links means what? Whatever the internal link you have. Suppose I'm taking this example, you can see this link is here. If I'm clicking, yes, it is going to another page. It is working fine. It's a brand name. Now if I want to see another link, this is lotion P50. It's also working fine. But one thing you can notice here, the links are not visible in a much more representable way. Like if we have this, suppose I'm coming to this website, and I want to see internal links from here. Okay, so let's say this one. Now you can see it is clear now. This is coming in blue, right? If I'm clicking here, it can make me to go on the next page, right? So that's why we have this add proper working links. Means it should not be 4043 or any other code status. Then maintain a high speed website. So it should be under 5 seconds, or better, should be under 3 seconds. Use the CTA button prominently. Prominently here means in a more organized way, right? How prominent, how quickly you having a CTA button. Suppose I'm reading any information from the website, looking for skincare solution, click here. So click here will be the CTA button, right? To get into the more detailed way. Then you have focus on the hierarchy of events. Hierarchy of events means the action or the menu on which the people are coming. Suppose take an example. You have e-commerce website. Okay. You have e-commerce website, and first of all, add to cart is important, right? Then next step is checkout, and next step is make a payment. So if you see here, I'm coming one of my page. This is add to cart. Automatically you will see what? Checkout. Okay. And finally you will see make a payment. Suppose I am filling all this, right? And I do a pay now. Okay. So this is what you have in your hierarchy of events. It should be proper and should be clear to your customer. Implement proper website page design. Of course, website page design is important. Then understanding the customer's pulse. Here, pulse means you need to understand what are their requirements, what are their needs, and based on that, you can create a landing page, okay, or any product page. So you know that we are very habitual using Flipkart and Amazon. Whenever we click on any product, you will see add to cart option. Buy now is already there, plus one plus two, you can do accordingly. So you know that this is something that we are very habitual, and the marketing campaign agencies also know about the same thing. So they create and design a landing page in such a way that they should engage a customer by having a proper reach. Okay, then use unique website page content. Okay, why I am saying, because each page have their specific value. If your page content is not unique, so it will confuse people, it will confuse also to search engines, right? So you have to ensure that whatever the page you are providing, it should be having a unique content and up to the point. Then incorporate backlinks or pop-ups. Okay. So you know that there's a notification coming when you open any website, pop-up link appears. Hi, I am your assistant. Please let me know your problem, right? So you can have this also in your page to engage your customer. Next we have now purpose of readability, right? So before that, any questions still here regarding landing pages, guys? Because tomorrow we will see how to create a landing page. So any question you can please let me know. Karthik, Pooja, Sarita, any questions you guys have? And I think this is simple and we are good to go. Okay. Now, coming to the next part. Yeah. So purpose of readability, it is basically to grab attention, your customer's attention, right? So keep the font size of a heading big enough to read. So let's see one by one. Sure, sure, of course. So I'm just taking one example for you. Let's say what we are checking. Keep the font size of a heading big enough. So you can see this is fine. The font size is quite proper, right? This is the heading, H1 tag. Then use fonts that are user friendly. So if you see the fonts are clear and user friendly, it is not mismatching. Then avoid over spacing and under spacing. So you can see spacing is also proper. It's not like after two paragraph or one paragraph, it is a double enter. No, it is fine here. Then distribute the text evenly, means you can see in a proper way this line is coming from here and ending here. So you can see the left alignment is proper. Okay, even the right alignment is not coming here, but because you have to adjust it in such a way that your left alignment should be proper, right? Then use font size and spacing wisely, already we saw. Avoid unnecessary highlighting of keywords. Yes, so you need not to highlight every time, only you can highlight some specific things if you want, right? So like you can see here some comparison, right? in a tabular form. This is also a engaging part for your customer, from which they come and see. Then we have follow color theory to create combinations. Color theory, yes. If you see the color is black and white with gray shades, yes, we have a color of black and white with gray shade. But what about this? If I see this, we also have a black, but the interlinking is on blue color, which is looks very compatible, right? So image is also under control. This is much more reflecting if you see, right? So you have this landing page. Sometimes you will see blurred images, so we need to avoid blurred images also. Okay. Then avoid the use of bright colors. So as bright colors, or something very not good for eyes for your customer. Sudden brightness is not good. So of course, the all the pages which you can see now, it is based on the your CMS, means what are the backend you have. Suppose this website is in Shopify, another website is in WordPress, right? It basically depends on the theme and color you have. Okay. And of course, you can see some sharing buttons of Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, and Pinterest. Hierarchy of landing page is the next we have. Spacing and visual hierarchy. So you have to divide your content in such a way that it should not having over space, and it should be distributed evenly, so that people should not lose their interest, okay, between the content and the images. So you have to adjust, and you need not to adjust, because everything is customized now in today's era. You already have various tools and themes and templates which adjust accordingly, right? So spacing and visual hierarchies are interconnected. Okay. And you have, what are the elements involved in visual hierarchy? Yes, color and contrast, right? So you have to see the color and contrast of your pages, images, right? It should not be blurred, and it should be having a proper indicator, so you can trigger your customers reaction, what exactly they are doing, how they are important, right? So every color has some meanings, in human psychology. If you see, every color has some meaning. Okay. Right now, if you see, they have mentioned in a black headline, and as I mentioned, so it depends on the theme and the color which you have taken. Then layout and placement. So it's very important, layout and placement, that whatever the add to cart buttons you have and the graphics you have, it should be placed in the important section or important area. How? See, suppose I'm going to any of the product, you can see add to cart is at this place. This is fine, right? So add to cart section is here. Okay. Buy with shop is here. And for this website, if I want to see, so it is sold out. Let's say this one. Now see, add to cart is at this place. Add to wish list is here. So these are the proper place. If I put add to cart here, there is no use. I should have to place under the product section, right, near the product. In the same way, if you check in your Flipkart or Amazon, you will see buy now option just after the image or add to cart option. Okay. So you have to see it accordingly, and then you will see that yes, it is being more engaged. Then text size, so already discussed, font and text size should be proper, right? It should not be having an odd distribution. If you are selecting a font of 12 with Arial, then it should be 12 with Arial with your overall content. For heading, it should be having some another board line and other things. Then you have media placement, of course. So media placement is also very important, where you are putting your images, where you are putting your videos, so that customers can get engaged when they are reading a content and when they are looking for something that easy to understand. So video is one of the most important thing that you can press place at the bottom or in the middle of the section, so that they can see that yes, how to use LG washing machine product, suppose, right? So you will have that video demo installation backup from there. Then symmetry means it is in the product page, how you can make your customers to get a stick on that particular page, like add to wish list or something offer is coming here. You can just mention that 50% off. You will definitely see in your Flipkart or Amazon. Okay, even nowadays in Zepto also you can see. Uses of interactive media elements we have. Okay, the next part. So performance factor, and here we can see again the landing page presentation can influence its performance, right? And in the landing page, the most important thing, the images and the videos which are being used, it helps you to get more result. Okay, so it's on the performance factor. You have to ensure that whatever landing page you have, it should have a proper images, which is implying your functionality of your product. Okay, and customers can easily relate to it and they will come. Connect with customer, it's an important thing, right? So to understand customers need, there are two following activities which you can do. Number one, talk to them to understand their perspectives, right? So either you can have some feedback and surveys from your customer, and it's important they know that what they want, right? And you have to understand what they're actually looking for. If someone is looking for iPhone 10 with 50 GB RAM, so you need to understand that yes, 50 GB is quite trending, right? So with a point of view, you can make the right decision. You can launch your campaign accordingly. Okay, so for that you have to see how you are getting the feedbacks from your customer. You talk to them. You know that you have, suppose take a very simple example, you have opened any bank account, and after having a bank account you will get a customer care call. Sir, if you have any problem you can let me know. Or let's say a very simple example, you have purchased LG washing machine. After purchasing it, you have to fill a feedback form, right? And you will get a call from the customer care team that, sir, how you are using, I mean, what is your feedback? Is there any issue? Are you facing any difficulty? Is the machine is properly working? Does uh, your supervision is there from your engineer or not, right? So it helps you to understand that yes, my customer is demanding this, I need to understand. This is one of the way. Next is competitor analysis, which is very important. Anyone can tell me why we do competitor analysis? Any idea why I'm using the word competitor? Because it's coming after, it's very late. Competitor is very important. What you do in competitor? First of all, you know what competitor is? Flipkart competitor. Suppose Flipkart is parallel to Meesho, Amazon, right? So why we do competitor analysis? Any idea? Pooja, Vamshi, any idea you guys have? Why the need of competitor is there? To get know why they are popular and how do I attract the consumer, how they see the pricing of the product. Okay, Karthik, well said. And quality and services to enhance our website. Correct. Everyone is fine. Everyone is correct. Yeah. So first of all, see. Competitor means, yeah, Karthik, behavior. Puja agar to avoid mistakes. Correct. So first of all, competitor means the same person, the same type of thing which your other agency is doing, right? Voltas AC, LG AC, they are both electronic company. They are competitor of each other, right? So competitor means the same type of service they are providing. So this is competitor. Number two, as mentioned by and every one of you, that how they are doing best. What they are doing means, in other words, if I say where they are getting maximum sales. Suppose if you talk about Voltas and LG, Voltas is having a less sale, right? And LG is having quite high sale in AC. Why? Right? So so LG is he is dropped. I mean, it is not dropped as per competitor. So basically, if you see, there's one reason might be LG people are basically purchasing inverter AC, right? Inverter AC is everywhere. So Voltas is having a very less stock in inverter AC. So Voltas will see that yes, people are basically diverting toward inverter AC. So definitely this is a gap, right? This is a gap where you are not selling, your competitor are selling, and they are generating much more revenue with you against you, right? As compared to you. So the same thing Karthik has mentioned, that behavior matters most of the competitors into the market as they run their venture through the behavior, which is the main part. Of course, behavior is important, but the same type of product if you are selling, why they are having a less performance, why they're having good performance, right? Also, the trust and the brand is also important. Both Voltas and LG, well-known brands, right? It depends on the the quality of your product also, and availability of your product, how the competitors are performing in a different way. You have to adopt it, you have to write in such a way, you have to see in such a way that yes, this is my key KPIs, these are my pan points to sell the things, right? So you can analyze this, and accordingly you can advertise your product. Yeah, how to advertise your product. So advertisement is very important everywhere. So you need to check what are the important things which they are doing and you are not doing. Or it also happens that they are not doing, you are also not doing. You have to see that, yeah, this is a new thing which I can implement so that later or sooner my competitor can follow me. Right? Yes. I can see, yeah, Karthik offering the welcome kit. Karthik has written. Yeah, of course, this is a smart way of going the doing the negotiation, because discount and offer. And if you have a very good you know uh, pickup, then definitely agencies gives discount. You have a tax free movie also when they got two hit, right? So everything is business in this world. Okay, next we have key principles of adding graphics. So what are the principles? Number one, design images is very interactive, should be very interactive. Use mobile friendly views images. Why I am saying? Because when you open anything, any product page on your desktop, it is showing different, but on the mobile it is coming hosh and posh. So you have to design in such a way your landing page or your product page that it should open properly in a mobile device also. In other words, you have to make your website user friendly. Okay, then use a minimal image here means do not stuff the images too much, right? Then use short videos means maximum of 1 or 2 minutes or 50 seconds, because no one is interested to watch the whole video like a film. Okay, so once you have, if you see in Flipkart or Amazon, they give out some instructions of video. You are buying any t-shirt, you will see a boy has weared a t-shirt, and just right bottom left he's showing, and just Music will be there and stopped of 10 seconds, or you can say 50 seconds, maximum 1 minute. Okay. Then you can have yes, avoid autoplay videos. Sometimes it is very irritating for a customer if you there go on scrolling, automatic videos are coming, so it's not a good way, right? It should come, they have to play for this, right? Otherwise you will get so much of complaint that yes, autoplay videos distract customers mind sometimes. Okay. Use proper color contrast. Proper color contrast, as I discussed, it depends on the CMS of your website, the website layout and design. Avoid carousels. Carousels means the collection of ads keeps on coming, right? So it also creates some confusion. It should be proper. Okay. Then design images that are not distracting. So of course everyone is aware that we should design an image, put an image in such a way that you should not distract people. It should be aligned and focus on the context itself. Okay. Then we have ways to build trust and reliability. How? It's very important to have some, trust for your business as per your customer. So ensure that brand integrity and motive is consistent. If you are in, suppose, well known, your service should be specific. If you're dealing with electronics parts, so you should be only dealing with electronics. You're not supposed to deal with the face cream or any other niche. Then add business contact details. It's very important to create trust that you should have a business detail and contact details, proper email ID or proper address. If it is not having a physical address, then it should having a proper email ID, sales ID. Then add customers or client testimonials and reviews. That's very important. For example, I have to purchase a t-shirt. I have I went to Amazon. I write denim t-shirt. I got a list and I selected one of the lists, suppose black color. Okay. When the product page is opened, I scroll down first. I will see the reviews. Right. It is basically nothing but a trust, whether the people are purchasing or not. If someone has purchased, how is the reaction? So that's why you can add customer or client reviews and testimonial on the page itself, so that it can increase the authority. Next we have, do not annoy customer or with unwanted pop-ups. Most of the time you will see pop-ups keeps on blinking. No, this is the wrong way, right? So you have to ensure that only one time should pop-up should appear instead of multiple times, so that people will not get annoyed. Then add credential and authentication proof. How? Authentication basically your reviews or some social media proof. If you have, then you can use, you can have your social media buttons, or you can have some tagline like in Flipkart you will see 50K people purchased from last 6 months, right? This is nothing but an authentication proof, because people trust on Flipkart, and whatever the information is written there, people knows that yes, people have purchased. Okay. Then you have keep the design professional, so you have to ensure the website layout and design should be professional. Then use a tagline with a brand name. So tagline basically, uh, every agencies, every brand has a tagline. They say, like, if you talk about Reliance lighting, Reliance electricals, lighting up the city, like some tagline is here. Okay. So we have discussed about a landing page, how to create a landing page, how to engage your customer, right? So next we move for the next PPT. There's a last PPT. So any questions still here regarding landing page? I think it is simple, easy to understand. What are the information I have shared? Okay, we can move to the next part. Can we? Okay, perfect. So next one is we have persuasion principles. Yeah, Karthik, please ask. Please type your question. Just a second. Okay. Give me a moment to unmute you. Persuasion principles. Before moving to persuasion principle, can anyone tell me what persuasion is? What is the meaning of persuasion? Anyone? Have you heard this word? Karthik, Pooja, forcing subtly. Sarita, you have mentioned forcing. No, we are not forcing anyone. You are right. I mean, see, the way of intention is right, what you have in your mind, right? And yeah, let's see. Getting someone to think or do something by choice. Yes, correct, Pooja. So, in other words, if we see, yeah, not by force. So, it is a way to convince your customer to make the purchase. Simply to convince your customer to make the things in such a way that they get convinced. There are multiple things to make your customer convinced, right? So, it is the same thing persuasion principle is. So, let's see what we have. So, attracted to engaging offers, right? And of course, if you want to convince your customer, you want to engage, then definitely you can provide some offers and discount. I think Karthik was saying the same thing. Then it depends on the reviews also. If you have a positive reviews in your product, then people will definitely come and purchase, right? And lastly, we have review based on emotions and image building, right? So basically, emotions here means that if any problem or personal problem related to a product is coming, right, and you have resolved it, so definitely you will have a tagline that we have resolved our customers' queries in 2 days or 3 days or within a week. And the same thing, customer can provide a feedback that I am very impressed with, you know, this agency. They have resolved my issue within 2 days, right? So this is a way to convince your customer and it makes okay. Then we have uh principles. There are 6 principles of persuasion, okay, and we can see one by one. Reciprocity, commitment and consistency, scarcity, liking, authority, and social proof. So we will study each one of them one by one. So reciprocity. So it is in principle to persuade customers to buy a product. So if I talk in very simple language, it means that it is something that customers need. I mean, you have done something and you make someone feel indebted to get their response, right? So if you're providing some offers or discount, and definitely, you know, it is an privilege, and customer will definitely purchase the product because of the offer or discount. You understand their, you know, the requirements, and it makes customer very, you know, engaging, or you can say very, you know, friendly with you, and it's a type of obligations, and you can have your for the customers, right? So so there was a simple experiment done by Randy Gardner, right? So he just want to find out regarding sticky notes to convince customer react to a marketing survey. So it's a type of survey which he has done. So 1 by 3 means, you know, 1/3 of the is there for hand sticky written note, 1/3 is with no sticky note, and 1/3 is blank sticky note. So when they found, so he has some observation that handwritten sticky note is 69% as compared to no sticky note and blank sticky note. They are having 34% and 43% respectively. So the quality of answer was given on handwritten sticky note was much more better, because it is something that handwritten sticky notes people have an option to write the things and provide in a form of feedback. So they have a good response rate for handwritten sticky note. Then you have scarcity, right? So it is a marketing strategy that basically target the needs of the people. So if you talk about as scarcity, so it means customer will value the product when it is not available, or customer lose interest after the purchase. So it depends how the requirements of your product needs by the customer. So just take a very very live example. We know that petrol today, getting petrol is very tough. We have a long line because of this US and Iran war. We have a shortage of petrol, as you know, it's a scenario here. And of course people are needs a demand, needs more petrol because of this war. It can happen that might be the scarcity of petrol, right? So in this way customers are providing some values in its absence. When the supply is less, the demand is more, right? So this is a market behavior. So let's see how to generate the need for it. So like, these are the tags: hurry up, you will miss the golden opportunity, or this is the last chance, you should buy it, don't wait, make your offers, make yours now, offer end soon, make your life easier with the product, this offer is valid till midnight. Okay, yes, you can have a right to love yourself. So these type of tagline to attract, to generate the demand for a less product. So in this way you can target your customer, especially those customers who left the product after purchasing one time. So you can have also a last chance to use this opportunity. So you can create this type of tagline or strategy for your customer. Then uh authority. Okay, so why it is required to make a purchase by the customer, or in other words you can influence your customer to purchase a product, right? So uh, there's a common thought people on the people said that authority leads to powerful actions. And I am saying so why I'm saying so, because they are highly emotional, they have a certain amount of fear and submission. So just take a very simple example. Suppose if anyone is if anyone is suppose suffering from any disease or fever, so he will see a doctor, right? By visiting, first of all he will see a doctor. Suppose let's an example, there is a man whose name is suppose John. John is suffering from very high fever, suppose, right? And John just want to look nearby doctor. He just go on Google and see that these are the nearby doctors whose star rating is 4, less than 4. So there's a fear, if I go there whether I will be okay or not, whether the doctor is good or not, right? But you will see that when he's searching a doctor who's having a 20 years of experience, good amount of reviews, so there is a trust. Of course he's having a very high consultation fees of suppose 2000, but still I am okay that he's a very trusted doctor, because of people are mostly coming, they have a high very good experience of more than 15 to 20 years. So this is what, then basically John is going to listen. He's going to listen the some expert's opinion, because he has been involved from that in that field since 20 years, right? So in this way idolizing a customer is also a very great strategy to market the products. They basically trust on the things which are having a quite long time. Okay, so this is called authority. Okay guys, now moving to the next part, commitment and consistency. So commitment is very important. So whatever the promise you have done, you have to fulfill it with your customer. It comes under the commitment part, right? And consistency basically means customers are completing the fields and they're continuing with their same action. Suppose, just take a very simple example, an iPhone user will definitely buy iPhone again because he knows that iPhone from an Apple company is quite good to use. He's not going to buy smartphone or lower category phone because this is called consistency, the brand consistency that keeps on providing with the iPhone. Because customers have a trust, they will come again and again. The returning customer will be there from the same for the same product. Okay, so this is called commitment and consistency. So there is a one simple example, uh, which in 1987 Anthony Greenwald has done. So it's all about the how to, the survey for the votes. So it is, he has surveyed the people regarding the votes. So 86.7% of the surveyed people cast their votes, means 86 point surveyed people whose feedback has been taken that which party you will be going to vote, out of which 86.7% has given, while 61.5% unsolicited, means whose surveys has not been taken. Okay, so here we can see the people often feel bound when they have agreed to commit or do such an action. Means if they are filling some form, it means they have some intention that yes, I will go and vote them. So you will see that mostly the surveyed people are participating much here instead of non-surveyed people, right? So this is a very simple experiment which was done. Then you have liking. The next one is liking. So of course the person likes, and the product is very important. Customers are basically gets attracted by the liking for a products. They have various perspective, whether this product is okay or not, whether it is affordable or not, whether we should I purchase or not, right? So he gets attracted to like-minded people also. Means you will see that from social media people are getting some information and they will decide that yes, I should have to purchase. Why? Because people keeps on purchasing. It's having a very good trend, it's having a offer now. Okay, then you have social proof. As the name suggests, so it basically proof of building trust and reliability. If you are purchasing an iPhone or any specific thing, you already have an awareness from social media that yes, I can already saw this message or this campaign in social media again and again. People are purchasing, 40 lakhs customers has purchased, right? So customer needs social proof. Without social proof they will not going to act, right? Because they need clarity, right? Clarity and a trust, and from the reviews they will decide that yes, I can purchase because 40,000 people have already purchased, and from past 6 months it's 50,000, so we can go for it. Okay, so that's a part of social proof. Okay, so yeah, Karthik, you have mentioned few companies show their same model product into their showroom, and they give the demo also, such as Hawks, Whirlpool, LG. So see, if they have the same model, definitely brand can be different, right? Because their name will be XYZ Electricals, and if the LG is not sell, so definitely Whirlpool will be going to sell, right? So it depends how you are organizing your business or creating your business. Overall, it's all about the revenue which you are generating, right? If they are having the same configuration but people are not purchasing, it means some functionality, there is a lack of functionality. Nowadays people are purchasing AC inverters, right? So LG AC is quite good as compared to Voltas. But yes, some people also purchase Voltas. Might be they have a, it is less expensive. It depends, right? But if the product quality is not good, so there is no use. Okay, Karthik, you got the point? Perfect. Now, moving to the next part. Yes. So there is one also experiment for social proof, like Robert has done, investing guests reusing hotel towels in some Arizona location. So there were four cases. Number one, encourage towel to reuse them because of environmental concern. Secondly, at the end of the year, the towel should be distributed. Number three, encouraging participation for the hotel to give some donation in terms of towel. And number four, identify that most of the customers reuse their towels at least once during their stay. So out of these four scenario, he found the last option is very impressive. Most customers reused their towels because others had done it before, right? So you will see this is a small experiment people are doing, and this is simply a case of it's a very general thing that yes, people will use towel again and again if they are being in a hotel, right? And donation comes the second part basically, and your if you see here, so donation campaign is the second part, then donation for environment is the last part, and environmental concern. Okay, so it is simply an observation. Next, we have theory of the cognitive dissonance and persuasion principle. So, cognitive dissonance means it is a feeling of discomfort. Simply, you can say that I am going to purchase the product, whether it is correct or not. They have a confusion. They have a conflicting attitude. Suppose I have to purchase an iPhone. My two friends said that please don't purchase. It is bad. My next two friends said that it is good and you can purchase. So I am confused whether I should purchase or not. I need a belief. I need some proof. How can I get convinced? So this is a theory of cognitive dissonance, right? And when the person have opposite views on the topic, and they are confused, they are not satisfied whether they should uh, purchase the product or not. So it is basically depending on your customers behavior, their belief and their attitude. Okay, so how to use your this approach in digital marketing, right? So the different techniques. Graphics. So image graphics is very important. You can convince your customer that yes, you should purchase because 40 lakhs people have purchased from past 3 months, right? And it works in marketing strategy. Why? Because it convinces your people to easy to understand and make them decision for the same, right? Then media can be your videos, right? And through videos people gets easily attracted if you are providing the some featured thing there, right? So you should have a very uh, smart videos there and people can purchase it. And also when you go for any go to any shop, suppose you are buying any t-shirt again, so you will be get confused whether I should choose black, whether I should choose brown. Suppose you have two t-shirts, black and brown. Okay. Now you are confused. So then you will see the shopkeeper tells you, sir, please choose the black t-shirt because black looks on your personality. Actually, he's convincing you and also he's making a marketing for that t-shirt, right? So that comes under your persuasion technique. So definitely it depends on the views and behavior how the product is being recognized. Then the principles of reciprocal concerns. So of course it's the same thing. If you will see discount basically attract your customer. Surprise gifts, it makes them obliged, right? Customer feels very connected when they got obliged, when they have some discounts and you are providing a very good service, they feel very obliged. Then what are the applications? So sellers agree to price some negotiation. So you can do a negotiation and customer feels very comfortable when they get a 10% discount or 20% discount. So you can use this in your negotiation strategy. And for this, you can use digital marketing. You can optimize the result. You can also boost your sales and performance. You can create an attractive offer, and of course the campaign. So all these are at one place. Because of that negotiation strategy, you are able to convince your customer and sell the product. Okay. Then power of empathy. Empathy is basically some immediate concerns. Any, suppose you have purchased any AC and the next day it is not working, so that's an immediate concern. It is more essential than sympathy. It's about knowledge sharing. So within one day your issues get resolved, right? And suppose you are visiting to any astrologer, and he tells you that you have a very some mismatched things in upcoming days, so you will be very worried about it. How I get this fixed? So the same astrologer will tell you that you can do some worship and you can do some type of rituals and you will get easily. So it's all about the concerns, right? So ways of showing empathy. So of course, when you create a landing page, you should be aware that what type of awareness and you should be doing for your people so that they are aware of such particular thing. Then campaign based on user needs. So right now it is a summer, so definitely t-shirt is going on, t-shirt and shirt. It's not like a jacket trend is here. So we have a trend of t-shirt and shirts because we are in summer now. Apprehend day-to-day life examples, logical problem solving approach, encourage interactive ideas and user generated content. So we have each and everything one by one. So immediate concerns. So understand the real life challenges. Before creating a landing page, you should be aware that yes, I am going to create a landing page, but what is the purpose of it? Whether people will stay on it or not, whether I am able to resolve their queries or not, right? So this is what you have to understand. You have to think from others' perspective instead of marketer. You have to think as a user point of view. Suppose you are a customer, think about it, how you will purchase the things, right? Then you will see and able to resolve the concern, immediate concern. Then day-to-day examples, life examples, we have pictures, graphics and videos which makes people very engaged and provide some scenario in order to give a quick action for the same. Then logical solution to a problem. So it's very important to have the landing page content. It should be unique, informative, and to the point so that people can take actions. Then interactive ideas. It helps to engage more users. Then user generated content. So it basically helps the brand experience and customer experience, right? And you have to ensure that yes, what are the content I'm generating, it should having some previous impact also, because I am going to represent a brand. Or if I'm not a brand, then I have to be the first, you can say, a ladder for a brand. Because of the customer experience, then you will be able to have a path for your brand, right? So you can learn and get some benefit from your previous customers experience, like you have surveyed or you have created some forms or you are just getting feedback from the contactors form. So based on that, you can enhance your existing landing page, you can generate a content, right? Or let's take a very simple example. Suppose you have launched a product, you have any service, right? Of again I'm saying LG washing machine, suppose a washing machine, right? So you will see you're getting feedback that sir, for washing machine I'm facing a difficulty in getting the uh, to put out some waste from there, how I can clean my washing machine, I'm confused. So you will get an experience. Based on that experience, you will write a content. You will ask the inventory or the management to fix those issues because customers are facing difficulties, right? So not only in written but also in practical. So you should be aware of these things because over and all you are going to provide solution for your customer. Okay. So next we have, okay, so these are the thing in persuasion principles. So what we have studied here, we have basically see how we can, convince our customer to purchase the things, right? And how we can make the things very impressive so that my customers get engaged. And what are the six principles? So just repeating it: reciprocity, basically how you are providing and getting attract, I mean customers getting attract to discount and offers. Commitment and consistency, so commitment means whatever the promise you have make, so you have to fulfill it. Scarcity, so scarcity like petrol is very quite crucial nowadays, so you have to understand what is the demand, right? And how you can increase them by having an option. Then liking, so personal needs. Authority basically social proof, social media proof, right? And the authority basically the testimonials and the reviews. Okay, so these are the basic things. So this is all from my side. And yeah, so Pooja, you will get PPT from the Simplilearn account, right? So you will get this. Okay. Okay, so today we have a second class for the session. So let's rewind yesterday's class. So yesterday we have studied about introduction to paid campaigns. Where we have checked about the conversion funnel, some basic overviews of CRO means conversion rate optimization, then how to track conversion rates. Then the second was creating the best landing page, how to create a landing page and what are the importance of creating a landing page with the elements of having proper content. Then we have discussed also few examples in a basic way. Then the last one was persuasion principle, in which we have discussed about how we can convince or make our customer to do a transaction. So it was overall about the marketing strategy. Okay, today we will discuss and study about these four topics. Number one, working with unbounce tool. Then we have introduction to dynamic ads, then budgeting and app campaign, and finally we have bidding strategies. So these are the four sections today which we're going to study. And on the coming next Saturday we will be having attribution models and some practicals regarding how to set up a campaign, Facebook campaign, Google Ads campaign, right? So I hope the agenda for today's class is clear to all of you. We can proceed now. Okay. Okay, so let's start. Create the best design for landing page, right? So this is the topic. For this we already have discussed some basic things. Today we will discuss in detail. And also we will create and design few samples of landing pages, right? Number one, so you can see how to design a landing page. So there are few factors which you have to ensure while designing a landing page. Number one, focus on the purpose, then focus on goal oriented campaign, then create a well written landing page. After that, manage call to action efficiently, and then selecting relevant images. So we will be picking one by one what exactly their meaning are. Okay, first of all, focus on the purpose. So before you design any type of landing page, you have to ensure what is the purpose of designing that page, right? So might be you are having some uh, website and you are uh, creating a list of some electronic products, right? So you are designing a electronic product page of suppose LG products online, right? So your focus should be clear and it should be a specific purpose for designing a landing page. Then next you have goal oriented campaign. Goal oriented campaign means what is the purpose of having that page regarding your campaign? So as we have mentioned that it is supposed to have a electronic page or LG products. So definitely if it is an electronic store, then definitely people will have to come and do some transaction, right? So transaction is very important because you have created a page for electronic store. Suppose you have created any non e-commerce page like a service page. It is not any related to electronic or any purchasing part. It is related to your suppose simple like web development agency. You have created a page for SEO services, right? So in that there is no revenue. In SEO services, what you can do, you can have a form to fill the form and get some service from the agency. So here in the non e-commerce site like service pages, you'll have to create a page in such a way that people should fill the form, they can proceed for the next action. But in the case of e-commerce site or like electronic store we are talking about, you have to create a page in such a way that people should show some interest in your product, and from there they can click on buy now option, right? Then add to cart, something like this, and our main aim is to get the what transaction from that page. So overall it's all about the goal orientation. We want to divert our customer to the end of the page where you can have a successful business delivery, right? Next we have create a well written page, right? So if we talk about well written page, it contains everything. It will be having a proper headline of a web page, right? Like you are having electronic store, so best LG electronic store in 2026. This is a catchy headline. So headline should be proper. Then you should have some detailed content in which in starting you should have some summary. Then you can have some h1 tags, h2 tags, subheadings, right? So subheading should be very proper, or it can contains your images also related to your paragraphs or sub paragraphs, whatever you have, right? Then if video is applicable, then of course you can also add videos there. So if you talk about well written page, so it should be having some proper headline, proper content, what are the benefits of that, part, benefits of that product, what are the pros of that part, right? How customers are reacting to those product uh, pages, or what are the latest reviews, how much what is the reliability of that product, right? So in the same way you can create a uh, better well written page. Also one more important thing, the language should be very clear and simple, right? You cannot confuse your client, or I mean confuse your customer by having irrelevant languages or improper some grammar mistake. No, nowadays we already have an AI, right? So you can take an idea from AI, just design a page in such a way that it should be very clear, uh, systematic and easy to navigate. Okay, any questions still here about well written page? It's fine now. So can I proceed to the manage to call efficiently? Okay, Vamshi. So manage call to action efficiently. The call to action means what? You have an e-commerce site, so that button buy now, add to cart, shop now, these are call to action in your e-commerce site. If it is non-e-commerce site, then what? Then submit form, contact us, looking for more detail, read more, right? So these are the call to action. So if you want to take some example, so let me show you. Suppose I have this page, bulk wire, okay, and you can already see here the product are listed, and request for code, add to cart, quick shop, it is coming here, right? These are nothing but a CTA button to engage your customer. Then you can ask me, sir, where are the details? Where are the content? So where is the content here? You can see the content is written here, right? Then about features, the key features are mentioned here. Then product line highlights. So I have taken an example of some electronic store regarding bulk wire. Okay, so you can see product line highlights. It is mentioned systematically. If you see above, we have bullet points because it is easy for the user to read and understand the bullet points more effectively. Then these are product line highlights. And why? This is the main question. This is the main question. Why I choose Americord bulk wire? Here you can see the brand itself is talking about, right? The site name is americord.com, and itself it is talking about himself, like why you choose us? Why you choose us, right? So why choose Americord bulk wires? So these are the reasons: safety, compliance, superior durability, energy efficiency, weather and all resistance, right? More from catalog. So you can see built to last. So it's a type of, they have generated a key framework, and they can also add some more points like benefits. I think benefits they have not taken, right? So it depends. Key features are here. So in this way, you can design a well-written content, well-established content for your web page. Then you have select relevant images. Relevant images means whatever the product you are talking about, what are the things which you are talking about in your content, you should have a image also, so that it will be much more clear to everyone. So if you see here, so I'm just taking a blog here, so you can see like how to choose power cord for high wattage appliance with load charts. So you can see, so there is a banner image which is coming here, and it is having a title with the same title mentioned here. So in this way you can highlight your landing page with relevant images, right? And if you want, you can attach images in the between the content also, like power cord versus power strips. So they have just mentioned some images here, right? Then if you see, the chart is mentioned again, the second image is coming, it is under your conductor material, whether it is of copper or aluminium. Okay, so we can see here the images are coming at regular intervals. Why? So that people can connect with your page, people can understand your page. Okay, if they want to know more in detail, they will do the research from your product pages also. Suppose this is a blog page, right? So it's an historical detail, or you can say informational type of things provided here, right? So in this way you can have a select relevant images. So I think this is clear now. Focus on the purpose, goal oriented campaign, create a well written page, manage call to action efficiently, and then selecting relevant images. So these are the important things which you need to design a landing page. Next, optimize a landing page. Adjusting it for maximum output. Wow. So you are, I can say you are a businessman, like a great, this is right. Adjusting it for maximum output. Yes, right. So basically, optimization means to design or create in a such a way that it looks very purposeful. You should have some, impact. And Sarita, you have mentioned the result, adjusting for maximum output. You need not to adjust. You have to design it. You have to make focus on it. Why you adjust? Why you compromising? Right. So your answer is clear also. Right. So let's move. So we have to optimize a landing page. Before that, we have designed the landing page, right? So we have used those factors, CTA and all that, the menus part, and the the goal orientation and add to cart button, each and everything, right? Then link the landing page. So you have to connect your landing page with some key metrics, like how you track them. So you can connect your landing page through Google Analytics, or through Adobe Analytics. Why I'm saying this? So that you can have a track what type of traffic is coming on that particular page. Also, in the landing page, you can use some third party link to give some proof, right? Let's take one example. Suppose if you see in Wikipedia, right, you know that in Wikipedia you have a detailed content. At the last or in the between, you will see source. What are the sources where they have taken that information? Okay, so this is what you can also use some link from the for the informations to make yourself very authorized. Okay, so in this way you can link your landing page through Google Analytics, through you know uh, through third party link, or even the internal link you have, right? So suppose I have this page, right? Now you can see in between there is a link, like you can see bulk power cords. If I'm clicking here, I'm going to the same website, but it is a bulk wire page, right? So it is implying that my content is, having a relevant link. If someone is reading about considering power cords, bulk power cords, he or she should reach this landing page where he or she can find the, anyone can find a list of those cable as per the requirement. Similarly, you can see longer cables are prone to voltage drop. So it is also linked here. You can see this is a third party researchgate.net, right? So you can see here it is some authorized link where we have put this on our content to make our content more reliable, more trustful for the people, or also for the Google search engines, right? So in this way you can see these are so many links which we have interlinked in the blog page. Next we have publish the landing page. Of course, unless or until if you publish the landing page, then the impact will be visible to you, right? So once you create all the things, you design the page, you have interlinked, you have uh, you know uh, also mention the detailed way and interlink with them. So Sarita, you are asking a blog page, I will come to it. Okay, then we have compel more traffic. Compel more traffic means you need to receive traffic for that particular page which you are going to design. So traffic is not coming in one day. Once you optimize the page, you will publish it. You will do marketing for it, either through SEO, either through Facebook, either through Instagram, whatever you think. And then test and amendment. Test and amendment means like a oblique B testing. Suppose you have published a page and you just want to ensure for this particular page I can make the design of add to cart button from left to right, or you can have some similar type of content as a beta version, right? So you can also test your page. Okay, so this is about optimizing a landing page. So your now question was, what is a blog page? How it is different from homepage of a website? So blog page is basically a page, a part of your website, which is different from your homepage and service page. Okay, in blog page, you will have all the trending information. Suppose this is my website. Okay, this is my website. If you'll see here, I have menus. So I have menu here. Let me just adjust it. Yes. You can see menus are categories are mentioned, news mentioned. Blog is a separate thing. In blogs, you can have the information of your latest product, latest detail. Like on 12th of January, it is written how to choose a power cord for high voltage appliance with load charts. Are you using extension cord? So similarly, it means you have to expand your information in a specific statement to the readers or Google also, right? So that it have got some authority. And through blog pages, you have a great chance to interlink your product pages. You can see here. I have 100-foot extension cord I have linked to my product page or collection page, right? Then I have heavy duty extension cord. You can see it is also connected, right? So blog page is simply like your informational page where you have to show the relevant information, the details, the trending posts, the news, right? So you can see these are power cord, these are the menus, and this is a blog page. Okay. Got the point? Or should I show some more example to you? Let me show you one more example. So this is one of the website we were discussing, Paul Q. It is related to skincare. So you can see here it is about a skin type, brand, skin, everything. But blog is different. If you scroll, you will see the blog, and blog will talk about only the latest information. So if you talk about skin, they have separate section for skin. They are dealing about the skin here. Art of sunscreen, your complete guide, 6 ways to 6 ways to face your wash, how skin cream is much more helpful in summer. So this type of blog for the latest information as per your services. So are the blog pages published in Google or in the website? So basically, let me clear your concept. Publishing on the website means you are talking about Google, right? You have a website. If it is not indexed in Google, then what is the purpose of publishing it? Okay, whether it is a home page, whether it is a category page, or whether it is a blog page, it should be indexed. So if I want to see whether my this particular blog is indexed or not, so you can do one thing. You can copy this title and search in Google. Let's see. I am on the top. Why? Because I have a unique topic. It is indexed in Google. Got the point? Right? So who okay. You got the point? Who writes a blog content? Content editor can write a blog content. But now even you can also write. If you have a very good English, you have an AI, but make sure do not copy and paste. Right? You have to ensure that your content should be unique. If it is duplicate, Google will penalize it because the original content is already getting value from somewhere else. You have to ensure use a proper and unique content while creating it. Okay, fine. So we can move ahead. Or else it can ban the account also. No, ban the accounts is not directly, but yes, if you do consistently or intentionally, your ads account, or after 2 or 3 attempts you get blocked. But for content point of view, you will not get blocked, you will get penalized. I mean, website will be opening, but you are not getting any value. But if you are using the same thing in your content, I mean in your ad campaign, then there is a risk. So it's better to use unique and white hat digital marketing. There is no need to use some uh, irrelevant things. Do not experiment too much, right? And content is very important. Digital marketing means content is the king. You must have aware of it, right? So now moving to the next part, unbounce tool. Okay, so what is unbounce tool? It is a software where we create a landing page. Okay, I will show you one example for it. uh, it offers effective templates. So you know that there are so many nowadays customized CMS like WordPress, Joomla, Magento, Shopify, which offers a template. Then you have an option of A/B testing. So same you will be having in Unbounce tool. It offers layouts for high conversion rate. So this is nothing. Basically, it's a template which will let you know about the options, how to use buttons, where you should put the buttons there. Also, it provides a free trial before purchase. So you can try this. I'm just going to share my screen. You can have a look. So like I have logged in with a free trial, right? So suppose I have to create a new page. I'm coming here. Let's say, let's go from starting so that you have a clear understanding. So if you search in Google, you will see somewhat this name, the landing page builder. Then you can have a login. So now I have some page. It is in test condition. So create a new page. I'm just going to create a new page. Click on create a new. Okay. So now see, you have a by default few templates here, right? Which is asking, uh, to establish or create a landing page. Either you can start with a blank page or you can start with a template page. So different type of categories are mentioned here. This is a training template. This is a agency lead template, right? And since this is a free trial, you will not have so much customized template, but yes, for learning experience you can use this. So I'm just taking this one, simply basic training template, right? So I'm just, so training template, I can choose a name, uh, digital marketing class, and just simply learn. Okay, I have to start with this template. Click on it. The template, the appearance will be visible like this. So you can see it is coming in some way, and where you can modify as per your information and niche. Suppose let's create welcome to the builder basic template. So you can see, you can edit it, like you can write welcome to, or simply digital marketing services online. Okay, then follow access below and replace or placeholder. So as per the relevancy, you can make it font wise 56 it is right now. So if I'm making some other, so it will be get changed. So you can have the font shape, size and structure, but make sure the template is this one. It, whatever you do, it will come in this template, right? So here it is saying, if you want to start, so you can have, so you can write like stay aligned with best practices. Okay. So I'm just simply trying to create a page for you. Digital marketing services online, stay aligned. So once you click here, you will see the options are coming. You want to change the font, you can change to font with this one, right? So it is 18, so you can change it to 20, so it is much more bigger. If you want to make some color, then I think color is visible or not, because it is in blue, so white will be the best pair here. You can't compromise with the template, right? Simply you have to make sure that whatever the alignment you are taking, it should be clear and visible. If you go on changing the whole thing, it will take a lot of time, or it's better to start with a blank template if you want to do experiment. Then double click to replace this image with your logo. So so if you have a logo, like I have Simplilearn logo, suppose, right, this one, so I can choose this and scale fit to image. So yeah, you can see here the logos are coming. So sometimes it will ask you that it is the length and breadth and pixel is too high, so you can adjust it, you can download it, use some free tool, and get this sorted. Then double click to company tagline. So if you want, it is of use, you can use it, otherwise delete it. No use, just delete it, right? I think this also get deleted. Yeah, I'm just going to delete this particular section. Now double click to update this headline. So we can do one thing. because you are going to create a landing page, right, for your website. So you can do one thing. I have simply learned, right? Just go here. Now you have a lot of things. Learn, grow, get ahead with AI, right? So you can use the same thing, or you can modify, like double click to update this headline. So if I'm clicking here, so I have to suppose remove this, right? And I am using learn, grow, simple, a tagline. So you can see it is too small. So I can expand it. So you can see it's get expanding, but you have to adjust it accordingly. Learn to get AI, or you can make it a little bit small, like 48. You can change the some different fonts also, like I can take Korean new. Let me see. No, it's not looking right. So let's make in the same way, right? And so it's not like that you can easily generate it. It takes a time, right? And you can do one more thing. Great. So if your copy paste is not correct, I mean it taking a lot of time. So you can write simply here, learn with, because it is small, it doesn't take too much of time. AI tools, right? So you can see here, this is something like a tagline. Okay. Then you have these images. Image should be relevant. So for that, what you can do, like you need to take some, inform educational type of image. So let's say this one I'm taking. You can save it. First of all, you need to save it. Yeah. So I'm going to save it on my Simplilearn. Let's say it's learning path. So learning path, right? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we were discussing about the images, because I can see it was not accepting because it was not in JPG or PNG file. So you should have a, snipping tool cutter you can use, because like this, right? And you can save it, save as. So uh, just rename it digital marketing classes, right? Simply, so that we can identify it very easily. And then you can go back to that editor part, and again you can click here, upload new images. You have an option, select all files, marketing classes. You can take this, okay, and you can choose it, and let's see if it is the image you have chosen is same size as the image. If you would like to scale a new image to the fit to replace image, yes. So before replacing the image, it is asking for a permission from the existing template. You want to change it? Yes. I just want to scale it within the inside. So you can see here the image which is coming, it's not good. So again, see, this type of issue will occur. So you can do one thing. very simple and systematic. Why take chances? Let's do a simple image. If you have, let's take this one. Simple business model. You can save it and get back to that edit section again. I want to choose another image, sorry. Yeah, there you go. Let me select this again. Then you can see this again, asking permission. So now it is looking much more better, but yes, it can be designed much more, easier way. So guys, are you getting the point how I'm doing? Okay. Please let me know if it is okay so that I can proceed for publishing. So see, I have opened in front of you. I'm just trying to create the same page with a template. Okay. And you can just change the label and all the information. Again, this form is coming here. So you can shift this, or you can have this. This is a name which is coming, telephone. If you want to change the field setting, so instead of telephone, what you can write, uh, a company. Suppose if you want to edit first name, last name, whatever you want. Okay. So it will come something like this. So now we can double click to update this headline. Okay. Then you have the same thing. You can click the double image and all that. You can just create a landing page as per your relevancy. Okay. You can modify this, what the instruction. So I'm just going to save it first. Okay. And then publish it. Before publishing, you can also have a review. Your current URL is this one. So let me copy this. I think it's not copying here. So publish it first. Your page is being published. Now it is published. Now you can see here digital marketing services. So you can see here, right? Name, company. Is this clear to everyone? So we have created one of the landing page through design template, and you can follow the same with Unbounce to create a landing page. Make sure this is chargeable. So I have used the free version. You can also use the free version. It gives 2 to 3 times only with one ID. Okay, Karthik, Vamshi, right? Pooja, Sarita. Okay, you want to share the link? Okay, you want to see the link here? Okay, so suppose if you want to save this version, I think you can copy its HTML code, whatever it is, right? So you can take the help of that HTML code also. So I think it will be coming some HTML form, and you can just paste that code in your text editor of your page, right? So we need to check this, how we can take the advantage of this. I mean, how to edit this page. I mean, how to publish this page through our website, right, Sarta? Let me see here. So I think, So you can see an option here. First of all, you can download a page and you can just upload this page on your website. When it is asking add a new page, you can upload the same template. Or and the way which I'm looking for, like basically from HTML point of view, if we have, that will be much more helpful. Yeah, here you go. So click hold to track the page. Okay. So like we have this page. So I can do one thing. Let me just check if we can have the same option here. I'm just taking some normal title here, so don't get confused, right? So I have this option now. Let me just go again and see if I can change. No worries. So I will have a later look on this, how we can publish to HTML. So right now, the information which we are getting, how do we can use this page? We can have downloading of this page, which you can see in the unbounce tool here, like this. Download page, right? So Sarita, you can also download a page from here. Okay. And why I'm saying you can also use this, because suppose if we have to create a new page, right? You can see. So start with a blank page, choose a template, right? Because you will have some options on your CMS to upload an existing page, right? You need not to create again and again. So what I suggest, this is simply a tool, a designing tool. You can use it in your web page, or in the web page itself you will getting a lot of options in the same template like this, right? So you can have this and upload on your website, right? And yes, Karthik, yesterday you were asking about WordPress, the same page you want to get this published, right? So you can get the same option in Blogger also, but in Blogger you have an option for both post and pages. Suppose I have to create a page, right? There is no page. I am going to create a page. Or simply what I will do, I will see some existing page from here. Let me see. This is a page. And yeah, here you get HTML view. Let me see if we can have this. Okay. So, Sarita, your answer is here. So you can see what I have done. I have created a new page. I went simply to HTML view. So whatever the website you have, you are going to publish the same page. So you can also copy the HTML code from there, right? And you can paste this HTML code. And once you preview it, you will have a same type of, you can see whatever we have created, it is coming. And from here, I'm going to publish it. So update it, because I have already taken published file, so I have to update it, right? So let's see how it is showing. So you can have a view here. So this is a published page now I have used on my website. I have a blog page, right? You can see how I have used. So you can design it accordingly. So you are asking any similar tools? Yeah, we have lot of tools, but I suggest it's better to use on your same platform. Otherwise, you have to come again and again, copy and paste on your website, right? So if you see web page creation tool, you have so many free tools. So if you simply search, because I have been using on the web CMS itself, web pages the creation tools. So you must have aware of Squarespace and Wix, right? Canva is the best one people are using. I think most of you heard about Canva landing page. Okay, perfect. Now we can move for the next part. So we were discussing about unbounce tool. So we have discussed this. It We have effective templates, A oblique B testing, layout for conversion rate, right? So in that same web page, you can add buttons also for add to cart. So you need to practice it, so, or you can use the same design from your existing website template. Okay. Now, what are the uses of Unbounce tool? Of course, it is effective, easy to convert landing pages that you want to create. You can integrate the tools like Google Analytics and Kiss Metrics. Then it does not require code level programming. Of course, you need not to do any type of programming or coding. Simply, I have copy pasted that HTML code in my blog page and it works, right? Then it helps in growth, small size and mid size in the prices. Okay, then it is also friendly and customizable. You can customize it, you can click on the edit option, you can add buttons, you can add images, multiple images. It has a unique work process, it helps business with high revenue. So I just want to know, among these points, do you have any idea why it is written integrates with the tools like Google Analytics and Kissmetrics, or simply Google Analytics? Why we are integrating with Google Analytics? Can anyone? Karthik, Sarita, why we are integrating our web page with Google Analytics simply? What is the intention here? Can anyone try? What is the need of analytics? Yesterday we have discussed so much. Should I repeat the question? My question is why we need to connect our page with Google Analytics. Okay, so let me tell you, simply to track the performance of a page, to track the traffic. Okay. In the next session, I will also let you know how to create Google Analytics, how to integrate it, how to measure it, right? So that our page is relevant. Page is relevant. It doesn't have any connection with the page with the relevancy. To integrate with these tools means how much we are getting traffic, how much page has been viewed, what type of transaction are being taken from the pages. So you have a record in Google Analytics. Okay. Of course, page should be relevant. Whatever the page you are designing, as in my first point, I have mentioned the web page, the landing page should be relevant. It should have some specific purpose. It should be goal oriented. It should have a good CTA buttons. It should be having a, uh, of course, the publishing form. Once you publish the page, then you will be able to integrate with Google Analytics. Okay. No, this is not directly integrated with Google Analytics. To integrate with Google Analytics, you should have a Google Analytics access. Okay, Sarita? So you can create a Google Analytics account, and I will show you in our next class how to integrate it. Okay? Yes. It's very simple. Whatever the digital marketing campaign you guys are going to create, any SEO, SMO, paid marketing, Facebook, anything, you should have Google Analytics. Google Analytics means it will track each and every record, how many times have been visited, what are the transaction, how many page views, how many new users, how many returning users. Okay. Yeah. Then we can move to the next. Features of Unbounce traffic insights report after integrating with Google Analytics. Smart traffic reports means like specific information about the main visitors which are having some transaction. Learning time means you can also see how the people are reacting on your web page or on your website, how much time they are spending, what type of products they have purchased. Okay. Then various visitor attributes, so it will show you the type of people from like coming from India or coming from US, or in India from which location, from Karnataka or Delhi, whatever you have, what type of age groups, like from 15 to 25 years of people which are interested in having some courses of AI, right? Then conversion mapping, you can also map the conversion from which relevant area the traffic or transactions are coming. So these are some basic. Unbounce is one of the only an example to measure the things. Rest, I suggest you to go in Google Analytics for every website. This is a reliable tool, free tool given by Google Analytics. No paid versions required. Okay. Then very interesting, a role of a background design. So customers have a visual hierarchy, right? So if you see, whenever we have any web page, any landing page, it should have a proper background design relevancy. So few minutes ago I have created a landing page for you. If you remember, it was having a blue background design. So in blue background, only the white color will be visible, no other color will be visible. So a good background design, it helps your customer to understand what the page is about. They can easily read your content, they can easily navigate your menu. Okay. And also it grabs an attention on any of the headings of your page, right? Then they can easily focus the remaining content which is present at the bottom or at the middle of the section, right? And also if the page is not specific, people will leave it, right? If it is not having any appealing form, people will leave it, there's no use. So designing is very important. Okay. For any web page. And the background color, background design is also very important. It should be according to the theme which you have selected. Do not overuse of colors. There should be no overuse of colors in your web page design, right? So it basically impact your brand values or and perspectives. Then some effective background design of a landing page. So there are some names regarding the background design, like abstract, monochrome, geometric, gradient, trending colors, and parametric. So abstract is basically your old type of design having some geometrical shapes, black and white color, which people were using earlier. Monochrome, a single theme color, as the name suggests. So monochrome is a single theme color, and you will see in different layout of the templates. Geometric means rectangular, square, and triangular type of background design where you can put an information. Gradient, this is important. Gradient is the king of all color designs, right? So in gradient, you will see the different options will be visible. And trending colors, it depends how you are choosing the colors of your theme, and the background design, and the add to cart buttons, shop now buttons, product image background. And parametric, this is basically a computational algorithm which is based on some parameters and provides you some specific design. So overall, uh, it is having some names only, but now we are so much advanced, we have different stylish layouts. You need not to research on all these, you have to simply view and decide it and take a decision. Okay, then finish the landing page. The important elements you have in your good CTA and the forms, like we have also discussed how you can finish your landing page. Lucrative offers, you know, discount or the offers, like you have LG products 20% off on summer, get 30% off deals, right, in this summer. So these are the lucrative offers which you can attract your customer, and which you can design or finish your landing page with some CTA. This is called call to action. Then also benefits and features of a product. So uh, what are the benefits, what are the key features of your product, because everyone is looking to have some, benefit from your product. Otherwise, why they should come, why they should purchase, right? So you should also illustrate some benefits and features. It is also one of your CTA form. Okay, then you have unique selling point, USP. So USP is very important. So let's take one example. If you have a if you have a you know if you have a LG store, LG products, LG AC, right? So AC means keep cooling, keep your home very cool, keep your home cool, correct atmospheres, right? So you have to also mention the USP, because people will come and they will see what USP is, right? And if you don't have a USP, right, it defines the uniqueness of your product. Okay, people will not come if you don't have a USP. What is the reason to buy it? Okay, so you can have one more example, like everyone is aware of Zomato and Swiggy. So their USP is what? Eat fresh, stay healthy, right? These are the USP. Got it? Okay. So we have discussed about page builder process through unbounce, right? I think we have one more thing in WordPress. I think Karthik was asking how we can have some landing page created in WordPress. So already I have mentioned that it's not possible to get in a free version, but you will have a post. So let me show you. So we can also we can also have some content part from there. So I think WordPress, simply what you can do, WordPress blogs, right? This is also free. So now you can see on the left side you have post option is available, but there is no page option. Okay, so if you see on a post option, you will have all the information I have created earlier regarding this post option. So if you want to create a new post in terms of having some content, you can also use this WordPress free blog. But this will not be your suggestion for to use in your landing page in other CMS. This is only for WordPress. So you can have this, best, or let me just connect with some latest blog, because it is a digital marketing. So we can have some, uh, latest blog. Suppose I am going to post any content, right? I have written a content. I'm going to post it. Let me show you how we can post a content or a blog or an article, right? Suppose this is what we have. Google may there is some update in search engine land for SEO or Google update. Okay, so like this is what you have. So I have this. This is the title. It will be automatically in H1 tag. Then you can have these, content. Suppose I have written this. I'm just simply copying paste for you, right? And so if you want to add images, it will come here. So for that, you have to click on the plus sign. Then you have to click on the image. You can upload the image, right? So like I have this, you know, image, right? It will come something like this. Okay. And whenever we insert an image, there is alt text, means you have to write in alt text. This is for Google to identify it. Okay, so suppose this is a Simplilearn certification. So simply I will write the name of this picture. It should be relevant. Okay, this is Simplilearn certification. Then you have, now this is featured image. Featured image means which appears as a in the form of banner. So you can come here and go to media library. Suppose I'm using Arna Vision as a featured image. Let's take this right now. Okay, so for this you have a featured image. Okay, interlinking is already here. You want to change it, you can come here and you can change the interlink. Okay, then you have a slug, means after .com you will have this name. You can change it accordingly. Google rolling out, so you can remove it, right? It should be short and simple. Okay, everything is now is in hand. Then we can have a view. Let's have a view. Preview in a tab. So before publishing it, you can see how your page looks like. Okay, so if you see here, the thumbnail image is not correct, it means it is not relevant, so you can replace it. So you can have some. So I just want to take from here, let's take this one. Right, so set featured image. Now you can have a look. Now it looks much more relevant, right? So we have this page, right? This is summary, this is an image. Okay, so in this way you can publish a post from here. You can, if you create publish, it will get published. Okay, so in this way you can see how we have updated a content on any page or any post in order to publish it, right? Is this fine? We can move ahead, guys. Please try. What are dynamic ads? What does it mean? I think some. No problem. No idea. No problem. Okay. Right. So let's move. Let's see. Dynamic ads. Before moving to dynamic ads, it simply means advertisement that keeps on changing. In simple word, advertisement that keeps on changing, right? Vamshi, you are right, can change at any time. But anytime means what? Anytime means when the person wants to see something, then ads get changed to show him the relevant information. That's it. Dynamic means keeps on changing, but at a specific time, at a required time, as per the people's demand. This is a simple definition in a layman language. And Karthik has written, automatically change their text, images, and offers in real time to match the exact interest. Correct. It's a exact definition you have taken, Karthik, right? To change the text. So let's move. So dynamic ads are the set of continuously changing ads. The advertisement which you have created, it keeps on changing. Why it is changing? So that it helps in maximum positive conversions. Okay, maximum positive conversion means whatever the conversion you are getting, it should be relevant. Means suppose someone is searching for iPhone, right? Someone is searching for iPhone, then he should get iPhone with the best configuration. If someone is searching for you can say Redmi phone, then he should not reach to the iPhone, right? So it basically means to get some changeable format in your ads so that customer can easily reach out to this, so it enhance your positive conversion. Okay, and in the list you have, suppose red iPhone, black iPhone, right? You have a list of iPhone. If someone is searching red iPhone, it automatically shows the red iPhone if it is existing on your web page. You need not to write it or create it. This is the advantage of dynamic ads, right? So maximum positive conversion you will see from dynamic ads. Then you have product personalization. Product personalization means specific ads will be visible to specific people. Means it is very personalized. Suppose everyone is searching best iPhone, red iPhone, right? I am the only person who is searching brown color iPhone. So that ad will show me about brown color iPhone because I have searched for that query. This is called product personalization. In simple words, your likes and dislikes, or in most simple words, what are your likes in terms of iPhone? You want brown color. You don't want red, blue, or green. You want only brown color with this configuration, XYZ configuration. So it is also helping in product personalization. Then enhance brand value. Of course, once you do any ad campaigns, your brand value get increased. Means your company name, your branding gets also impacted. Impacted means in a positive way. It enhance your brand value because why it is enhancing your brand value? Because you have provided an offer to your specific person with the specific details with in accurate way, right? That's why you will have a enhancement in your brand value. Then last but not the least, retargeting audience. This is most important. Retargeting audience means suppose I have searched anything on the website, on your website, right? And I can see there are some, LG washing machine, but I have not purchased. I went and dropped my idea. After 2 or 3 days or one day, when I am scrolling my Facebook, I can see the same ads are appearing because I have been targeted from that page through the cookies with dynamic ads that keeps on showing me. So in this way, it is retargeting your audience. Okay. So main objective is to make a successful conversion. So dynamic ads simply means the way how your ads get changed as per people's requirement so that you have some more benefit in terms of their likes, dislikes, personalization, your branding get enhanced, right? So let me show you about some dynamic ads concept also. What are the benefits of dynamic ads campaign? It automates customer targeting. You need not to create a campaign, you need not to waste your energy continuously to have those uh, recreate a campaign. It automatically targets your customer because the the interest is already being captured by Google ads campaign or Facebook ads campaign. This is called a smart campaign, right? Then you have uh, personal ads for conversion, personalized ads for conversion for leads, right? So it also user have a specific requirement. Suppose I was looking for brown iPhone, so I will receive only bright iPhone text, bright iPhone advertisement, so that I can have a look. Yes, 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 this is a brown iPhone. I was looking for it. Now I'm getting it. I want to have some interest on it. I can see what type of configuration. If I like it, then definitely I will purchase it, right? So the companies or the agencies can provide these ads to the specific user, and you can easily get them converted into leads. Then find new leads, right? Find new leads means the same interest, same type of interest will be shown by various audiences. If I am liking, suppose brown iPhone, there are more people who are liking brown iPhone, so that advertisement will be also to visible to also to those customer who are sitting at that location, the target location, right? So in this way you can have a new lead and you can increase your reach. Then third is buy and sells product easily through the device friendly ads. So you know that everyone using a smartphone, most of our transaction has been happened through smartphones. So easily the ads are designed in such a way that it should be compatible to your smartphones. It should be open very easily and people can click on add to cart, check out and buy, right? So these are the benefits of dynamic ads campaign. So, guys, let's take a break of 10 minutes, okay? And we will get back to on this at 8:31. Right now it is 8:21. We will back on 8:31, okay? Static and dynamic ads, okay? Now we can continue here with the dynamic ads campaign. Then what are the important factors that is used to determine dynamic ads? You can see budget, type of ads, mobile friendly devices, target audience, and brand acknowledgements. So these are the factors. Let's pick one by one. Number one is the budget. So you have to ensure whatever the budget which you are using, it should have some limitations also. Otherwise, you will keep on having wasting of your budget. Suppose you are having a budget of suppose 10,000 rupees for your ads, and each day you want to spend 2,000. Okay, so if you are spending 2,000, it means per day average budget is 2,000, so it will be exhausted in 5 days because you have mentioned 2,000 per day, right? So in the same way, the budget, it depends, it can be high or low also. Like on Saturday and Sunday, people basically do some shoppings, online shoppings or offline shopping. So for Saturday and Sunday, you can increase your budget. Regularly, you are having suppose 2,000. So for Saturday and Sunday, you can have 3,000 each. So that you have a more option and people can click on it. And it also depends on the criteria for Facebook ads and Google ads and Instagram ads. It will let you know about the best way or through automation how much you need to spend. But you have to take a control on it also, right? Because it's all about that in a less spend you have, more customer, more transaction. Okay. Then type of ads. So basically there are different types of ads you want to show, like it can be your image ads, it can be your video ads, it can be your carousel ads. Carousel ads means the product feed, the listing which keeps on coming. So it depends on what type of ad you have, which you are utilizing in your what Instagram or Facebook. You can have lead generation ads also. It depends how you are picking up for your website. Then you have mobile friendly devices. Okay, so right now if you talk about the ads, people basically purchasing the things uh, from their mobiles, from their smartphones, right? Very less people are purchasing from desktop. So if you'll see, so you have more options from uh, mobile friendly devices. So let me show you. Let's take one example. I mean, in how you can track in Google Analytics whether the people are coming from which device. Suppose I'm going here. Okay. Now I have this. Let me show you for acquisition type wise. So we are talking about ads. So suppose you have this paid search. Okay. I'm specifically taking paid search. I want to see it separately because we are talking about paid search. Then we have to see from which device they are basically coming. So you can see an option from here. First you have to click on the plus sign, then you will see platform and device, and then device, brand, device. Simply you can use the word device here. We have, so it is the name of smartphones, I guess. So let's take device category, so it will be easy to understand. So you can see now, here we can see desktop is having 91902, then mobile, and then tablet, right? So from mobile you have $493, $493, yes. And from desktop you have now 9820. So basically it depends, and most of the time people are diverting towards mobile. But here in this particular category we can see this is only for paid search. Suppose I want to see for all, let's say for all channels, SEO, SMO. So you can see for every channel it is specific. Okay, so let's say for direct channel. Again, now the things have been changed. Direct means people directly coming to your website by typing your website name, means branding. These are the branded traffic. So you can see your mobile is having the highest one, 43,000 sessions. 43,000 it has been viewed, and it is having a 1851 right? But in terms of desktop you have less visitor, but yes, it's 90,000. Okay, so it depends and keeps on changing how the people trying to reach. So we can see one thing here, that mobile is also playing very crucial role, and you have to ensure that whatever the whatever the campaign which you are creating, whatever the website you are targeting, the website should be user friendly, means it should be applicable to mobile devices, desktop devices, tablet, smart TV, anywhere, right? Is this okay? Any questions still here, guys? Karthik, Sarita? Okay, okay. So one more thing I was checking, like especially for the product, the purchasing, like we can see from desktop. If I want to see from mobile, so let me see how many mobiles. So for mobile, you have 7,000 something. So this is also a good figure, that $7,000 being purchased from mobile only, right? And these are the items have been viewed, okay, and you can have a insights for your mobile devices, right? So we have done with the mobile. Now we have target audience, and of course, whenever you see the transaction from dynamic ads, because dynamic ads is busy in its own work to make the things very arrangeable for you, so that you can reach to the right audience and ads will be visible. So once you have a data of how many transactions are there, how many sales are there from that website for that campaign, you will have an idea that yes, I have launched a LG store and most of the people are coming basically from Delhi NCR, not from Bangalore, because Delhi NCR is too hot in summer and people are purchasing, or might be from UP or Bihar people are coming. So you will have an idea what will be your target audience. Okay, so these are the factors which can determine the dynamic ads. Then you have a brand acknowledgement. Acknowledgement here means if someone is having a very good, feedback for the product, so customer will definitely give some good feedbacks or reviews that enhances your brand, right? Suppose I have purchased an inverter AC and after using it of 1 week, I can write that yes, I found this AC very helpful. The visitor engineer solves my problem within 1 day, right? So these are some brand acknowledgement. So you can also determine these things with the help of dynamic ads, right? Now, retargeting customers. So, retargeting customer, this is most important. And whenever we talk about dynamic ads, right, it is very important to retarget customer, because manually you cannot find every customer with your hand by typing in Google. No, this is not possible. It is possible through dynamic ads, where the campaign is set up in such a way, and those people who have shown interest, right, who those who have shown interest, they have shown the product, but they are not able to convert it, right? So retargeting basically involves advertising directly to those interested users who failed to convert previously. That's why it is written here. And once people are watching it and seeing it regularly, they will have some, some transaction or some actions, you can say. Suppose, for example, again, I'm going to take the same example for you. I want to purchase some, refrigerator, LG refrigerator. I can visit your website. I can see, yes, you have a refrigerator, but I have no interest in purchasing it, right? But in the same day or the other day, when I'm opening my Facebook, or when I'm opening my YouTube, or when I'm opening my Instagram, I can see the same ads are appearing again and again, right? So there's a notification like this is the best offer for you, right? So this is what? This is nothing but dynamic ads in his own work. He keeps on targeting me, so that you can say he keeps on pitching me, not pitching, but showing different references, different type of references for the same product, so that I can have some interaction and I can take some action, right? So this is the advantage of dynamic ads. and you can also retarget your customer, right? In the same way, and you will have some insights in your campaign, and on the basis of the same thing you will target the another customer. Means your dynamic ads target the another customer who are showing the same interest. Suppose I am asking for LG refrigerator in blue color, right? But I can't find a relevant option from there. So Facebook or Instagram, they keeps on showing me that yes, we have this option, you can buy it, right? So yeah, Karthik, you have written something to retarget customer and a few customers spread the reviews on the company. So many company offer a discount through online which they retarget their customer easily. Yeah, correct. Because few customers but their reviews, yeah, reviews here plays a very crucial role. Reviews is, you can say, a part of ORM. Yes, but based on those reviews, dynamic ads will also show you that 50 plus people have purchased or 60,000 people have purchased, right? So yeah, reviews also take a very important part here. And discount, because we everyone wants a discount, we all need a discount for each and everything, right? So this is a way to target your customer. Fine, Karthik. Yeah. Then we have importance of social media marketing, right? So what are the importance of social media marketing? You all know, like first of all, it increases the traffic on your web pages, right? It improves your search engine rankings. What are the rankings which you are getting in Google, Yahoo, or Bing? Okay. Then identifies suitable social media platforms. So if we see each and everything, the social media plays a very crucial role here. Whenever you're going to create a dynamic ad, right, you will see the traffic first of all on the web pages. So let's take an example through Google Analytics. Suppose I have this. Let's say organic shopping, and I have to take a long range from 90 days. I'm taking. Let's see the source. It's only organic here. So we are talking about social media. So now you have Facebook, right? And you can see 95 sessions and any transactions here. No, there is no transaction. LinkedIn, you have LinkedIn. So LinkedIn is also a part of your social media marketing. Okay. So you can see from here, then you have groups.google. So it's a referral only. So like Pinterest, LinkedIn, Instagram, you can see what are the traffic which you are getting. Okay. So if you want to see the traffic in detail, you can come here. These are total users, and you can have organic social first. Let's say I'm already typing a source here, and I can have FB, Facebook. Suppose, see. Now I can see you have these users which are coming, right, from Facebook refer, mobile Facebook, from uh, facebook.com desktop, right? So you can have a visit. You can see the visit. Let's see Instagram is here or not. So you can identify the trend of the traffic. Yes, we have an Instagram also, and we can see. Okay. So through social media marketing, you have a increase on your web pages traffic. Then search engine rankings got improved. You can identify the suitable social media. Suitable means we can see the Facebook is having the highest number of total users. So Facebook is one of the highest user which are taking place here. So you can identify the best platform for social media. Then it also allow marketers to connect with and engage with your potential customers. So through social media you will understand what your people are looking like. You can join a community. You can see pages, Facebook page community, where you can see people are commenting, updating the things, their requirements, their needs, right? So you can have a engagement with them. Great. Now moving to the next part, requirements for dynamic ads. Okay. Now, what are the requirements for dynamic ads? First of all, product catalog. Product catalog means list of large products. You can have the product catalog from product feed. Product feed is available in your website. It is in CSV form, so you can download it, or you can ask for developer to download it, which is called product catalog, because that product catalog will be used in your Facebook campaign or Google Ads campaign. Okay. Then the next requirement is of Facebook Pixel and Facebook Software Development Kit, which is called SDK. So let me clear you. Facebook Pixel is basically which we use in the web page. Okay. And Facebook Software Development Kit SDK, which we use in app, Google app, right? We have an app. So SDK is used for app and Pixel is used for web page, right? Then next requirement you have ads manager. So in Facebook you have an option of ads manager. So I'm going to show you all the things regarding the Pixel and ads manager. Okay. So you can see from here. First of all, to check whether the web page is having a Facebook Pixel code or not, so you can have one extension. Let me just come here and show you. Suppose I am checking this website. If you see this extension I have installed, this is called Facebook Pixel ID Metapixel, right? So the name of this extension is Metapixel Helper. So let me. So if you want to download Metapixel Helper Chrome extension, you can have this. I'm going to share with you on the chat itself. You have on your website, whether it is having some it is being viewed in Facebook or not, Facebook page, right? So basically if you see, let me show you, just a second. I can show you with one example. So like, you can come to your Facebook account first. So first of all, I have opened one page here, And you are saying yes, it is compatible with Facebook only because it's a part of Facebook, whatever the transaction, whatever the ads which you have created, and you can just see through those pixel that yes, I have what I have Facebook pixel tracker for that page. So let me show you. So there are some campaigns which I have created earlier, right? So let me just authenticate it because it has been unauthorized. Let me just validate my account first. Yeah, it is coming here. I think yes, verify your business mail. So it is showing here. So right now you have a pixel code available for Facebook, right? And for Insta, I think for Insta we need to see, but right now we have validation for Facebook only. For Instagram, you have another tracker, Sarita. Okay. Right now we have this for your Facebook. Okay. So right now you can see here, uh, there is one campaign which I have created, right? Suppose this is a Paul Lebrique, which is dealing with the skincare products. Okay. Let me tell you directly because it will take a time for you. So let me create one simple, for how to just connect with it. So suppose I have to create a new pixel code for my website, right? I can connect data from here. So once I'm trying to connect from here, so you can see web app offline CRM messaging is available. When I'm trying to create with web, it is not highlighting. Why it is not highlighting? Because I have to choose a business account, this one, right? Business portfolio. You have to create business portfolio. Simply, you have to write a name, whatever the profile of Facebook you have. Now you can see these are the some pixel pages, pixel tracking pages which we have taken. I mean, I have created, right? So for Simplilearn, suppose this is, if you see now, what it will show you, it will show you the website visitor, total events, the action through Facebook people are taking. Like I can see the page views is being highest here, right? And how you can integrate it? You want to mention, sir, how can I see? How can I test? Right? So you can see set up a meta pixel here. This is a code. They will provide you one code. You can copy this code, and whatever the page you have, you can paste this code in the header of your website, header of that particular page or website, whatever you have, right? Suppose I have this web page, like say this one, okay, and this is a blog for it, right? This is a blog. I just want to track this page in Facebook ID, whether the people are coming through Facebook or not for this particular page. So I have to install FB pixel tracker. So what I can do, I can go to the edit section. So right now this is a blog. So I'm just going to the its coding part. HTML tag. So for every platform, there is different setup. For WordPress, you have to go to the WordPress backend admin. For Magento, you have to go to the Magento website backend admin, right? For here, this is simply an HTML. It is easy to understand also. Okay. So now see, we have copied this code and we have to paste this code under the head section of the website. Then you have to save it. So first of all, you have to see where is the head section. You can simply type here and have this head section, this, right? And you can paste once the head section is closed. Okay. Okay. It is not allowing me. Let me check the another page because it is not allowing me to do any changes. So let me just check with my ID. Yeah, suppose this is a page we have. Okay. And from here I'm going to theme. After that, first of all, open the page on the next tab so you can see it easily. So we are working on this page currently. Okay. Edit HTML. Now you can see your head section is here. So you can see head section is closing here. So I'm just going to paste the same code. Okay. And I'm saving it. So it will show some error, I guess, regarding and percentile. Okay. EV must end with delimiter. So because this and can be written with AMP and colon, again AMP and colon. So and I'm replacing with AMP because it varies from code to code. Okay, now this is successful. Now I am loading it, right? Now I have this extension. Now you can see it is coming to here, right? So what, there are 2 pixel. One pixel which might I have installed earlier. This is the second pixel. Now how I can verify, sir? You can ask me, sir, which is the current pixel which you have installed? Okay. So what we can do, just go to that page again, copy this code and just, so you can see here, this is the ending with 10528. This is the code, right? And it should be visible there. This one. Okay. So this is the code which you are having, 757105228. The same code which we have just installed now. Okay. So it will show you the page view because we have selected for page view. So it depends what type of conversion tracking or website page traffic you are taking. And if I want to check from here through test event, so you can also do the same. Done. Okay. Now Karthik, I will be coming to you. Let me just finish this. Okay. So test events. So you can test the events. So website we have taken. You have to enter URL here. So this was my URL page. Okay. And test events, right? So if I go back, you can see, yeah, it is saying processed. Okay, today 9:11 p.m. I have checked. It is set up manually and it is processed for page view. Got it? Sarita, Karthik, got the point for page views? Vamshi, you can say here. I will also tell you if you don't want to touch the website code, right? You don't want to, you can ask me, sir, how can I do without website touching the website code? So you have another option of Google Tag Manager, which I will tell you in the next class. Okay, it's very simple, right? No coding required. Simply you have to copy paste and set up the trigger, right? So now your question, Karthik. So it is showing that add to Chrome when I open the link. So you are talking about that extension, right? Which I have shared. Okay. Let me just check again for you. If I am opening this, it is already added. It should be appear like this, Karthik. Right now I have installed. So when you open this link, it should be add to Chrome option should be there. Is it fine now? Are you able to click it? Sure, sure, sure. We will do a practical. So let me just check. Please show me where to paste the code in the website. Yes, sir. I guess we'd have better understanding once we do a practical. Okay, so Karthik, your issue is not resolved. You are able to click that. Let me just come to Vamshi's concern. Uh, Vamshi, you are asking where you have to paste that code. So simply you have to paste that code in the website head section, right? And Sarita, you are asking how we should have a better understanding once we do a practical. So why we should wait for it? I can do one more time for you, right? So for both of you, Vamshi and Sarita, we can do one more time. So you are asking where to put the code. So make sure, see, every site, if you do control you have a head section. Okay, this is a head section. Because why we are talking about head section, it will capture all the pages, right? So if you see here, it is hanging out. Let me just again clear it for you. Now you can see head section is here, right? And Vamshi, you are asking uh, where we can paste it. So whatever the page which you are targeting, every page has a head and foot section, sorry, head and body section, right? So when you create a code, it will ask you where you can paste a code, right? So here we have this page. I was talking about this page, right? Simplilearn page. I have created a blog. I can see the head section here. You can see the head section. So what I have done, when in the head section you can put anywhere, but why I have done at the end. Once the head section was about to close, I have put the code here so that I can remember whatever the new code I have, I am remembering it because it's inside the head section. Okay, I will also create one more time for event so it will be easy for you to understand. I mean the same pixel tracking code. Okay, Sarita, I will do one more time for you, either today at the end of the class or in the next week, because next week all these practical will be revised. Okay. Okay, great. So we have done with the requirements for dynamic ads. So regarding product catalog, so basically product catalog which are having a lot of products, lakhs of products which you are going to import with CSV file. So product catalog helps you to define the price, size, color, shape, size, availability in a attractive and simplified way. So once you have a campaign, you will see these are the products available, and through product catalog you will see it is in stock or not. It will be updated automatically, right? So through product catalog, through product feed, what it will help to make accurate decisions, right? So you will know that now we have a lot of electronic products, and basically people are purchasing refrigerator and AC. Why? Because this is a summer, these are trending products, so it helps you to make a correct decision. Okay. Next, it acts as a reference for marketers. Of course, it is helpful for us. It is helpful for the person who are going to create a dynamic ads, right? It creates an enhanced user experience. Means you can see the people are purchasing AC and refrigerator in the summer. You will understand that yes, people from Delhi, NCR, UP, Bihar, because these are the most hottest zone nowadays, they are purchasing in a more frequent way, right? So based on that, you can have some outline new offers, right? That you can buy a refrigerator of LG at the best price with some uh, discount and offers, 20% off, 10% off, summer sale is going on, right? So it helps you to outline new offers also. Okay. Then it enables the sales team to get the details easily. So whatever the sales team you have for your website backend, which are managing inventory, or the sales team, they will share details with you, either from the backend or from anywhere. They will share details with you, and you will able to check the things that yes, these are my pet customer who are doing transaction. And overall you will have a benefit of getting more conversion rates, okay, through the product catalog. Now what are the components of a product catalog? Number one, I mean, there are so many things in a product catalog, like call to action, like add to cart, buy now, shop now. Images, product images are very important. It will help you to understand that yes, this is the structure of the images. Short illustrations means it's some tagline, some features. Then you have your product features like LG refrigerator, 6 feet, super cooling, easy, portable. Whatever the features you have, you can write dimensions, length, breadth, height, shape, size, material used or ingredient used, right? So it is also about having the material which you're using in your product. Suppose you are purchasing an inverter, so it is of lithium battery. Okay. Then what are the safety precautions? Like once you purchase a geyser, so you know how to install it, how to use, what are the safety precaution you need to know about this. Okay. Then certification, whether the product is ISO certified or not. Okay. These are the components. Then the availability of the colors, the t-shirts you are purchasing, red, green, blue, right? You can check in the Flipkart also in the same way, in the terms of product catalog. Then yes, the very important thing, customer reviews. Okay. So if we see the customer reviews, is very important. You have searched a product, right? LG refrigerator, and you like the product, you have all the very good configurations, it is cooling is very impactful and quick cooling is here, right? But when you scroll down, you will see customer reviews is 1 star or maximum 3 star. People have a very bad impression. It creates a bad impression for your product, so you will not going to purchase it. So customer reviews is also very important. Okay, if you have a good customer reviews, it will make a good segment in your digital marketing progress. I mean the progress in your campaign also. Okay, so customer reviews also plays a very crucial role here, and it is one of the most important components of a product catalog. Then you have price and discounts. So whatever the discounts and price you have, you can just allow through the dealer and through inventory to target your customer. Then you have different tools to create product catalogs: Adobe, Illustrator, Scribus, Inkscape. So there are different tools. You need not to create it because you already have a CMS, customized CMS, and it is very easy. Simply you have to focus only on your ad campaign. Okay. So we were discussing about Facebook Pixel. So that Pixel is a collection of codes. Here we have Pixel and Facebook SDK. So how you can improvise your advertising through marketing, digital marketing through on these platforms. Number one, you have a Facebook Pixel, so which we have just watched how to check Facebook Pixel. It's a collection of codes that is placed on the website to track and target a specific audience, right? To track a traffic. So suppose you have a big website, right? And there are few products which you want to track through social media, like I can say a specific t-shirt, right? Stylish t-shirt for young people from 17 to 30 years of age. So for that particular page, you can create a Facebook pixel code and you can see how many active users were there in Facebook, right? Through the Facebook dashboard report. Then if you talk about SDK, Facebook SDK, it is a software tool which basically used in mobile apps, right? Mobile apps. So Zomato, Swiggy, they are all apps. Instagram is also an app, right? So you will install that code in the form of SDK, right? So Facebook SDK is related to the Facebook tool, right? It allows to integrate your Facebook functionality into the mobile apps. So all of these are helpful in your dynamic ad campaigns. Okay, Sarita, you are also asking about previous slide. This one, tools, is confirm, or this one, components. Okay, so you're asking about tools. Yeah. Yeah, so these are the tools. I mean, see, these are all the paid tools. So to create a product catalog, now we have different free tools also. Simply, let me show you, because this is uh, some old information updated product. So it depends on your design. I mean, Canva is one of the online catalog maker. You can use any one of them. Why you need to go for a paid one? If you have some agency, then you can go for a paid one, right? So now we have AI also. There are so many customization you have, right? So you can make a catalog as per your needs and requirements. You can try from here, right? Just now today we have created a landing page, so you can take 4 to 5 products and you can start having those product catalog details. You can upload all the things, then you can download it, and then once you create your Facebook or Instagram ads, you can just upload it. Okay, let me share this let me share this link with you. It's one of the example for Canva. Most of the people are using Canva, but you can try to create from your existing device whatever you have, or you can take the help of a free tool also. So yeah, so we were discussing about Facebook Pixel and SDK. So yes, so what Facebook Pixel do? It provides the information on most of the account performance, such as measuring cross-device conversion. Means suppose I'm visiting from one device, later sooner I join with some other device from desktop or from phone, right? So Facebook Pixel keeps a track of that also, right? So all in all, it is important to have a conversion, right? Then creating custom audiences, right? So here are custom audiences means who are showing the similar interest, right? So dynamic heads helps you to show visitors, show website visitors in a similar type of people, right? So those people, suppose I have checked for brown iPhone. So from other region, from the same region, there are so many people who are interested in brown iPhone color, right? So it will show you that type of audience. That's why it is saying custom, right? Custom, creating custom audience. So you need not to do anything. Dynamic ads will keep it for you also. Then you have uh, optimizing ads delivery, of course. So based on these insights, based on these factors, cross devices and custom audiences, of course you will have the optimized ad delivery. Means the right people are reaching to your for your on your website, on your ads, right? Right people, right place, right visitor, right audience, which is much more optimized way to get your campaign better. Okay, so the same pixel based code which we have discussed, and event code which I will show you in the one in our next class in practical, how to create a pixel based code and event code, right? Then ads manager. So basically, for ads manager, you should have the product catalog. So what are the information you have for the products? You can pull all the product information from that catalog in the ads manager. You have to upload it. Then you have to create an ad campaign for same, right? You have to create an ad. You have to write a title. You have to write one description, and automatically it keeps on changing if you select dynamic ad, right? Then you can also manage multiple ads at one time, and also the you can view the performance of your ad. So all these things will be clear to you once you have a creation for these things, once you have a practical on these information, these ads manager. Okay, so for the next week we will be setting up a dynamic ads on Facebook. Till now, what I can show you, you can start checking meta.com, because this is the place where you can generate a dynamic ad. Okay, and you will see it will be easy for you to connect, because this is the information you will see to generate dynamic ads. You have meta.com. Okay, so now we have the next part, budgeting and app campaign. So So app campaigns are basically which you will deal in mobile, right? First of all, whenever anyone talks about app campaigns, so basically the mobile device. So basically, brands and the business, they advertise, they market their mobile apps to reach their target audience. Like Swiggy, Zomato, Flipkart, Amazon, all they're having a they are all a big brand, and they want to reach you through the app. Of course, you are all using it, right? So how they reach their target audience? So they reach their target audience by through the bloggers. Well-known bloggers are there, so they get a reference from there. Through the website, right? So to get more engagement of your app to the website, they provide information on the website that we have launched one app, and from 23rd of June it will get a start. and you'll have all the information and all the services. Another thing, like influencers, right? So if you talk about influencer, means a great personality or well-known personality where they promote your business, right? They promote your business on their behalf. Like if you talk about like Virat Kohli, Virat Kohli is an example of fitness. So if Virat Kohli is providing some, advertisement through use glucon D or anything, okay, so definitely people will go and purchase it. So it is called influencer marketing. Okay, so this is about app campaigns, and through you can also launch these app campaigns through your paid campaigns to achieve your conversion rate at much higher rate. Okay, so you want to boost your conversions, it's better to launch your app through these influencers or bloggers. Or if you don't want, you can also try to do it manually, but for the app it is very important to have these ideas. So what are the elements required to display in an app? Images, of course. When you see, open the Zomato app, so you see the images of Zomato logo. Then videos, if you have a video, that will be much more helpful. And HTML5 assets. What is this HTML5 assets? These are basically a zip folder file which is containing a code, right? So if you see in SDK or other Google apps, you will find these important three things: images, videos, and HTML5 assets. So it's a form of some zip folder coding, right? So Google keeps on managing these things and target their users, right? So all we are talking about for the app campaign. Okay. Now, how to decide a budget for an app campaign. So of course it's a priority task. You need to decide how much user will be there, right? Based on the research, suppose you launched an app for any uh, PCS interview tips. So you have an app of PCS interview tips. You know that from UP and Bihar people are mostly coming. So you set a location for that area so that once they open any app, they get an idea to install those PCS app. Okay. Paid campaigns for apps. So we have this, marketing funnel, then goal setting. Just a second. Yeah. So marketing funnel. So marketing funnel basically awareness of your campaign, how the people are reaching either through social media, through Instagram, through search ads, whatever you have. Then goal settings. Goal setting means the goal should be smart. Smart means that smart word is an abbreviation, like S for your specific, M is measurable, right? A is achievable, right? R is reliability, and T means time bound. So you have to ensure that whatever the goal you are providing, it should be fulfilled. Means people are coming and clicking on the app and they are going to convert it. Marketing channels. So basically, that marketing channels, there are different marketing channels where you can have to invest in different, like you have a app, you have created an app and you want to invest it through email marketing, search ads, paid campaigns, email push notifications, right? These are the marketing channels. And you can also launch on social media for these campaigns so that people can see, read about it, having some in and out comments. And brand has to focus mainly on these profitable channels, because everyone wants a proper business. So branding is possible through these channels, especially from social media channels. Then you have KPIs comparison, right? So you have to see whatever the app you have created, right? Is it suitable? Is it once you have an app, so whatever the images, videos, it should have a suitable length of time, right? It should have a if you are having a video, so it should not be more than 20 or 30 seconds or maximum 1 minute, because no one is interested to come and again to watch the video. They are looking for the information which benefits them. Okay. Then operating cost means what are the costs you have spent in your creating those apps, the design, then payment related to employees, the rent which you have provided, the monthly rent which you are coming, and what are the marketing costs you have. So it can be up and down also. So it depends for the app which you are operating. Then you have components of budget for an app campaign. There are two types. Number one, app installed through ads. So basically, app installed through ads means whatever the apps you can see on social media, like from Facebook, Instagram, you are getting some link through paid campaigns like Zomato, or you can say Flipkart or Meesho. You can go from social media you are clicking on that link you have installed in your mobile phone, Google Play Store, right? The next part is mobile marketing through an app. Suppose here it means that the app which is already installed, like Swiggy, Zomato, Meesho, right? You can see you have a notification that keeps on coming, like today is summer. What are your plans? You got some type of notification. What is this? This is nothing but a mobile marketing which you are getting through an app. So it motivates you, convince you to go there and just purchase and order any type of food, or Swiggy food which you have. Okay, so I hope the difference is clear now regarding the app installed through ads and the mobile marketing apps, guys. Because after this I will be having one more slide, and I will be picking your questions also. Now, for mobile marketing through app, there are three phases. Number one, pre-launch. Then you have app launch, then push notification. So in the pre-launch you have all type of budget, market research, A/B testing, app store, influencer, promotion cost, whatever you have make. Then app launch. So after the app launch there are two things. What are the important things? Cost per install, how much cost will be there someone installing the app, and cost per action, how much cost will be there for action like add to cart or buy now, right? So this is regarding app launch. Then you have push notification. So it basically, you can see an notification in the sense how you like the app, sir. You can give 5 star or 4 star rating, whatever you have, right? So these are the three phases of mobile marketing apps. Then you have goal based apps, sorry, goal based ad campaigns. Yeah, correct, Karthik. Demand apps, Amazon, Flipkart, because you are already aware of this. And of course, you will be watching the notification coming from these Amazon, like 40% off on summer sale, right? Isn't it? Okay. Then goal-based campaign. So setting up a goal is very important. You have to reach to the right audience, validate a need for the investment, right? Whatever the investment you are doing, it should be fulfilled. Okay. Yeah, WhatsApp is a part of, I guess, yeah, Meta, Facebook. Okay. So these are apps. You can have a validation from there, right? Then we can have, yes, through goal, we can improve our target, right? Whatever the target we are getting, suppose I have 20 customer from past month. So now I have a chance that I have more than 20 customer this month, 25 or 30 or even 50 also. But what you have to do, you have to ensure that your goal are smart. Okay. So let's see. Smart. What do you mean by smart? Right? So smart basically means specific, right? So whatever the the launch objective of your campaign, it should be specific. You should know that yes, I'm going to create this campaign, this is my end result. Then measurable means if you're not able to track the performance, measure the things, how much people are coming, how much installation is there, how many transactions are there, then it is fruitful. So you should be aware and do measurement also for your campaign. Then achievable. So whatever target you have decided, it should be fulfilled, means it should be achievable, right? Suppose your target is to get maximum customers of 50 per month for purchasing AC or any other things like Swiggy or Zomato. It should be reachable. Relevant. Here relevant means like you should have a proper and specific customer. Means you have already created a campaign, you have given a target location, India, target customer, basically from sub regions like Delhi or NCR or Bangalore, right? So it should be relevant. The age group is of 15 to 25 years of age, so it depends on you. And finally, time bound. So time is very important. Suppose you have offer and any type of sale for Diwali. So you will launch the app 1 month before Diwali, right? Once the Diwali is over, there is no way to launch that Diwali offer because no one is having that interest. So it's also about the time and the trend. Okay. So measuring smart goals. So how you can measure your goals? The traffic on the website, how many people are coming. The leads means what type of leads you are getting, clicks or form filling. Then return on advertising spend, ROAS, right? So whatever spend you have done, suppose you have invest $1,000, so you should expect at least double the investment, 2,000 or 5 times the investment. Okay. And how you can measure the brand awareness? It will be measured through smart goals. You can see how many direct people are coming, the names are coming, the people are typing your brand name, they are coming to your app or to the website. Okay. Then what is a marketing budget? I think we already have discussed this. So budget for organizing a campaign, whatever the investment you are allowing, like in social media marketing, your maintenance of website, tracking the services, giving salaries to your employees, retargeting the audience, performing a paid promotion. So this is all comes under your marketing budget. Okay. So, what are the best practices for the marketing budget? So, it's pretty simple. Like you should have attainable and relevant goals. You should invest in lead generation techniques. Means how you can see that people are coming to your website for transaction or getting the leads. Like 30 people have done add to cart and 20 have done checkout and only 2 are purchasing. Means from checkout to purchasing there is a gap. Why there is a gap? Because might be your page is not working, PayPal is not working, payment page is not working, right? So you have to invest in the lead generation technique also. Okay. Then allocate the budget based on the audience and yearly plan. So you should have a understanding that yes, I am going to invest for the monthly basis and yearly basis on these type of customers, my audience basically. Then you can implement a new approaches to promote a product. Suppose you have launched a product, now you can have an influencer like Virat Kohli or uh, you can have some digital PR news. You can publish some news. You can create a Facebook page to promote your product. You can join a community to promote your product, to let the people know about your product. You can increase the likes, comment, right? Then calculate the ROI to track the business performance. Of course, it is all about the return on investment, how much you have spent, how much you are getting. Track the KPIs. KPIs means, are you getting the right amount of traffic? Are you getting the right amount of customer? Are you getting the right amount of leads? So you have to measure the KPIs also. Then from time to time, you have to also collaborate with the sales team to get a deep details of your sales. If anything which is not in inventory, you should be aware of this. Okay. Then last, you have use data for insights. So whatever the data you have for past 6 months, from 1 year, you should have a proper way to analyze it. That yes, I have launched a campaign. I can see from most of the Delhi NCR region, people are coming and purchasing the product. Okay. So next is tracking and analyzing the performance of a competitor. So auction insight also helps you to understand what will be the future bidding. So you have to understand what your competitors are doing, what type product they have launched, what type of campaigns they are creating, right? So you can understand what will be your future bidding, how to manage the budget, how to improve or enhance your business. Okay. So Karthik, I will come to your question. Let me just wrap up this, right? So there's a theoretical part only left. What strategies you need to adopt on maximizing the strengths? Okay, so but for computer you cannot check the exact campaign because it is not available. Okay, for search campaign metrics you have outranking share. Outranking share means how much your competitor outrank you in app or in web page or in Google ads or Facebook ads. Then impression share means how much views you are getting on the first page. Top of a page rate means the top result on which you are coming. How much, what is the accuracy? Are you coming on continuously on third position, or you are continuously coming on second position? How many times you are coming on first or second position, right? Then overlap rate. Most of the times your two ads are visible at the same time. Okay, two ads are visible at the same time, so you have to ensure that there should be only one ad, otherwise people gets confused, right? This is called overlap rate. Then position above rate. What are the position which you have, and if it is not coming on the top 3 or top 5, so it is not a valid thing, so you have to improvise it. So these metrics will helps you to analyze your competitor. Okay. So as I mentioned, there are some limitation in the report is available for high traffic keywords only for 24 hours, and it reflects keyword performance through some impression, but it's not complete, it's just an overview, right? Right, and it also does not share the bidding details of competitor, which is very important. No one will tell you, you are not able to see how much spend has been done by your competitor. Okay, so this is all for your budgeting and app campaign. Then we have final one, bidding strategies. Because in our next week we will do all practicals, right? So let's complete this and then I will take your question and answers. So bidding approach, the two common approaches basically, like how you can bid in your campaign. So basically what you will do, bidding the highest for the desired keyword. Suppose you want that keyword like digital marketing agency to be ranked for your Simplilearn website, right? Digital marketing training agency. So you will bid the highest for the desired keywords, right? Means which is having a highest value in terms of in terms of cost. On the other hand, the second approach is to find a lower bid keywords, right? Lower bid keywords. Lower bid keywords means which is lower bid means spending according to the target audience, which is very smart, I guess. Once you have a keyword, you can see where you have to bid lower, but target should be specific, so it will provide you a great chance, you know how to spend accordingly. So one tool we have, keyword planner, where we can analyze the keyword to saw the reach, impression, CPC. So this I will tell you in our next class, how to research keywords through keyword planner and how to arrange and organize bid for each keyword. Okay. Then strategies, bidding strategies. So it helps to maximize the number of clicks on the page. Number one, either manual CPC, right? So you have a control on cost per click by managing it. Secondly, it edit and specify different bits, so you have to do it manually. Bits you have to do it manually. Then escalates and starts other strategies if needed. Means sometimes whatever bits you are doing, it will not work. So for that, you have to create a new one. You have to reframe it. But what about maximizing clicks? It will be automated by setting in an average daily budget. So now we have an automation in dynamic ads. So it will set your budget automatically on the basis of average, right? So you can have a maximum clicks through automation. Then Benefits of bidding strategies, it's the same automated process, so you need not to do anything, it's a repeated process, it do automatically. Then AI, use of AI, so we know that everywhere AI is integrated. So once we do a creation of campaign, you will see AI suggestion continuously coming. Okay. Then optimization, it automatically optimize. And cost per click, basically it selects the maximum cost per click. Okay, so that your average daily budget should be retainable. Then you have portfolio bid strategy, right? So it is an automatic bidding for setting up of your campaigns, like uh, helps to acquire your goals, stores content in the shared library, and whatever the content which is inside the library for that particular page, it automatically shows to you, right? So some of the bidding strategies are targeting in the same way, and you can also do the same thing because you have an AI now integrated everywhere. Okay. Now the difference between manual bidding and automated bidding. So in manual bidding, you have to manage manually your bidding process. But in automatic bidding, it is automated process where your computer or laptop manages or evaluates accordingly. In manual bidding, it leads to difference in understanding. It is sometimes having a human error. But in automated, there is no grammar error, there is no human error. It maximizes your goals. It adjusts your budget accordingly with the target audience and target location. So how to start bidding? You can start with the low bids keywords and consider for average daily budget. Then over delivery, Google allows 2 times to exceed the average daily budget. You cannot proceed with that. So I can suggest that why you should uh, go over the delivery. You can have a campaign, you can decide and map the functionality. Right? Then transaction history. So sometimes charges do not exceed the monthly charge limit, even if Google shows ads more often, right? So I suggest basically here, most of the people suggest that you can have the automation, right? Because taking manually doing takes a time. But yes, for as a fresher, you should start in a manual way. So you will have an idea. Okay. So this metapixel already we have discussed in Facebook, right? And you can also have this on add to cart and information purchase, which we will see in Facebook creation campaign in next week. And for that, we will also see in Google Analytics. Okay. So these are the metapixel features which you have, like retargets the interested customer again. It monitors your face FB ads conversion. You can have a strategies automatically inbuilt. It targets your specific audience, right, and curates your ads according to the latest interest and as per the relevancy. So again, the same thing here, the metapixel extension which I was showing you, it is having the same thing. Right. Then you have this pixel walking, so you can integrate on your website, right? So you can link metapixel with the website. You can have information those are visiting through the Facebook, right? And you can decide the future for your campaign as per the data you have. Okay. Multiple device feasibility, and of course it is also have a feature of cross device conversion. Cross device means someone browse the website and add to product on some mobile device, and then purchase from any other device. So the name and ID should be the same, right? So it can also have a feature of cross device functionality. So creating and installing meta tracking pixel, which we do in our next session. So today I have given a basic overview for metapixel, event manager, web pixel, right? You can install it manually. So we will do in 2 ways. We will do in manual way, or and also through Google Tag Manager. Means from coding point of view, I will show you one example, and also from Google Tag Manager. Okay, you have all these benefits: tracking conversion using you can have a standard events, you can custom events, you can create custom conversion. Custom basically means you want to have any specific page to target. You can have some discount or offer to target, you can use through custom conversions and custom events also. Okay, so these are the standard events like browsing the product, watching items, purchasing add to cart. You all know about this. That's subscribing, wish list, right? So in the next class, we will be having these, uh, campaign budget setting. So it's about CPC. You can see the number of clicks are 20 and cost per click you have given $10. So budget will be $200. Okay. So this is a CPC formula for your ad campaign. So we will be discussing all these information through, in our next class. Okay. And today we have finished our unbounce tool. So we have designed a landing page. We have introduced about dynamic ads, how to budget an app campaign. And for app campaign, we just saw about the mobile device. Yeah, Karthik, I think, yeah. Slide number 19 you want, okay. This one you are asking? This is slide number 19. So FB give business to its ability to create 100 metapixels. So already I have installed 2 metapixels, right? So you can create a useful platform for your business. You can track the performance of your web page through metapixel, okay? And you can collect the data. So all is all about that. You can take a decision from the existing data. You can see how many people are coming, what are their time, right? What are the main important pages, where they are clicking on the website, where they are navigating it, okay? So Karthik, you are also having any questions, I guess. And yeah, guys, you can have the questions you can have. Can please let me know. Of course, we can see. I mean, Flipkart options also we have. If you just, let me show you. If I have shopped from here, and Flipkart is a well-known brand. Okay, you see. So the answer is yes, because if you have visited on Flipkart and you have just checked the product, right, and you have visited Flipkart through your email ID, okay, or phone number, so in that phone number it keeps on sharing with you, okay, that yes, you have different, a refrigerator you have visited last. So it's a normal thing, Flipkart, Amazon, because this comes under your email marketing, email notification, email marketing. Okay, is this clear, Karthik? Flipkart is also send the security messages logged in devices. So it depends. So right now, I cannot assure you regarding the logged in devices, because it basically, if you have a specific email ID and phone number and you are logging with another device, then definitely it will ask a security code, because it is unique to you only. Okay. Okay. Any other question? So today we will be covering up our attribution model and the practical part, the installation creation of campaign. But before moving to the next part, let's summarize and review the last week discussion. So we have discussed about the paid campaigns, and the funnel and the conversion, right? Then we have discussed about landing page. What is the importance of landing page in your campaign, and how it will impact your campaign performance? What are the major and important things you have to keep consider in your mind while creating a landing page, like speed, website design, font, color, theme. Then we have discussed about persuasion principles, in which we have discussed how to convince your customer in order to get your ad campaigns involved. And then we have taken an example of unbounce tool to create a landing page, right? And after that we have discussed about dynamic ads, what are the requirement of dynamic ads. So we have discussed about it, and dynamic ads keeps on changing in order to have a maximum customer, right? After that, we have also discussed about budgeting and app campaign, which is related to your mobile, then bidding strategies, Facebook metapixel. So this was a general overview, and we have discussed all these things in our last week's session. Today we will be discussing about attribution models and Facebook setup campaign, Google AdWords campaign setup, right? I hope the agenda for today is clear to all of you. Can we proceed? So now moving to the attribution models, right? So any idea what are attribution models? Have you heard about it? Or what are attribution? Any idea, anyone, before moving to this topic? Okay, so let's proceed. And basically, if you see in general in attribution model, we will see what are the important touch points, or you can say the conversion or the marketing which we are getting from customers journey. So based on that, which which is the channel, which one of the channel for which we give credit, credit to some touch points, like someone is coming from Facebook ad, someone is coming from Google search, or someone is coming from Pinterest organic, right? So based on that, what is the role of those touch points, and how we will give credit to those touch points. Okay, so if you see here, so basically it's a process or the set of rules to channelize the marketing strategy based on touch points, right? So basically, you know that if you like some product, okay, you check the website, and you have not purchased it, right? And after few days, again 2 to 3 days, you went to Facebook, and you can check that yes, the ads are showing on also on Facebook. You click on it, you can see, yeah, I like their product, but I have to check with my friend or my family or my the closer one, whether I should buy this product or not. So you keep on busy in deciding whether it is important for you or not. Finally, after 1 week or 2 week, after having all sort of experiments, by having the reviews, by having discussion with your friends, by family, anyone, then you decide that yes, I will purchase it. But now you will be purchasing it from your mobile phone, because you already went to various channels through organic, through Pinterest, or Facebook, and finally you purchase it from the mobile device. Let's say any Facebook ads, right? So between these scenario, it is very important to see what are the role of what are the important roles that based on your behavior, that marketing attribute is decided, right? So let's go in a very simple way, how we can give credit to the all touch points, right? Because every touch point is important. It's not like that people are coming and directly purchasing. They need some time, they need some comparison, they need some advice, they need some reviews, right? So things will be changed accordingly, and after doing all the things, then you go for the purchase. So if you see here, customer journey, of course, it's a very important part. So you follow various type of journey, so that's why it is mentioned customer follows a non-linear journey from product search to purchase, that considers your involves multiple steps. So basically, if you'll see, there are two touch points, right? Number one is single touch, and the another one is multi-touch. So if you see, single touch means, suppose I like any product, okay, I went to the website, I saw the review and purchased it, like just Flipkart, okay, you went to Flipkart, open iPhone, and you will see the review, and that you are purchasing. So this is a single touch point, because you need not to go any other channel, you need not to consider discuss with your friend, because because iPhone is one of the branded and most well-known product that everyone is purchasing, right? So this comes under your single touch. Then if you ask about Multi-touch. Multi-touch is something where you have went to different phases. Just I have told you, like I suppose I went to the website, I saw the product, but I don't purchase it because I had not decided. Then I can see in Facebook it is coming and scrolling the Facebook. I click on that. Again, I have not decided. I can see that yes, this is something very important, but I will purchase it once I got my salary from my company, right? Then sometimes you discuss with your friends. So might be there can be multiple touch points. Number one, you went to the website. Second touch point will be that the Facebook ads. Third point will be your, let's say Instagram ads. Or the last one from where you are purchasing, it is a direct. Direct means you know the website name, you know the page, so you have already bookmarked it on your device or computer or mobile. So you click on that and then you purchase. This is called multi-touch points. Okay. Now, what are the key points for attribution model? If you see, they are important key points for the attribution model. What you have to, manage, or you can say, uh, streamline your effort to create, in a very planned way. First of all, the marketing efforts, it will give you the clear cut picture that yes, these are my phases, these are the touch points. So based on that, I should pick up those touch points where the customers are generally coming. Let's say Facebook ads, mostly the people are coming through Facebook ads to see your product. So this will be your common touch point because the people are continuously coming. Number two are the goals. So it is very important to have a proper goal. So you should have a proper KPI that yes, based on these touch points, people are coming from Facebook. So I have to see whether my Facebook ads is properly working or not, right? Based on that, I will customize, I will do the adjustment in my campaign. So you have a clear picture that yes, through the goals, I will check in my KPI what I need to enhance. Okay. Then customer's journey. So customer's journey is also, as the name suggests, that how the people are, coming and deciding to purchase the product. So basically, it is talking about your buyer's decision, where they are deciding the things, what are the points where they have taken a hold of it, right? So it is about your customer journey. It can be your, any channel, any of the, marketing channel. It can be your direct, it can be your organic, it can be your social, anyone. Then lead scores. So regarding lead score, so you have a data that if someone is clicking on this page or submitting a form, so this is a one lead which I'm counting. So your responsibility will be to converting those leads into a proper conversion, right? You have a data that 50 people have clicked add to cart. Now it's up to you how you make your campaign in such a way that from 50 people add to cart, at least 30 to 35 people do conversion, means purchase it, right? So this comes under your, okay. So this is basically the theoretical part, because I will be jumping into the practical part, which takes a time and which is very important to see for all of you. Okay. Then the right tools. So of course, the right tools means it is talking about the channel, which channel you need to customize. Suppose if you are using Instagram or Facebook, that's why I have mentioned that from the goal point of view, you saw that people are coming mostly on the Facebook. So that's why you need to improve your Facebook ads or enhance your Facebook ads with the right tools to set up a proper budget, proper app campaign, and whatever the attribution which you have, and whatever the details which you have, right? Then your attribution report. So it's simply a report, right, where you will judge and analyze that yes, for this particular product, mostly the people are coming from Facebook or from Instagram or from Google search, right? So these are the basic insights for your key points for your attribution model. So moving to the next part here. Yeah. So the types of attribution model, here you can see we have different types of attribution model, like last interaction, Then you have last non-direct click, then ads preferred last click, first interaction, linear attribution, your time decay and position based. So we will be picking each one, right, one by one in a detailed way, not in a very detailed way, but simply, as the name suggests. So we will take one example and we will check it on also, Google Analytics. So number one is last interaction model. So you can see uh, in this, the credit will be given to the touch point, those touch point which is occurring at the last, right? So it is basically, it is given a complete credit to the last interaction because it is your conversion part, right? So you can see 100% is given to the last interaction model where the purchase is happening. Okay, so that's why it is saying 100%. Next one is your last non-direct click. So in this, it is talking about last non-direct click, means at the last, direct channel will always be there, but before that direct channel, your purchase is happening, right? It can be your from organic SEO, it can be your from Google ads, it can be your from Facebook ads, right? So this is quite insightful. Why? Because before direct interaction, the purchase has been happened. So that's why the credit will be given to the third stage, means the third attribution, just before the direct channel, right? So you can see here, if you want to check, here we have attribution model, non-direct, right? So it is by default, you can see it is given to last click with a non-direct one, and you have second option is data driven. So this report is generally based on e-commerce website which is being picked by Google Analytics in its default value, right, for all channels. So let's first complete the PPT part. So we will be coming each one of it through a Google Analytics. Okay, so last non-direct clicks basically just happened before the direct channel, means the third channel here. So it is given 100% credit. Okay, next we have ads preferred last click model, right? So if you see, it is also similar to your what, the last touch point, this one, right? But here it is what, it is talking about ads preferred, means if your Google ads or Facebook ads, or simply if your advertisement is seen quite long, right, so it will be given to the full credit. So basically it is ads preferred last click model. So in general, if you see, you need not to confuse, these are the the touch points and the uh, weight given to each channel based on user behavior, right? Because every channel is important. Suppose the people are coming through different channels like Facebook, Instagram, social, SEO. So it doesn't mean that every credit will give to single channel, because these are the sources. So based on that and some behavior, Google is allowing some credit to each one of them based on their attribution, right? Next, we have first interaction model, right? So first interaction means the people are coming and directly purchasing, right? So on the first part, if people is coming on your website and they are purchasing directly, so it will give the full credit. Just I talked about Flipkart. You know that you have to purchase iPhone, and simply you went to Flipkart, you check, you search iPhone 16 or 17 2026 black color, you get the option, you have just check and purchase it based on the review and whatever you have. So this is called first interaction, right? So this credit gives to the first click. Okay, the same example is given. Pinterest gets 100% credit for any sale being clicked by the customer. Then you have linear attribution model. Linear attribution means the credit will be given equally to your all touch points. Okay, so there are four touch points of 25%. Five touch point, it can be your 20% to each. If it is of three touch point, then 33.3% something. and there are two touch points, then 50-50% equally. So this is called linear attribution model. Then you have time decay model. So it basically calculates your occurrence for each touch point. If you see the graph is increasing, means for every touch point credit is going to increase, right? So number one is, suppose it is organic in 20%, and next one is your, suppose Google ads in 24%. So it is basically giving credit to each touch points as it proceeds, means increased number, right? So you can see the last touch point is having the highest one, and the first touch point is having the lowest one, right? So this is called your time decay model. Then you have position based attribution model. So if you see, the basically credit is given to the first and the last interaction. The maximum one is given to the first and the last. Prospect first interaction getting 40%. Similarly, the after the final confirmation and the payment and the purchase, it is given to 40% also to the last touch point. The remaining one is distributed equally. Okay, so this is called your position based attribution model. Then you have rule based attribution model. So basically it's assign a value to your uh, customer's path based on touch point. It is the same thing. So let's see, single touch attribution. So basically either the credit will be given to the first touch point or the last touch point. It depends on the behavior, right? So this is called single touch attribution model. Then you have linear. Linear means equal credit given to all touch points. You can see there are 4 touch points here, so 25% is given to everyone, right? Next one is your custom attribution model. So it allows, basically it creates a arbitrary, or you can say a random credit to each touch points. Basically the first and the last one getting maximum, right? So if you see here, into the last one is your closure one, so it is getting 40% touch points, and the introductory part is giving, means the first touch point is getting 30%, right? Okay, so you have custom attribution model here. Now data driven attribution model. So basically it is based on some algorithm, right? And whatever the data it is providing, it is, having some calculation based on some scientific insights, and also it is having some predictive, analyzing, anticipating, or judging. So it's a predictive algorithm that merge your data in such a way that credit will be given to all touch points. So if you talk about data attribution model here, so this is your data attribution model. You can see it is in Google Analytics 4, where we can see it is based on last click, and the second one is based on data driven. So basically the Google Analytics channel will show you your data driven model by default, right? Because we don't want to lose credit to any of the channels. So if you see here, suppose if I'm talking about organic, so in organic the revenue, suppose it's saying 52,000, but in data driven it is 47,000. Why? Because it is talking about, regular credit to all touch points based on the behavior. So data driven is mostly preferable every time, right? Otherwise the last click is by default. It means people are coming from various channel, and the last they will click, they will get the credit. No, this is not a way, because it's very important to uh, allocate your every source, which helps you to get a conversion based on the touch point. Okay. Next, we have marketing and tracking attribution model. So already we have discussed about it, right? So we can see it's identifying the factors that impact customers decision. So whatever the customers are purchasing, after deciding, after getting the reviews, after discussing this, discussing with the friends and family, it helps you to understand that yes, I should focus on this particular channel, because for this product customers are basically taking time here or spending time here, right? And then you will decide your the channel and the campaign, and based on the touch points. Now again, models for attribution. So U-shaped, so you can see 40% of the sales given to the first and the last one, right? And the remaining one is distributed in U-shaped. In time decay, so as we move ahead, the credit will increase. The first touch point having the minimum credit of 20%, and last touch point is having a highest credit of 40 to 50%. So as the time goes, right, so credit will be allocated in a increased form to every touch points. Last click, as the name suggests, so you know it is basically talking about the offers, discounts and promotions, where customers are forced, not you can say force, it is basically convincing part, right? Whenever there is a offer, whenever there is a discount, whenever there is a price drop, definitely people will go and click on that particular product to purchase it. So it is coming under your last click, right? And the first click, already we have discussed the allocation given to the first touch points, right? Then Google Analytics we have. So moving to the Google Analytics part. So I will be moving towards practical for it. Okay. Let's have a basic overview only. So in Google Analytics, you will see website traffic sources, individual pages traffic, lead sources of the website, number of leads, and the information about your visitor, right? So before creating Google Analytics, let's see how you will see these metrics first, right? Then I will take a fresh website or a blog, right? And then I will install Google Analytics code, okay? And then you will see how we can track the same. So suppose I went to the home section. Let's go one by one. This is your home dashboard, right? So let's see the overview of this, then we will create also. Okay, first of all, it is saying website traffic, right? So traffic will be your how much users are coming, how much sessions are coming on the website. So if you see here, again I'm going to the same things. So first of all, you have to go to the home. Please everyone see properly, carefully, so that you will have an idea, right? After coming to home, go to the reports. Under the report section, you will see something like this. Okay. Then you have to create on click on life cycle, then acquisition. In acquisition, you can see the traffic what is coming, traffic acquisition, right? So you have to click on traffic acquisition here. Okay, so it is showing your traffic. Now you can ask me, sir, how I can see the website traffic, right? So sessions are here. Basically, how session means how many times a person is visiting on a website. So it will count in the session. And the user means how many times the users are coming. Okay. So you can see these are the channels for here, direct, organic, right? So if you want to see the session, you can see from direct means 62,000 people are coming. Then in your organic search, 19,000. Then unassigned means it is not assigned to any of the channel. That's why it is saying unassigned. Then you have cross network means coming from different path, different channels. Then this is your paid search, which is important. 2,685. Okay. The people are coming, right? Now you can ask me, sir, can I see how many users are coming? So for user, you can see from here, user acquisition. So you can see total users. You have 82,500, and out of those total users, 70,000 are the new users, and 10,000 are the what? Returning users, right? So you can see these are the total users which are coming to your website. Okay, so this is your website traffic. Then website traffic sources. Okay, so from which source people are coming? So you can come here. If you want to see the source, you have multiple options. You can click on the plus sign here and type source. Okay, so it will show you session source. So it is saying direct, not set. And you want to see in a more detailed way, then you can do one thing. You can type source oblique medium, session source oblique medium. So it will show you from which platform people are coming. So let's say you will get more detail here in traffic acquisition. So if I want to see, let's say, suppose I want to see for paid search, right? Let's say individually, so it is easy for you to understand. Paid search. Now if I type source here, session source, it's better session source and medium, right? So you'll see here it's coming from Google Ads, right? It's Google CPC. Okay, if I remove it, so it will show you for all channels, right? So for direct, it is direct one, means people are directly clicking, coming on your website by typing it. Organic search means SEO, right? Then cross network is, and paid search is CPC, right? Let's start from the scratch. You type Google Analytics on Google, right? You will click like this. Okay, let me show you, let me share the, then in sign to analytics, because already I have created analytics for the account, so it will be landing to the my account directly. If you don't have any account, so it will ask you create account. I will show you after 5 minutes once I complete that, those touch attributes. I mean the Google Analytics part, right? So you can log in from here. This is free. Remember, this is free. You need not to do anything, right? So I think let's move individual pages traffic. So if you want to see the page traffic, so you can do. You have to come here. There's an option of landing page here. You can come here and click it. So you will see what are the landing pages, means what are the pages which are coming to my website and people are coming. Like you can see, slash means home page, and it is not set, means it is not tracked. And after slash, you can see these are the internal pages, slash shop new, slash shop apparel, slash Canada, right? So these are the landing pages information. Then lead sources of the website. Lead sources means what are the sources of the leads which are people are coming, right? So if you see conversion here, so you can see from lead sources basically from your direct, organic, every channel is contributing here, right? Then number of leads means the conversion part, right? So to see the conversion part, you have to go to the monetization, e-commerce purchase, Okay. And then item purchase is 10,180, right? From those 10,000 products, I have generated, I mean, the selling is of 1,50,000 something dollar, 1,50,000. Okay. These are the item purchased. Okay. So you can see it is coming in this way. Then information about the visitor. To get the information, you will not get the full information here. First of all, you can only get the city, country, of course, the city name. uh, IP address is also visible, but it is I mean, it's not a specific value. You can't get the exact detail of the customer. You can only see where the people are landing, coming, going, converting, purchasing, sources of the channel, right? So let's move to the practical part, how to create Google Analytics, right? So first of all, suppose if you want to create Google Analytics, you should have a website, right? You can ask me, sir, I don't have a website, then what I will do? No problem. You have a blog spot also. This is free. You can create a blog, right? And blog is nothing but this is also your website. Okay. So I am taking this as an example to all of you, right? So to start with Google Analytics, number one, you should have a website or a blog. Why I am saying? Because you can manage them. You can edit or install tracking code on the website, or developer will also get installed. But why you should wait for a developer? Because it's not a rocket science. It's very easy. You have to install only one code, one script. It will be generated automatically when you put the website URL. Okay, can we start now? Free tool for blog creation, you have Blogspot is the best. WordPress is also there, but I'm not sure whether WordPress allowing to install Google Analytics or not. I have opened Google Analytics, this one. You should open this one. Okay. When you open this, since I already have an account, now you will see one option coming here. This is called create. Okay. So you have to click on the plus sign. It will ask for account and property. So you have to create for a new account, right? So you can click on account. Okay. Now account details, my new account name. Suppose I'm saying web design, innovative consulting, right? This is my website name, suppose. Okay. Let's scroll down. You can see it is already check mark. You need not to touch it, right? One thing you can notice, 78 more accounts can be created. The maximum is 100, means already I have created around 22 accounts from this ID. I have an option of 78 more accounts, right? Different accounts. A website A, website B, website C. Okay. Then you can click on next. Again, property name is asking. So I am putting the same name, the blog name, Innovative Consulting. Okay. It is taken USA. I can take India, whatever you want as per your, niche or the customer. So in India, it should be in rupees, not dollars. Indian rupee. Okay. Click on next. Then business detail. It is asking business details. Suppose you click here and you can select whatever the business you have. Suppose, let's say, business and industrial. I'm taking by default. So you can select according as per your website. Then business size, let's say medium. Click next. Then comes an important part here. Choose your business objective, right? So you can see Generate leads, yes. Drive sales, yes. Understand web or app traffic, yes. And view user engagement and retention, yes. I need all of them. But if you see, if other business objective, if your business is not listed above, if I click this, it will uncheck. So I don't want to, I need a lead. So definitely I will check all these things. Okay, is this clear to everyone step by step? Then once you check mark, fill all the information as it is coming, then you can click on the create option. So it's some legal agreement. So you need not to change this. It is okay. I accept. Then you will say here, they're asking three platforms. Number one, web means website, then Android app and iOS app. So since I have a website, so I can choose, and I should have to choose web, right? Because I need to track analytics data for my blog page or website. Click on web. Now, here it will ask you about the website information, means the URL, web page URL. So it is asking, so you have this website, you can copy as it is, paste it here. But you see http is already repeating. You can remove it. And the website name, let's say again I am taking innovative consulting. This is my website name. Okay, then create and continue. So now you can see it is created, and it's already, yes, it will land you for the code, Google Analytics code. You can see install manually. Below is the Google tag for this account. Copy and paste in the code of every website after the head element. Don't add more than one Google tag, right? So this is the code. Once you create for any website, you will see, you will get some code like this. You can install it. That's why I have chosen my blog page, because I can edit it. It is under my control. So I have copied this code. Okay, let's save it somewhere else. Let's say this is a code. Okay, now, so once I copy the code, so it is saying data is not active for your website, right? So I have to first install them. So this is the information. You can see it's stream ID, and this is important, measurement ID. This is what I received in the code. If you see, if I copy and search this, you can see this one, TW, the same code you have, right? Now I'm going to install it. See how we can do. I have this page, and I have the admin section of this blog also. So let's say this is the backend of the blog. This is free. You can also try. So I have published this blog. This is my domain, right? I am coming to the same blog section, and there's an option called theme. You can click on theme here. Then you can see, right? And sorry for not this one. Uh, I think I have to. It was innovative consulting. I have opened for Google one. Yes, this one. This one, yes. So we were talking about this one, right? And so when I have clicked on create, and this is the code which we were getting, and now it is showing here. You are asking from where I can get the code. You will get the code once you put the website URL, landing page, or the domain name and create click, right? Then you will get a code. Got it, Sarita? this type of code will come. Are you getting? Okay. Now I have this code. Again, I am saying I have this code by entering this information, means simply the website URL, the name already I have selected, the category, the location already I have taken. This is an important thing. To get a code, you have to enter the website URL, web page. Okay. Now, this is the code which I have shared. I mean, which I have stored somewhere, someone here. Now, I move to the my website, right? So you can see here, this is my blog page. Went to the theme section because there's an option of to update the code. I mean, add a code. In the customize section, I went to edit HTML. Now you can see here some code part is coming, right? You need not to put your head here. Simply what you have to do, you have to simply check the head section. This is the head section, right? There is a space here, right? You can put one enter and you can just copy this code, or you have saved in notepad. You can copy this code, okay, and you can come here and paste that code, right? After searching head section, in the head section you can put anywhere. So I am taking on the very starting. Okay, so once you put the code here, you can save it. The update is successful, right? You can refresh it. Now I want to check whether the analytics part is working or not, right? So I have installed a code. You can see the test option is here. Click on the text part. Your Google tag was not detected. Why? Because I have installed recently. Again, go here. Already you have saved it. Take your time of 1 minute, then come back. So like you can close all these things. Okay. You can refresh it like this. Again, I'm going to the same part. Now, I want to check whether it is coming or not. Again, I'm coming here, install manually, and this is the website URL. Let's again, this is my website. I'm again putting the same thing in a fresh form. Let's see test. So right now it is not detecting. Why? Because nothing has been clicked on that page. So to check this, there are two options. Number one, you can check from Google Tag Assistant. There is a tool which is called Google Tag Assistant. And number two, you can check whether the traffic or the people are coming in real time or not, right? Because it will detect later or sooner. To get the accuracy, you can do one thing. Just open the website. It is already open. Suppose I am a user itself. Okay, I am clicking on this page, and in the analytics part you can see there is an option of report section. You can click here. Now you can see real time overview. Okay, click on real time overview. Now you will see, yes, one, people are coming. It is me, basically. It is from my side. I'm visiting here. You can see there are two pages. Number one, your web page. Number two is your internal page, right? You can see the title here. It is asking the right track to promote a business. See the last line, the right track to promote a business. So if you can see the same thing, right? So this is the page I have opened. That's why it is detected. Now you can see it is being clicked by me. I am the audience here. Page you have started, right? You need not to do anything because it is showing 1 because I have visited. Suppose if it was showing 0, it means the code is not properly installed. Okay, so this is the first option where you can track that yes, my analytics code is working fine and people started getting coming and the traffic started getting detected, right? So I am from Delhi, that's why I am getting the location of some Ghaziabad Delhi location, right? You can see. Okay, now the second option is you can check from what, the tag assistant. Tag assistant. So this is the tag assistant tool, right? And if you click this, it will show you the analytics code if it is there. So you can see there are multiple analytics code because I have installed earlier also. But for this analytics new ID, you can check from which code it is detecting. So if you see here, you have already save a code. You can see it is gy something, gy ending with tw. Now you can see the same code gytw, right? You can ask me, sir, how can I confirm the same code from analytics again if I want to confirm? Then very simple option, you can go to the analytics again, this one, go to the admin, data stream. Now see, this is the ID which was tracked in Tag Assistant. So basically, Tag Assistant is a Chrome extension for all of you, right? And it is free. You can install it through the, and you can install this extension. It will show you the Google Analytics code, Google Ads code, Google Tag Manager code, right? Every code. So for this, let me let me share with you, all of you. So this is the tag assistant. So I already have installed. So it is asking from remove from my side. Now see, suppose this is a website. I'm clicking on this extension. It will show me all the tracking codes basically from Google, like Google Analytics, Google Tag Manager. You need to refresh it if it is not showing. Now you can see it is showing some tag GTM. You can see all the codes are coming. AW is for Edward, G dash is for analytics. So you can see all types of code are visible here. So guys, are you able to install that Chrome extension? You can install it, right? And first let me know, are you able to understand this installation of Google Analytics or not? If it is okay to you. Okay, now uh, you can ask me, suppose suppose you are uh, not able to put the code on the website, right? So there is another way we can use Google Tag Manager. Okay, but for Google Tag Manager you need to install the code here also. So there are two ways. Number one, you can install directly by going to the website backend, check the header section and install it. Okay, now the next is through Google Tag Manager, right? So you can just delete, I'm just deleting the script for you so that Google Analytics code is removed, and I will install directly from, through. I can see some issue here. Okay, no worries. So I think uh, for this, we can take a new website for you so you will not get confused, right? So now this is another website, another blog, you can say, on which I can install Google Analytics through the help of Google Tag Manager. First of all, for Google Tag Manager, let me brief you. Google Tag Manager is basically used to customize a code, right, to create the events and the customization without touching the website backend. Okay, so let's say this is a website, okay, and I want to install Google Analytics code from here. So I'm repeating the same thing. First of all, I will show you the same way which exactly I have done, guys, in a little bit faster way, right? So again, you have to come here, okay, and click on the create account. What is the site name? Joomla Solutions. Account name Joomla Solutions. Next, Joomla Solutions. It as it is, select one. Let's say business and industrial or anyone. Medium. Next, all these three check marks, four check marks. Sorry, create. So Sarita, you are asking where I generate a code, right? You can see properly here, guys. Once you check the all the agreements and legal thing, after filling all the information, it will ask you for the website. Click on the web, your website name, let's put it here. Your website domain, let's put this here. Now see, as soon as I put the website URL, create and continue, it will, you can see it, we have to wait. Now it will land to the coding part already. See, right? This is the code I got. I can save this new code for the new website, right? Now it is saying that this is the Google Analytics code. Now let's install on the website itself. I can come here again, go to the edit HTML. Now again, this is the head part. I have enter. After the head part, I have a code in, I have a code copied already. Let's copy again and then put save here. Okay, refresh it. Let's check whether it is detecting or not. Go to the analytics part again. Now you have to go to the report section. Click on real time. Now it is 0 now. Yes, it start coming again. But this is for innovative. Where's Joomla? You have to go for the, this is your Joomla solution. This was the new website I have taken. Now you can see it is 0 now. And yes, the one visit is there. Why one visit? Because this is a single page website I have opened, right? Single page I have opened. That's why showing one. Suppose if I'm going to any internal page, like this is a blog, I'm going to internal blog page. Okay. Now see, refresh it. It will show you two page. Now you can see two page views, right? First one is the home page, Joomla solution, then Joomla solution benefits. Okay, got it? It means the analytics code is installed. I can also check from the what? Google Tag Assistant also to verify it. Suppose you are not able to check it, you can go to the Tag Assistant and check the same. Let's say putting any on the page. So you can see it is QBH, right? And what is our code? Let's see. Code ID, it should be QBH, right? So now we can see it is installed. So I hope the analytics part is clear to all of you how we can install manually. Now can I proceed to Google Tag Manager, guys? How to install the same website through Google Tag Manager? Okay. So for Google Tag Manager, I told you that this is a tool where we customize a code, customize the thing so that we can fire the coding part without touching the website. Okay. So first of all, I have to delete the analytics code because I'm going to tell you for the new way. So I have deleted. Let's save it first. Okay. Now for Google Tag Manager, you can just open it. Okay. Let me first share with all of you. Google Tag. Already I can sign with my Gmail ID. So already I have few accounts. So let's create account, right? So Joomla solution was the my uh, website name. Okay, I have copied this. You can change the location. Then it is asking website URL. Sorry, this is the website URL, web page, home page. No, it is not asking to use HTTPS. Remove it. That's it. Okay. So you have to choose the web section from here. Web create. Again, guys, you can see once I click on the create section, it automatically creates a code for me. After accepting all terms and condition, it accepts code for me. I mean, it provides a code for me. After putting the website URL, now I am getting two codes from here, right? Number one, this is Google Tag Manager where we have two codes. First, we have to install under the head section, and the second one install under the body section. So let's take this one, the head section one, the first part. Okay, I went to my website again. Under the head section, just install it, right? Then it's asking for what? Body section. So you'll have this body section. To install another body section, you have to first see where is your body. You have to do simply proper search. like you have to search for body, BOGY, with this one. Or you can check after the closing of body section. So you can see here there is no body. It means now the template has been changed. So if you put on the head section, it will call automatically. So let's try this once. No, there's no body section. And search from here. Let me just search it. Okay, fine. So I have put it this here. Save. So it's asking for line number 43, column number 8, right? So if you see here, there's some code issue in the code. The AND should be written with AMP and AMP. This one, and save it. Yeah. Now let's see whether it is fired or not properly. Not asking for the test. So let's say I have this. This was a website, I guess. Yes. The web solution. Let me just confirm if the website is okay or not. Yeah, it's fine now. Test it. So it is not detected. Why? Because you have to install through the body section once. So let me go just again here for you. So we'll have this. So let me just check with Chrome, because uh, in Firefox sometimes difficult. Yes. Five two five three nine eight. Okay. So we have installed Google Tag Manager, right? And we have verified also. Now this is a tool, Google Tag Manager, where you can fire or install any of the code for the website, because Google Tag Manager code is already installed, and with the help of Google Tag Manager, you can fire Google Analytics, Google Search Console, Google Facebook Meta Pixel ads, Google ad codes, right? So let's see how we can fire Google Analytics code, right? Right now, we can go to the tag section and GA, let's say Google Analytics, okay? Code. In tag configuration, you can come here. Google Analytics is here. You can check Google tag. Two options are here. You load the Google tag, right? and then tag ID it's asking. So you already have created analytics for Joomla solution website, right? So let's get back to that analytics section where the code was visible. Yeah, this is the measurement ID. This will be your ID, right? Tag ID. Then it is by default initializing all pages. I want not all pages. I want pages views. Means people have visited exactly all pages, page view. Okay, add. Then save. Then you can submit it, publish it. Then go to the workspace. Let's see whether it is firing or not. Okay. In the preview section, you can open this and just put your website domain here. Connect. And let's see if it is detecting. Continue. Now you can see Google Analytics code is fired. Okay. So now, without installing Google Analytics code directly on the website, I have fired through Google Tag Manager. Now, if you'll see directly from here, you can refresh it. So it will show you two codes. One is a Google Tag Manager, which is GTM, and another one is your Google Analytics code. So let's refresh it again. You can see both are coming, GTM, Google Tag Manager, and Google Analytics code, right? This one I have installed on the website backend, but this one I have fired through Google Tag Manager. I have not installed it separately on the website. Instead of firing two codes separately, I have fired one code only and hit Google Analytics. You can say call Google Analytics code from Google Tag Manager. Okay, got it. Now, I hope Google Analytics part is clear to all of you, right? Then we will move for the next part, which is your Google AdWords, right? Okay, so let's complete this first. Google Analytics is already done. So regarding end-to-end analytics, you can already have checked the control points integration with Google Analytics, the checkpoints. Already I have told you about Google Analytics attribution model, how to set up Google Analytics, right? Then we have UTM parameters. Any no worries, no idea. So UTM basically it is a way of tracking to update. You can say anything. Suppose you have launched any offer or discount or any launch. So in UTM, what we will do in your web page, you can put a small piece of code to track it directly, right? So let's go one by one. So it is called Urchin tracking module, right? It involves adding a parameter, right? Parameter to the URLs to track your online traffic. So basically, it will help you to understand that from Facebook or from Google Ads or basically from any discount offer, the people are coming, right? And to track it, you can use Google Analytics. But in Google Analytics, the web page will be shown as original. It will show you the original URL, not the UTM one. Why? Because Google only reflects the exact URL. To see the UTM URL, you have to check from the source. So I think it is very, difficult for you to right now to judge it. So let me go one by one how to just generate it, right? So let's take a very simple example, guys. Suppose let's say this one, Joomla web solution blogspot.com. Okay. And I have to create a UTM parameter for same. So I have different internal pages like say Joomla development services. Okay. And I can pick this page, and on this particular page, I am providing some offer or discount, right? Okay. So let's continue from here. First of all, you can open analytics, because this is the recently the website Google Analytics code which we have installed, right? And we can see it here how it is working. Okay, so for UTM parameter, what you have to do, simply just type UTM parameters. You will see a UTM parameter tool which is called campaign URL builder. Okay, in fact you have different tools, free UTM builder, then blog is HubSpot blog. So you can choose any one of them. Let's say I am picking this one. I have suppose this particular page, right? Now the source, what is the source? Suppose I'm tracking it from, let's say, Facebook. Okay, Facebook. Now medium, what is the medium from which source you are from which particular medium you are tracking it? So Facebook is the source, and the medium will be your social media, or simply says social, or you can also say social media. Let's say this one. Then UTM campaign, suppose you are providing any offer or discount. So let's say I'm providing a discount on this. So top three are important attributes which you need to fill. The remaining one is optional, right? So let's complete this one. Okay. I have filled all the things here for this particular page. Now you can see at the bottom, it automatically creates a URL, right? This one. Now you can track it wherever you put this. Suppose on Facebook, you have launched a Facebook campaign, and you are providing this link for people to click and come and utilize the offer, right? So I will be taking Facebook. I will be working on Facebook for this particular thing. So let's say, suppose I have a page. Let's say I have a page of SEO resultant. You can also post on your profile, but I want to show you from with some relevancy. Let's say uh, best offer on web checkout here. Okay, I have put the information, and right, next, and I have posted, right? So since I have posted it, okay, so if someone is coming by clicking here, like suppose this, so he will be landing to this page, right? Let me post it again because I think link is not visible here. Now it is fine now. Okay. So at least link should be visible for the people. It's not like that you have simply taken the option, I guess. Yeah. See insights ads. So what was the URL? Let me just go again and check because it is not reflecting. And so this is the URL I have. I mean, this is what we have generated. So we need to use this one. Why? Because we have created a campaign for offer, and this is what the campaign for offer we have. Next, save, right? Okay. Now, if someone is coming on your Facebook ads or Facebook account or any paid campaigns of Facebook, if he or she is clicking here, right? So after clicking this, you can see the page is opened. You can see the URL is showing Facebook source, right? And now we want to track it whether it is being tracked or not in Google Analytics. So you can see here we have yes, page view, engagement, scroll. Suppose I am taking a page view, right? Now you can see the metrics are coming parameter key. So let's search for that parameter which we have created. Now you can see the campaign, medium, and source. So what we have check, like suppose I have to check a source, right? You can see source is facebook.com. It is showing because I am the only one who is visiting Facebook with my desktop. Okay. Laptop. Then source is okay. Then you can confirm from here regarding your parameter. Medium should be your social media, right? This social media, which is what we have created here, this one. Okay. And for UTM campaign, it should be discount. Let's see, we have a campaign name or not. Yes, we have campaign. So I have offered for discount. Yeah, you can see here discount is coming, right? So we can track a specific offer page on social media or any ads account by creating a UTM URL, right? So in this way you can track any of your offer or discount. Is this clear to everyone? Perfect. So you can see now whatever the things we are creating on the Facebook page or any website page, everything is trackable here. So since this is a new antics I have created today, so you can see nothing will become visible here because today is the first day. From tomorrow, it will take all the data, right? And all the information will come here. Now, strategies for paid campaign, running a paid campaign, right? And you can say here that you already know about various forms of digital marketing, right? And you know how to create a landing page. And for Facebook pixel budgeting attribution model, for Facebook pixel and budgeting, I will tell you today. Okay, so let's move one by one. So let's first start with the Google Ads. Okay. Okay, so before moving to Google Ads, there are a few things you need to understand. I mean, the basic full form of each and everything, right? Okay, so there are few basic terms before moving to Google Ads. You need to understand it, basic abbreviation before moving it, so that you can have an idea what the term means, right? Number one is CPC. CP is called cost per click. Means whenever someone is clicking on your ad, you have to pay for it, right? Suppose your CP is $1, CPC is $1, and 10 people are clicking it. So that $10 you have to pay to Google Ads. That's why it is called paid marketing. Means you are paying for the click to Google, and Google will customize your result in a better way, right? Then you have, I will share this doc file with you after explaining all these things. Then we will move to campaign. Then you have CPA, cost per acquisition, or simply action. Means you have to pay someone, and if someone is filling a form or doing any sign up or download any PDF file, download any extension, right? Suppose your cost per action is $20, right? So if five people have filled a form and purchased the thing, then your cost per acquisition means it will be 20 into 5 will be 100. Suppose your cost per action is $10 and five people have purchased, then it will be $50. So very basic difference. CPC means cost per click. The very first interaction means the clicks on the ad, and CPA is the action performed, completing any form, filling up the form, purchasing a thing, right? Sign up or download. Okay. Then you have CPM, cost per milli or cost per thousand impressions. It is basically for the impressions, means how many times your ad is visible, your result is visible, but it is not clicked, right? Suppose a $5 CPM means, so you have to pay for every thousand impression with $5, right? There is some generic estimate which is mentioned here. Then your click through rate means CTR. It is clicks upon impression. Suppose clicks means the people are clicking, impression means how many times your result appears. Suppose your result appear 10 times, okay, and click happens only 2 times, so your CTR will be clicks upon impression, means 2 upon 10 into 100. So CTR will be what? 2 upon 10 into 100. So I guess it will be your 20%. Yes. In the same way, you have 100 clicks from 5,000 impression. A simple mathematics you have, right? Yeah, you're right, Pooja. Okay, so I have created a very basic example because you will be touching to Google Ads. So keep in mind, because this term will appear every time. Okay, you keep on watching these terms again and again and again and again, right? So it's better to have some basic, very definition and a formula in your mind. Whenever you forget, just open this doc and understand it, right? Then you have a quality score, means basically a quality. Rating is given from 1 to 10. So it depends on how the keywords you have taken, the relevancy of your ads, the type of landing page which you are using. Okay. So higher score means lower CPC plus better ad placement. Lower CPC means lower cost per click. You are spending low, you are getting very good result. Okay, this is called quality score. And of course, the relevancy and placement of ads should be better. Okay, now you will be having ad rank. Okay, so ad rank, it's a bid into quality score. Suppose you have done a bid of $20 or let's say $30 into quality score. So what it determines, it determines your ads position on SERP page, means search engine result page. Okay. Then you have a conversion. Basically, conversion means like filling up a form, purchasing, sign up. Then you have return on ad spend, means whatever you have earned, whatever you have spent. This is the important part. Return on ad spend means suppose you have generated $400 from $100. You have spent $100 and you have generated $400. It means you have done receipt 4 times. Or let's take a very simple example. You have generated $100. You have spent $10. So you have generated 10 times, right? So this is called ROS. And again, the impressions coming means how many times your ad has been shown but not clicked. Then you had different type of keyword matches: broad match, phrase match, exact match, right? So it is basically, it will show you how the search has been happened. But now we have integrated AI also, so it will give you the suggestion for the best way, right? You have to set up your bid accordingly, and it customizes in a very simple form. Awesome. Okay, let me share this with you, then I will go to Google Ads and we will create one campaign. Okay. So its name is Google Ads abbreviation. To create a campaign, so if you scroll down, you have different definitions and some history here, right? You can check it later. And if I will go from each one of it, so I will not be able to explain you about the practical, so you can read it accordingly, right? So for Google Ads, first of all, you can just open Google Ads like this. Now, already I have few campaigns, so you can ignore it. Okay. I am creating a very fresh campaign for you to for a starting point. Once you open the Google Ads account, it will show something like this, because already I have created few, but you want to create in a very uh, new one. So you have to click on the create first of all. Now you can see campaign. You have to create a campaign. You can move step by step every time. Now you can see it is asking for objective. You can see we have sales, leads, website traffic, app promotion, YouTube reach, right? These are the current campaign objective. So let's say a very simple, I want website traffic, right? Now use these conversion goals to improve traffic. So it is saying one website which is pending, so you can ignore this, right? You can ignore this. So I have taken website traffic currently as my objective. Then click on continue. Now select a campaign type. There are different campaign types: performance max campaign, PMax, right? Where you can display Google search, YouTube ads, search one, demand generation, video, display, shopping ads. So I'm just simply taking search ads, right? To drive the website traffic with the text part. So you can see this, I have checked. Now it is asking the select the ways you'd like to reach your goal. You can put the business website, or you can leave it, because later or sooner you have option to fill the website name. Okay. Click on continue. Now campaign name. So before starting to campaign name, let's take a one website. Let's take this one. I am going to create Google Ads campaign for Joomla solution, right? So I'm giving this name Joomla solutions. So this is my campaign name, Joomla solutions. Then click on continue. Now you can see create a new campaign or finish a saved draft. So these are the already saved draft. I will not take this one. I will take a fresh one. Start new. Okay. Start new. Now, what do you want to focus? Suppose I want to focus on conversion, right? Yes. Now it is asking for set a target cost per action. Optional. Leave it. Later, sooner you can adjust. Then customer acquisition, adjust your bidding to help acquire new customer. You can also leave this. There is no importance here right now. First, go to the basic way. Once you have an idea, then you can come back and customize it. Okay. Click on the next here. Now see campaign setting. It's Google search partners recommended. Then Google display networks recommended. So it is checked by default. You need not to take any actions here. It is by default, right? Then we have a location here, all countries, India, and the location. Let's say India, I'm taking. Okay. You have another options here, right? So you can check accordingly. So I'm simply taking India. Language by default, it's already selected. Let's say English. Now, this is EU political ads, European Union political. Select no, right? There is no interference here. Then you can see option is coming for audience segment. You can select audience to add your campaign. You can also do it later, right? It is not compulsory here. So you can, once you have a campaign, you can select accordingly. Okay. Then you have more settings. So let's say we have ad rotation. I'm starting from today, 30th of May, and I just want to end this by suppose let's say 1 week or 3 days. So let's say I have taken for till 4th of what June. Okay, and leave as it is everything start date and end date. So once you select the start date and end date, so you'll have an idea that how much I have to spend per day, how my Google Ads will be customized as per the day wise. Now you have Sunday tomorrow, so more people will be coming on Sunday if it is a sale type website, right? So it depends. So you need to specify, otherwise your ads will continue to run unless you specify an end date, right? So it is very important. Then click on the next part. Now you can see AI Max for search campaigns. It is by default. What is this? It means this is an AI integration here, right? It will take automatically the new format of your headline, keywords, or sentence in paragraph, whatever you have given, it will customize it in a more better way, right? But first time you have to create few things, few set of ads, then automatically AI will pick up this. So this is a facility which we are getting in, you know, Google ad campaign. So if you optimize your maximum with AI Max, you can do it, right? So in this way, you can engage more customer. You can boost the performance basically. Okay. And whenever you are going to create a new set of ads related to this website, it helps you to guide you very easily where you can reach your customer, right? You can use Google AI to serve the most relevant ad copies. So if I'm putting unchecked, see the notification, if I'm moving it, it is saying you will lose access to the following feature like Google AI feature like asset optimization and search term matching for your ads. Means the same type of people will be targeted for that location which you have taken, right? So ad will be visible to you instead of you have to come again and again you have to reach to them. No, you have to set one time only. Then you have brand and inclusions and exclusion of URL report data, right? So I have cancelled it. Now it is on already. Text customization already. Final URL expansion, right? It is by default. You need not to touch anything. Next. Now, final URL people will go when they click your ad. Suppose I have this final URL, this one, right? This one. I want people when they click my ad, they reach to this page. Okay, this is the website I have taken for my blog, right? I want people to come here and fill the form if I have anything here, right? So let's say this is the final URL I have. Get help in creating your ad. Now you can see after putting the URL, it's automatically taking for insight view, but Google AI is not able to generate. Why? Because this is a new website, there is no information available. Let's say suppose I'm taking Flipkart. Now you'll see it will generate automatically because it's a well known. First of all, see I have inserted Flipkart. Now see it is already taking here, right? So I'm not taking Flipkart, I am taking my website for you to have a better understanding, right? So let's take this one. Okay, then add assets means the information which is important. So final URL already I have given, right? So you can put again here if it is asking for final URL, let's say this one. Enter products or service to advertise, right? So first of all you have to enter products or services or especially enter the keywords. Before that you need to understand how to do keyword research in Google Ads. So very simple. Already suppose you have opened Google Ads. What you can do, simply Google Ad Keyword Planner. This is the name. Okay, start now. It will show in the same Google campaign, but I'm taking this because I am in mid of creating a campaign. I don't want to touch it in between, right? So I have opened the new tab with Google Ads, right? And I'm just having some research of keywords for you. Side by side you can see the keyword research. So once you open Google Ads, in the left side you can click on the tools. Under the tool section you have planning, then keyword planner. Okay, now what is the name of my web page? This is the web page name. Joomla manage your content and keep your website updated. So now I have to research keyword for it. Suppose I am putting here start with a website. Let's see it is generating or not. Now I can see here. See, after putting the website URL, the page, I can see these are the keywords which I am getting, but you have to see whether they are relevant or not. Like suppose you can see based on the average monthly searches. This is nothing but your keyword research for existing web page, or also you can research in a new way. Suppose you don't have a website, you want to research in a new way, it can also happen. I will tell you after completing this one. So see, your website, it is not relevant. Website content is also not relevant. Build your website, right? It's talking about building of websites. You can see its searches are average monthly searches is 100 to 1000. The competition is medium, right? And you can see the bid also. So you can see minimum low range is 37 rupees, maximum is 221.15 rupees, right? So minimum and maximum bid is also shared. But right now you are doing keyword research. So simply you can just analyze on focusing the keywords. Yes. So let me just open it. So I have exported a Google Sheet. It is preparing so that I can open the sheet, and it will be easy for you and me to see the keywords and put it on the web page. I mean the ad campaign. Okay. So let's say, see, everything is coming now, right? So let me just delete it, make a freeze for you, right? So let's come one by one. Professional website. This is free, right? So parallelly you can put it on your campaign, I mean in your campaign setup. So paste your keyword professional website, then you have uh, website solutions. Later or sooner you can check the bits. First of all, let's do a keyword research, because after that you will check according to the bits and whatever you are going to spend. Okay, so I am just putting here the relevancy of your manage website, create your website content management system. I'm just filtering it for design website, create a new website, open source online websites, right? Content management tool. So I have extracted few, right? Now this is all I'm going to paste, because these seems to relevant to me, and you can check accordingly for your niche. Okay. So yeah, let me just have this, put it here. Okay. And these are the keywords, and also it asking for interpret or services. Basically it's your services, right? So let's say website services. This is my uh, web design services. Okay. Then web development. Okay. So these are three I have taken. Add more keywords, show your ads more often to people, right? Apply all. So I have on AI Max, right? It will pick up my keywords here as per the relevancy. You can see open new website, website management. You can see it's taking all also, right? Now, after having this, updating keywords and the services, I am going to the next part. Search, search term marketing. This is by default. You need not to touch anything here. Now here you go. So after having all the information, you can see ad strength. Create ads to get more website traffic. So you have to fill all these check marks, right? How? Number one, final URL. So already you have a final URL. You can see this. Okay. Now add headlines, right? View ideas. So because of AI, you can have a various option, right? So let's take, all these, which is important for us. So suggested improvement including popular prints in the site group, website to build, make a website, right? So you can have all these here in some, add parts here. So let's take this one. I'm putting here. So now you can see uh, for headlines, you can go on create. So I have copied idea here. Am I going to paste it? So 15, there are 15 options provided. So website development. So website development, web design, then you have website, new website, let's say new website, website management system, web management system, website development. So you can see I'm just putting all the relevant terms, okay, here, because if I will put only 7 or 8, it will show an error. It will ask me to complete it. Why? Because later or sooner AI will pick all these terms in a better way to show your result, because I have selected, or by default it is selected, AI Max campaign, right? Content management tools. So you can see here it is reaching the limit. It is saying website content management systems, right? Simply I can put website content management if it is not repeated here. Otherwise, it will again show you an error. So it is fine now. Website design and management, I'm taking, suppose it will also exceed. It is fine. Design your website, make your website, open source content management system, open source content management, right? So let's say only till management we have. Yes, it is fine now. Open your website, So like this. Okay, this is all we have. So we have selected, it becomes green mark, right? Now for my side, I'm saving it. So you can see here, headlines, popular keywords, make headlines unique. It is already completed, right? Now you can see make a description unique and add more site links. Okay, right now my ad distance is average. I want to make it strong, right? So click on this make description unique. You can come here and see any options are coming, but I can see there is no option which is showing here. So what you can do for description, you can, if you scroll down, you can see description ideas, view ideas. You can click again, it is showing the same thing. So let's take this one, like this: manage your content and keep your website updated. I'm taking some description, right? At least 2 descriptions are required. So let's take another description. Let's say uh, open source, how to create a, or you can say like, you can write also best website management services. Okay, online. I'm putting hurry. So some, some CTA means click through rate, hurry, or grab the offer, like this. I am providing. Grab the service now, right? So you'll see here. So for this, it is now make description unique. Now you have a very good option, chat GPT. Use it, because if you keep on typing, it will take a lot of time. So you can ask, suggest me unique unique ad description for this. So it will show you, because instead of, so you can have this. Stay ahead professionally, timely updates. So 2 is enough. I mean, it was asking 2, or like, can take. Put this one. Grab the service. Let's say this one. Okay. Okay. Grab. Get service. If I'm writing right, I think this is fine now, right? So we have headlines, popular keywords, headline unique, make description unique. It is completed now. The last one is add more site links. See what is this? First, you click on the view ideas part. So it is suggested. You can take this one, at least 2, right? Website development or like e-commerce. Suppose I'm selecting all of them, no problem. Minimum is 2. You can select all of them. Don't miss the opportunity. Save it. So you can see here, it's view ideas, add more site links, it's asking, right? Again, you can go on view ideas. Create one more. So you can use ChatGPT right now. I am just asking for creating a site links. Okay. So website content updates, right? You can put this one. You can have this description line 1, description line 2. Okay. Then you can leave the final URL because already you have taken one URL. Then site link to content management services. Then you'll be having this. I think it's more. It's too high. So let's take website maintenance. Then again move to the regular website updates. Okay. So let's save it, create it. Okay. Okay, it's asking for final URL. So it's important. So you can take the same, the web URL which you have. This one. I think, yeah, this one. This was there. Now, so I have filled the URLs also as per the requirement, right? Okay, so it was duplicate. So let's asking for next one. So let's take this one. We have various services, benefits. What is the benefit? And other one is Joomla development services. So you can see, guys, it will show you some, how it appears, website design, website development, right? So it will also show you preview side by side. Okay. So you can see here. You can now see. Okay, right now it is a little bit hanged. Let me just, yeah. So yes, it's clicking here. Now here you go, right? So save. So I have filled all the things. For more side links, you can add more. Right now it's good. Now you can see here. Now my ad strength is good after filling all the information. Okay, guys. Any questions still here so that I can proceed next part? This is very simple till now. I have filled all the unique headlines, unique description through ChatGPT and other things. You can also generate the same. Okay, great. So now moving to, after completing all this, what I'm going to do, clicking on the next here. It's very important to have a very good strength in ads. Now see, the important part is coming here. Select budget type, right? Okay, let me see first this. It's asking for confirmation of my account. Okay, let me just confirm it first, guys. Yes, now it's fine now. So see here, the important thing, you have average daily budget. It's 964 rupees 0.66 paise. It is recommended because your campaign settings such as bidding, targeting keywords as well, related to your competitor, the similar type of advertisement which is shown by your competitor. So this is recommended one. However, you can take this one also, but this is important. Why? Because you need not to come again and again to set the next headline, set the another headline. You need not to customize it. It will customize accordingly because you have selected what? AI Max campaign, right? So you can also set a custom budget, but here the recommended option you have to take. Then you have to click on the next, right? Your campaign is almost ready to publish, and it is just checking any type of error or anything which is coming. So you'll have, yeah, till now it is loading. So till now, because it will ask for payment, the final step will be for payment. So you have to select accordingly and use the payment zone. Right now, I am not using the payment. This is only for the information. Yeah, you can see here, to start your ads, enter your billing information, right? So you will update it, and just see once. So start and end date 30th May to 4th of June. Otherwise, it keeps on running. It will exhaust your budget, right? So it's very important to have a end date. Okay. Then it's $964. Sorry, 964 rupees per day. So you have taken this as a recommended budget. Okay. Now I'm going to publish the campaign. Right. So again, as I mentioned, you need to add a payment here. So if I click here, billing one, so you will see like something like this. So in my account there is some issue. It is not asking, is having the access of billing part. So I have to check with the admin. Okay, so this is all how you can create a ad campaign. Okay, it's very simple. Now you can do it accordingly. Now we can move to the next part for Facebook ads. Can we move? Before that, one more thing which I have missed. Right, we have checked keywords through the website. Suppose you don't have a website, suppose, right, and you want to discover, right, discover new keywords. Suppose I'm not putting the website, I'm just putting here website services, right? Now click on the get result. It will show you the refined keywords from here: web development, web design. Without putting my website, you can see the average monthly searches, the competition, right, and the low bid and the high bid. Okay, so you can check accordingly and update. So now we can move for the Facebook part. Okay, Google AdWords is uh, completed from our side. Now moving to the Facebook part. So before moving to the Facebook part, it's very important to understand what is, in Facebook, what is difference between pixel and other things, so that it will be easy for you to check it. Have some basic overview. Facebook Pixel Code Ads Manager. So there are two things. One is Facebook Ads Manager, where you can create multiple ads, right? You can create a campaign, set budget, audience, run on Facebook and Instagram. Then you can check clicks and impression. You can see this on the Facebook itself. And second one is your Facebook Meta Pixel, where you can track the actions which is coming through the Facebook, like page views, form submission, leads, purchase, right? So let's go one by one. First of all, I will be going to create a Facebook ads, right? So for this, what you have to do, simply you have to type this, okay? And let me see. Yeah, this is the right tool. So I'm going to share with you Facebook Manager. I can see. Let me just close irrelevant tabs. Yes. So you have, okay, I think it's loading takes a time. I will share on the portal and at the end of this session. So let's move to the Facebook part quickly, right? Just again, no. Just, yeah. It's Facebook Pixel Code. Let me just make it free and even with the link. So now this is Facebook Ads Manager. I have reached to this through that link which I have shared with you. So number one, you have to make sure one thing before moving to any of the Facebook ad campaign, especially for Facebook Ads Manager, you should have a Facebook page also, right? So right now I have a page of this SEO resultant, right? Talking about SEO activities. So I'm taking this as an example for you. I'm just creating it. Okay. So number one, you have can open this and just create on campaign, create, click on the plus sign of create, right? Suppose what is your campaign objective? Suppose my objective is to track traffic. Okay, continue. Then manual traffic campaign. Okay, this is a recommended setting, but I am using a manual traffic, so there are more options so that you can easily understand. Continue. Okay, so now I have created a campaign. Now what will be my campaign name? Let's say SEO services. Okay, because this is the page, Facebook page I have created. Okay, then you can see budget type option. I have chosen traffic, bidding strategy, ad set budget. So it's already selected. You need not to check anything here. Then go down, then categories. declare category if applicable. So let's see if we have any option. No, there is no option of online marketing or SEO or social media. Keep as it is, right? Then go to the next. What is your ad set name? So before that it was a campaign name. Now the new traffic ad set is here. So I'm just taking let's say online web SEO services, right? Okay. So conversion location will be your website, already there. Performance goal, you have to measure the maximum number of page views, right? You can change from here, but I suggest keep as it is, because in starting you have to select selected website, which is basically for your page views. Okay. Then you can see cost per result goal, it is already selected. You need not to touch anything here. Go again. Now see, this is important part. Daily budget, it is saying INR 800 daily, right? And you can see the 30th May means today it is created, and for end date you have to select again, otherwise it keeps on running. Let's say June 5, or you can customize it June 4, June 7 for 1 week on anything, right? It is asking $800. Suppose I want to change it like 500. Let's say daily budget is my 500. Okay. Then use the save audience, but I want to see whether my audience is okay or not. No, it's a saved audience, no worries. Location is India, I have taken. Okay. You can change the location also as per the relevancy, or even if you want to select for exact location, you don't want to run all India. Let's say for Delhi. Okay. I am choosing Delhi here. See, Delhi India is here coming. I have taken, and right. So you can see, so I have taken Delhi here. Then to run in ads in India, you need to declare if your ads are related to securities and investment reviews requirement. Yes, can select. You can select this terms and condition, whatever the verification is here. Verification required for one location. Okay, so you can verify it later. So I have done all the things from here. Okay, your audience is broad can improve the performance is niche. So now you can see one verification left. So uh, you can verify it from your Facebook account or whatever you have. I'm clicking on the next. Now see the ad name. So SEO traffic tracker, let's say this one I have given. Okay, SEO website traffic tracker, right? So now you can see Facebook page identity, how I can use. So we have this Facebook page. That's why I was saying to run a Facebook ad, you should have a Facebook page also, right? So I have taken SEO result, and that's why I have put it all the information regarding the same. Then Instagram profile it is asking. So Instagram profile I have taken randomly, right? But this is not unique. Okay. Okay. So confirm connection, allow access, right? So you can check in this way. So right now I'm not verifying for Instagram. It will take a time because I have to go lost password and do all the things. And then see, you have all the information. You want single image or video, you can use carousel also. Okay. So it depends whatever the ads you are taking you want. I'm simply taking for website traffic services. Okay. Your ad won't deliver to one placement, audience network rewarded. To deliver to audience network rewarded, change the media from placement to video. So it is asking for video. but I don't have a video, suppose, right? So I'm just taking all those matrices which is important for me. Let's say it's a carousel. Since I have not uploaded any image, so I think this is fine. I have taken carousel ads. Okay. So it depends. Whatever the services you are taking, you should have a proper banner or image, right? And see more. Suppose I have taken one YouTube channel for the option, but I can take my uh, Facebook page as an option here. So this is for see more URLs. Enter you will want to people to visit when they click on the last carousel. Let's say this one I'm taking. Okay. Now you can see a see more URL outside of Facebook is required for this objective. Okay. So a see more URL is also required for objective. So either you can do that YouTube channel. I think it will not ask, because you can call them from various version. So this is not a destination, but yes, people are clicking and can see, because for the same Facebook page I have a video also, right? So it was already saved here. Now you can see if you want to some primary text you can do, but it's not important here. Later or sooner you can just uh, customize it. So all the information I have filled. For Instagram it is not detecting because I have to review it, confirm the identity. So your campaign score is handed now, right? And just all the things are being saved and click on publish. Now again at the last it is asking for payment information. Okay, like business location, currency, and you can see I have a credit to claim. So you can, once you fill the all the payment information, then this campaign will run. Okay. Okay, great. So you can easily track Facebook ads, and you can also create Google ads, right? And if I'm closing this, you will see this list will be appearing in my ads manager account. So you can see here. So I'm going for the campaign. Now you can see most of the campaigns will be visible here. So one thing you have noticed, while creating any of the campaign, at the last it is asking for the payment, right? Without payment nothing will run. Only SEO is one which doesn't require any payment. But if you run any ads, Facebook ads, Instagram ads, Google ads, it will ask you for the payment. Okay. So you can see this is what we have. And SEO website traffic tracker we have just created, right? So now let's move to the next part. I think already we have covered all the things. There is a one example mentioned here regarding Bob, right? He was just about to running a marketing strategy. Okay, then online and offline. So this is a simple example which we have extracted. Landing page is very important. Then choosing the right keyword is important. Okay, conversion rate optimization. Then we have their campaigns which she has set up, right? So you can see the number of visitors is 2000, conversion is 800, so 40% conversion rate. And in 3000 we have 1200 visitor, 40% conversion rate, right? So nxtpedia is the Bob's website, and ABC is some computer or another another site which he is tracking. So so for study materials, I will upload on the session material part. For this PPT, you have to check from the your support, right? You will get this also, and most of the things already I have shared. for the study point of view, but here you have to see one thing, that you can get the study anywhere, but the most important thing is the practical part. So it's my suggestion to use any free, if you have a website, that's okay. If you don't have a website, you can use a blog spot in the same way I am using. Just create it, do the experiment, right? You will see at least the terms which you are using, it is beneficial or not. How you can just go, you can create a new campaign, go step by step and fill all the information. You will understand how to create an ad campaign. Later or sooner, when you saw the information, you will have in your mind that what are the abbreviations, what are the next step, how to publish it, how to why the error is showing, that red mark, what you have to fill, what you have to authenticate. Okay. Okay, so I will upload these, Facebook pixel, other things which I have shared with you on the your session material part after this completion, right? You have just generated this document. You can put this document on chat gpt or any AI tool and ask him whether it is correct or not, what improvement should I have. So let's take a very, you can just upload on the uh, your chat gpt and other AI tools, because right now I don't have a time to go each and everything. I can have a basic overview, right? So to understand consumer mindset, you should have a data, right? The data will let you know that yes, this is something which people are purchasing, but yes, this is a analysis, only the prediction. This is not 100% accuracy. We have a large set of data, but everything goes on prediction based on the data set. Got it, Karthik? Okay, great. Then it's fine. And you can also start creating your own blog and start doing experiment regarding the Google ads or Facebook ads. Okay.
And that's bring us to the end of this session on strategies for paid campaigns. In this video, we have started by understanding customer behavior, paid ads, campaign goals, conversion funnels, landing pages, CRO, and persuasion principles like urgency, scarcity, social proof, and customer empathy. We then explored how landing pages can be created using unbounds and how dynamic ads, meta pixels, product catalogs, app campaigns, budgeting, and bidding strategies help marketers build stronger paid campaign systems. And after that, we moved into campaign tracking and execution. We learned about attribution models, Google Analytics 4, Google Tag Manager, UTM Parameters, UTM Ads, Google Ad, Meta Ads, Managers, Keyword Planning, Ad Metrics, audience targeting, campaign creatives, and conversion measurement. So the key takeaway is simple. A successful paid campaign is not only about running ads. It is about understanding the customer, creating the right landing page, setting up the proper tracking, measuring performance, and continuously optimizing for better results. So if you found this video helpful, make sure to like, share, and subscribe to Simplilearn for more such videos on digital marketing, Google Ads, Meta Ads, analytics, and the latest marketing skills. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next session.